Oh, God.
She said, "No, God."
And then?
I don't know. Oh, you listening to guys before? Yeah.
No, that's shit that I say. Boy, no, that fucking rip ass shit with that shit too. Are you okay now?
No.
What do you mean no? Hey, yeah, what? Alright, I'm gonna tell you this all straight. You just spoke in Roy language. You did, because I didn't understand a fucking word you said. Oh, what do I don't know? Hey. Are you all right?
I'm always all right.
You done be pissed off at her? When do you not mad at him anymore? Did you two get your frustrations out? Because you two really put some fucking frustrations out tonight. I hate to tell you this, but I think you fucking already beat the hell out of the fucking recycle bin. You might want to be careful when you pick the... You might want to be careful when you pick the balls out of there. Farmer, go look in the mirror and ask yourself, does the one you really want to play around with us tonight? Yeah, you might get a different answer. Dog-head. Dog-head.
You don't need no more.
Yeah, I know you don't.
I'm telling you.
I know you don't. I know I don't.
You know why?
Because you've had enough.
Yeah,
yeah, I'd say. Yeah, you all right?
I'm all right.
I know you got a lot of frustrations going on right now, brother. Yeah, I know. So you probably ought to fucking cherish that.
Yeah.
She's anxious to have sex with you.
I will get that satisfied. You sure?
Hey, Farmer. Farmer, all you gotta tell her is, we're retired. All you gotta tell her is, we're retired. We get all the time we can. All right. Wendy, can you catch that for me?
I told you that fucking hours ago.
He don't listen, Wendy.
Yeah, but yeah.
Wendy, I think you ought to take one foot on one cheek, and I'll take the other foot on the other cheek. We'll both kick him right in the ass. Hey, Wendy. He's your man. I'm sorry, and next time I'll just buy a six-pack. I didn't realize that he was. I understand that. I understand that he's all upset and everything like that, but I didn't realize he was that bad off. All right, bro.
Yeah, well,
Good.
you know, he's upstairs as well.
Is he upstairs?
No. He'll be back in a minute. He'll be back in a
No. Maybe he found himself a pussy.
You never know.
Never know. Never know, brother. Never know, brother.
He'll be up there somewhere.
Fucking warm out here.
Yeah, so he should be.
You fucking right.
Not bad.
Better than fucking zero.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Lord. Where are you, boy? Well,
Find him yet?
no, yeah.
All right, cockhead.
Yeah.
You need to go and need a woman. You need to be a fucking good girl.
You be a good girl now.
You be a good girl?
Yeah, I'm just sure you cross your legs.
That's right. Cross your legs when you pee.
You do.
Yeah. You don't want to pee on the logs.
All done.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you tomorrow, all right?
All right.
Be a good girl. I know it. Okay, honey. Can you hear me? Oh. Yeah, you got my crate. You get that? Forgot about my crate. I gotta put my bottles in there. I know. Just make sure you can see. All right, brother, be good. Hey, baby, can you hear me? You're sleeping. I love you, baby. Hi, honey. Hi. It's Wendy. Was that you that called under a private number earlier?
No.
It was,
Has
wasn't
been
it?
forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Don't call on the private number anymore.
Okay.
Is not available. At the
You're
tone,
lucky I
please
answered
record
this
your
one. 'Cause
message.
I
When you
won't.
finish
I won't
recording
answer
the
private numbers.
I can't answer call from another number. I'm in the hospital, you stupid drunk asshole.
Yeah, well,
Nah.
you called me from a 213 number earlier today, all day long.
No.
Yes, you could have.
Listen, bitch, I'm in the hospital. I don't have control of anything, and I don't think that you should be giving me a fucking problem, all right? You're drunk, obviously. Just like
I was
you're wasted.
earlier when you called me earlier. I was thinking that was your daughter calling with her friends.
Fuck you.
That's why I didn't answer it.
You're fucking lying. You were at Tony's and Wendy's, you fucking asshole liar, bitch. Drunk bitch.
I had shut up and listen. I had literally.
Listen, bro. Hiccup. Roy's drunk too. Look at me. I'm a great influence. Hiccup.
Will you stop?
You stop.
I had literally just gotten that Tony and Winnie's when you started calling earlier. I thought it was your daughter because it's a private number. And that's what your daughter called under, was private number.
Yeah.
And I wasn't going to answer it.
Okay.
So you got lucky that I answered this call.
Oh, I'm lucky. Oh, thank you, Jesus
Because
Christ, for letting Lorne answer the phone from my new hospital room. Oh, God. Listen to how the angels are
you always call under a number. You never call under a private number.
Bitch.
So stop.
Bitch, I'm in the fucking hospital. I don't have control over what kind of phone is in my fucking room, you dumbass bitch.
Yeah, but I don't know that. I thought it was your daughter and her friends.
I know everything.
Stop, Winnie. Stop, or I'll just hang up because I'm not going to listen to your crap.
I do your crap. My girlfriend's dying and I'm being an
Stop. Jesus. You behave. When he says hello.
Tell him I
When he says hello, Winnie.
Good job on his sobriety there.
And then those 10. You can't drink Budweiser, Farmer. I'm gonna dump Roy's Budweiser. Yeah. Wendy thinks I should. Wendy thinks I should. But your friend was over here earlier tonight. He gave you Budweiser. You don't do good off Budweiser. Yeah, you can take care of it, but the problem is it takes care of you.
You're so sexy.
I think I'm better off dumping Roy's Budweiser that he had.
What is the night?
I think I'm better off dumping that.
Tonight is the night. I like that song, baby.
What? You like what song, honey? What song do you like, Farmer?
I like Bohemian Rhapsody.
She likes Bohemian Rhapsody. He's trying to hang us up and he can't. I'm the only one that can hang us up because it's on my head.
When are you going to be home, baby? I miss you. I have news for you, but I don't want to tell you while you're at Farmer's. Ah. Where could he be?
Hi, baby.
Hey.
Tony's just drunk.
Did you hear what I said?
Don't be mad at him. Don't be mad at him.
Did you hear what I said?
What, baby?
Did you hear what I said?
Not all of it. I heard Bohemian Rhapsody is what I heard.
Okay. When do you expect to be home? Because I have news I would like to share with you, but I would rather not do it while you're at Farmer's.
I expect to be home within the hour because I have a cab coming to get me.
Cool. When?
No, that's not what I was expecting. I was expecting that you were proud of me.
Well, I am.
I have a cab coming to get me, honey.
Okay.
I'm not driving.
not even care. I'm just telling you I have something to tell you. I don't care if a buzzard comes and carries your ass home. God damn it.
Okay, I'll be home within 1 hour. This cab is on its way. Okay. I thought you would say that you were proud of me.
I don't know. Ask Tony if you brought a cab. Never mind, you'll just nod your head, yeah. I want to hear the cab driver when you call me, and then I'll be proud of you, baby.
Well, you stay right on the phone with me, and you'll hear that I'm in the cab.
Is he there already?
She doesn't... Tom, I thought you wiped that up.
Ew, he peed.
What's the matter with you? Oh, no kidding. I'm company car kid. So you fucking... I'm company, you wipe it up.
Now, huh? Sexy, eh?
I'm company, you wipe it up.
Believe it or not, Lorne isn't at home. He's probably at Farmer's drinking. He called a cab. Well, we will.
When he's still in the hospital.
Don't tell him. Why are you telling him my business? God damn it! You fucking asshole!
He doesn't know why. You don't know why. Tony's sister is dying too.
Yeah, this fucking business.
Tony's sister is dying.
I'm sister, you fucking cunt.
Listen to me. Hey, I just said his sister is dying.
Why don't you show some respect to him and me and not share each other's very personal, sad business, bitch? It's tear-provoking,
I'm sorry,
and you just said dying too. That means as well. That means you just fucking told him.
Yeah, but I didn't mean to say that.
Drunk asshole. Fuck.
I didn't mean to say that.
That's my business. Nobody can tell you anything. Nobody can trust with anything.
Slipped out. I stopped.
I can't believe you. I don't want anybody to know. You fucking asshole.
Stop. Baby, stop.
I can't believe you.
Baby, he didn't even hear me. He didn't even hear me.
You're so fucked up.
He did not even hear me, so relax.
I'm gonna throw up.
You didn't. You pick it up. My bottle. Hey, my fucking bottle. You pick it up. Baby, he didn't even hear me. You be a good girl. You be a good girl. You be a good girl. Giving that to somebody else. Hey, don't you fucking do that. You behave. Like what? What are you talking about? Talkhead? Behave yourself. Yeah. Yeah. No. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. You want to be like, yeah, why don't you throw $10 at the fucking gave you for your birthday? You fucking throwing everything else I own out the fucking door. What's the matter with you? What the fuck is the matter with you? What the fuck is on? Hey, there you go. Throw that, Palmer. You're throwing everything else. I see what Wendy was saying earlier. There's a cat, Palmer. Throw that. Here's a fucking rag. Throw that. Well, you want to show your disrespect? I'll give you a fucking reason to show your disrespect. I'll give you a reason to show your disrespect. I will give you a reason to show your disrespect, Palmo. I will give you a reason to show disrespect. I'll give you a reason to show disrespect, all right? No, disrespect. I'll give you a reason to show it. Yeah, you have a nice night, too. All right, Palmer? You have a nice fucking life. You can kiss my ass, bitch. See that, bitch? See that? Go fuck yourself, Palmer. Keep it as a memory. You there, baby?
Hello. I had to go.
I'm here.
I just had to go pee. Sorry. What happened? You okay? Where's Mama?
Oh, I'm fine. Palmer's just too drunk. He drank Budweiser before I ever got here. What? He drank Budweiser before I ever got here. Somebody else came over and gave Tony Budweiser.
Cool.
He can't drink Budweiser, evidently. His tolerance level of alcohol is gone down. Tonight well, this is the first time he's ever done this, but my car's staying right here and I'm waiting for the cab. So I'm sticking to my stuff. But I can tell you, I am not coming over to Farmer's to drink again.
You always say that. What happened this time?
I don't know, just the way that he acts. I don't know. No, I don't mind coming over here. Maybe it's because he drank Budweiser, it just pissed me off the way that he's been pissing Wendy off all night. I don't know.
Where are you? Aren't you cold?
Standing outside.
Oh.
Oh, wait a minute, I want to hear what you're saying.
I don't have the internet, so I can't see you. It's just probably cold there, and it's late. There's no sun to keep you warm.
So, hang on, I want to hear what you're saying. What? What'd you say? What'd you say, Farmer? No, he don't repeat it. He just run his mouth. He's just being a dink. You gotta remember tomorrow he'll call me up and fucking apologize to me. Then I'll fucking light it into his fucking ass. Boy, I know if gonna fucking light into his fucking ass too. All the shit that you fucking said to me before, I'm gonna say to him tomorrow. I'm still gonna be friends with him. I'll still come over here because I know. What are you doing right now? He doesn't mean because he had Budweiser. Yeah, fuck him up because he can't handle Budweiser. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you, asshole. I'm waiting for my fucking cat, asshole.
You tell him, babe. You should just leave. He's stupid.
I'm waiting for my cat, asshole. I'm waiting for my cat, asshole. What? Yeah? Oh, I know you see me. Yeah, you're in there nice and fucking warm and I'm out here freezing. Don't think I won't fucking remember this. Don't think I won't remember this. Your nice clean fucking wooden house. Yeah. Your nice clean pressure washed fucking house. The pressure washed house looks nice from the outside, Farmer. Hey, your pressure washed house looks nice from the outside. I'm glad I could help you. What? No, ain't no fucking car coming yet, but it'll be here. Close the fucking window before you let all your heat out. No, I don't give a fuck what you're waiting for, Farmer. I don't give a fuck what you're waiting for, Farmer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, good way of showing that one. I want to talk about what? I don't want to fucking talk. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, you're being a fucking dink, so fuck you. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass, bitch. Kiss my ass, bitch. Kiss my ass, bitch. Kiss my ass, bitch. Kiss my ass, wussy. Kiss my ass, wussy. Kiss my ass, wussy, bitch. Kiss my ass, wussy, bitch. I'm just trying to egg him on a little bit. Baby, you call from a fucking private number, too. What the fuck?
I can't help it. I'm calling from the hospital room. I got moved. There's nothing I can do about it. Stop giving me shit.
All right. Colgate's trying to talk to me. Don't talk to him. It's fucking cold out here, baby. It's fucking cold out.
You should get in the car and turn on the heater.
Because I want him to feel bad. I mean, it's probably about fucking goddamn close to fucking 10 degrees below.
Where's your car?
They're right next to me.
Oh. If you leave, Tony's going to vandalize it. He seems like he's in an asshole, man.
No, he is not. No, he's not. He's not going to touch it. He's not like that. What do you want, asshole? What the fuck do you want? You're being a fucking prick. You're being a... Well, you're being a fucking prick.
I'm just fucking with you.
Oh, well, don't fuck with me like that, man. It's fucking... It's almost fucking 10 degrees below out there, and you got a fucking t-shirt on. It's not like it's fucking warm out here. Fucking cockhead. Don't be a dink. Like, what's a fucking house? Don't be a fucking dink. Don't fuck with me like that. What the fuck?
Hey, Joe?
I don't care. Get in the fucking house. It's fucking cold out here. Yeah. Well, I can put my hand on your arm on that. Yeah, your hands are fucking warm.
Yeah.
I'm fucking shivering here. In the goddamn house. Hey. Open the fire, you fuck. I'll fucking hug you just to stay fucking warm. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Till you get me to the fucking house. Hey, yo. Hey.
Come down now, that woman. Come down, woman.
Hey, there's the only house I'll stop hugging you. Asshole. It's fucking cold in a bitch out there. You'll fucking be a smart ass.
Oh.
Jesus. It's fucking cold out.
Oh.
You feel my fucking ears, my ears are fucking freezing. I ain't been out there about 10 minutes. I don't think I've even been out there 10 minutes. Jesus fucking Christ, it's just fucking cold out. Go on. Oh, where my fucking lighter's at? No, where the fuck is my lighter at? There it is. It's fucking cold out. Because you're an asshole.
You know why?
That cost you $10.
Huh?
$10 to be an asshole.
Yeah,
All right, $20 then. 30. Price keeps going up. 50, 100,
there you go.
1,000. Yeah, fucking bastard. God, my fucking jacket's even cold. Yeah, what the fuck would you be an asshole like that for? I'm not even drunk like you are. I have never fucking seen you act like that. That's what pissed me off. You have never fucking acted like that. Don't ever fucking ever act like that to me again. That's fucking crazy. Crazy and dumb. Yeah, don't ever do that to me again. Don't ever do that to me again. I'm talking to yeah, you wouldn't believe the fucking shit that I said to Winnie. You wouldn't believe the shit that I said to fucking Winnie. I was done with you.
They're bringing my deck.
I was fucking pissed.
So I'm going to put myself on mute.
You've never acted like that to me.
Are you listening to me?
Yeah.
Just tell them that I hung up or whatever, but I don't want to fall asleep alone.
What? I need to blow my nose. Give me a tissue, will you?
They're doing my dialysis, so I'm going to mute myself and listen so I'm not alone. I'm tired of watching TV.
All right. I'm still on the phone with Winnie. She's doing her dialysis.
Just tell him I hung up. Stop fucking telling him my business, you fucking cocksucker.
I need one tissue, not 10.
Asshole. You stupid bitch.
I need one tissue, not 10.
Stop it. Idiot. Asshole. What the fuck is wrong with
in the fucking napkin.
Fucking bitch. You fucking told him everything. I can't stand you.
I didn't. You don't fucking know anything.
Fucking asshole. You just fucking said everything, asshole.
Doesn't matter. You still don't know.
I don't fucking care. You told him I was doing dialysis, asshole. Stop fucking acting like you didn't do anything wrong. Stop saying whatever, you fucking big mouth bitch. Open it up for Tony's cock, you asshole. He just trolled you. Then he let you back inside so he could laugh at you later. You're not fucking important with my private information, bitch. And you never fucking called a cab, liar.
Fuckhead. Why the fuck would you ever fucking act like that? I should have fucking said to the other side and said, fuck you. Go back inside, go fucking bed. I'll fucking tell you and wait for the fucking cab.
Again, you fucking pedophile.
But it's fucking cold though.
Don't you ever fucking tell them my private business.
Don't you ever fucking do that to me again. Huh? What? What? What am I not worried about? Well, I hope so. What? No. 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 I know. I am.
I'm just saying.
I am.
Not to be mean.
But it doesn't do me good to do that when you toss my shit out the fucking door. When all I'm doing is sitting here. You.
Oh yeah.
No, your drunkenness got it. You can't drink Budweiser. You cannot drink Budweiser. No. You cannot drink Budweiser, period. Budweiser fucks you up, Farmer. Well, it was you. When you're right, you cannot drink Budweiser, and that Budweiser Royale is going to get dumped. I'm going to tell Mom, dump that shit. Dump it right down the sink. You can't drink that shit.
Hey,
Is that my cab? Where is it? I don't see him. All right, you driving in? All right. He's doing it to me.
Go, girl. You go, girl.
All righty. I gotta. All right. You behave yourself. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Don't you ever fucking do that shit to me again. Don't you ever do that shit to me again. No, well, you don't do that kind of what you want. You don't do that kind of what you want. That don't work. All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Baby, my cab's there. Are you still on the phone, or you get being a dink to me? That's it in front of you, right? All right, perfect. Was a handle here. Oh, right there. All right. Yep. How much am I owe you?
I can't tell you until we get there, but I'm going to guess between 18 and 20.
Okay, 18 and 20, all right. What's the tip? You need a tip too, right?
That's up to you.
Tip's a good idea. It's a big help. Baby, how much you want me to give him for a tip? I have phone. I'm not calling you, baby. I'm talking to my woman on the phone here.
30%.
How much, baby?
30% for having to smell your ass in the front seat.
Hey, do I stink? Nope, I don't stink. How much for not stinking? Oh, wait, he's changing his mind now. I smell like hell. How much they give him for a tip? 5?
A 20.
Maybe. Hello?
20.
Oh, she didn't hang up. She didn't answer me yet. Makes me curious.
A 20.
Makes me wonder if I have enough money on me to give you a large of a tip.
80. You have to find out.
How much, baby? 5 good?
You have to find out how much it costs first, stupid.
Oh, I have to find out how much it costs first.
He don't want to hear your drunk ass. Ask him.
She's going to leave you in suspense.
If he says no, he doesn't want
She's
to
like, son of a bitch. Oh, no.
Ask him if you should shut up. And if he says yeah, then shut up because you're drunk.
Just past the Oxbow Road.
Yeah, just past the Oxbow Road. All right. Oh, Jesus, the white. What? Lord.
Burning? Well,
I'm keeping an eye on him. All right, good. Yeah, I just put the sparks out. I had the window down far enough. I was a little fucked up. I'm used to my car, so I press it a little bit and the fucking, yeah. Well, I get a brand new car too, and it's like 2,200 miles on it. Yeah, so usually when I press the button, it's down quite fast. My God, I didn't.
I never knew you had cruise control on a standard ship.
Oh, you got standard ships, really?
Standard ship. Yeah.
Really?
Cruise control. I never heard of it until I bought this car.
Huh? I'll be damned. Well, I've heard of it before. My mom had one with standard and they had cruise control. Is it Subaru?
No, it's a Chevy Spark.
Huh. Chevy Spark. I've never even heard of that one.
Like a Aveo.
Huh. I've heard of cruise control on standard before, but yeah, mine. I wasn't sure if I'd like my car or not. I got a Dodge Journey. I actually like it quite a bit. It's actually a pretty nice car.
Yeah, well, there were Daimler now, too, which is Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah.
It's better on suspension.
I need to give me another Audi. Yeah. I had it when I was in Washington State, that fucking car.
That was 72,046.
Really?
Well, that was the best fucking car I've had up. I've had up.
Jesus.
Hey, fucking that. Yeah. 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 Oh, that's a little too toss. What kind of dog is it?
Baby, you there? Baby.
What?
Okay. I just want to see if you're there, honey. Are you mad at me? Don't be mad at me.
No, I'm going through
I'm doing
diagnosis.
good.
It sucks. Stop asking for a cookie for doing something you should have done.
Yeah, because I got
Stop what? What'd you say, baby? Baby, what'd you say? Yeah, that Audi that I had in Washington State, I spent $1,700 on a transmission. I never had a problem with it at all after that. Then I sold it to my brother. Sold it to my brother for $100 so that when I get the year was 97 or 98, but the year of the truck was 95. I went out and got a 95 Ford F-150. I sold my Audi to my brother for $100, just so that he would have a reliable car for him and his family. He turned around and sold the car for $500. The guy that bought the car ran it for 5 years after. I was pissed when he turned around and sold $500. Are you fucking serious? I sold to him for a reason. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. I wish to Christ I never sold that fucking car. But here's the shortcut. Yeah. It's been a few days since the storm now. It should be all right. Should be all dirt now.
Not for a while, so we got to take care of you. You're going to have to call me back in about an hour. Yeah.
What are you thinking, baby?
The cab driver wants to blow you.
They call the
Settle that door. Where's he go? Where's he wanting to go?
Wants to go to Portville.
Oh, really?
And they call up a time, 11:18.
Oh, Jesus. Why might I want to find a new guy? Yeah, that's understandable. I know it's a pain in the ass job. It's got to be. Yeah, you don't have your CDL, do you?
I just do it because I'm physically beat as shit. I can't leave you anyways.
You don't have your CDL Class A, do you?
No, I
No?
don't.
That's too bad. I can get your job fast.
Shut up, Lorne. How much is it?
I could stay on the open road, yeah. I can get track on it. Awesome.
I'm going to see if I can make my girlfriend nervous. We're on ice right now, baby.
I feel scared for the cab driver, not you, asshole.
You what?
Ask him if he's ever...
All you care about is a cab driver or not? Is that what you said?
Ask him if he's ever seen To Catch a Predator.
No, shut up. Fucking stupid shit. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Tell him you never met your girlfriend in person, but you're engaged.
Yeah. Are you laughing about that with somebody specific? You want to start acting like an idiot?
I'm sitting here in the hospital laughing to myself. Just tell him we never met.
Yeah,
It'll be funny.
Well, think about the crap that you say. Think about the crap that you say.
Just tell him. He's asking you now what you're talking about.
Shut up.
I love you.
Yeah, Joe's.
Eat it, Joe's.
Joe's. You must come out to Cornville quite a few times tonight, don't you?
Tell him that you sent me a picture of your cockeye.
Below the, past the, storage there.
How old is she? She got a few miles on her. That's what I figured for Cornville. Good God, no. Hey, many around here that is. Yeah. You'd be lucky to find a fucking 5. Yeah, 9 to 90 is what it is. Yeah, more like fucking 50 to 90. That state of Maine, fucking vacation land. All the retired people hit it. No, up here. Up here further. Yeah. You turn in and drive, you still been driving. Yeah, we're to call somebody else to pull us out. You see that shining light down there? That's what it is down there. Yeah, it should be all dirt on here now. It's been a few days. It should be all dirt. Yeah, I really don't know why they even fucking ever made a road down this fucking hill, because it's so fucking steep. Yeah, make a bridge. We find the skinniest part of the fucking river and make a bridge. Yeah. Yeah, you go right into a fucking field, small field with a bank. Yeah, it's all dirt on here now. No, here. Yeah, underneath the bridge is all rock. It's right. Yeah, this is a hell of a fucking.
Good place to test the transmission.
And well, I live in Congo when I was going. Well, when I was little, my mom came down this fucking. There was on. Yeah, we were fucking. Yeah, yeah. But it's like she didn't have much money, so she didn't have much gas in the car, so she had to think about the gas that she had in the car, being able to do what she needed to do, and get down the hill. She got down the fucking hill. Boy, we were all. She didn't do that after that. She didn't do that again after that time. She did it that time. That was it. She had a fucking hard-ass life. Yeah, fucking Jesus. Huff Hill. That's a hill that never should have been invented. Yeah. They were trying to go with the owner. They were trying to go with who owns the land. Yeah. They just.
Wow.
It was actually that house, that first house on the right. That's where I was living when I was little. No. Right here. Not that one. This next one, where you see them lights. Yeah. See, that was good, huh? All right, baby. What do you say, $5 tip?
How much is the total, jerk?
I didn't get, wait, say again?
When I called you and you hit redial, you hit redial the last number call.
Your phone number came up. When you called me, I was getting ready to go out, and I heard my phone go off, and I was like, I had my hands full kind of thing, and I'm like, oh, my phone's going off. And I went into the living room, and I looked, and I saw the very first number that I saw were 207. I was like, 207? That's Maine. And I'm like, who in Maine is calling me? And I'm like, is that Lorne? Like, that was my thought. And I called the number right back. That's when I got your number. It just came up on my caller ID.
That's odd, because that was 67. But anyway, the secretary's supposed to be giving me the number that has been calling. She gave it to me once. I had it once. It was an 801 number, but that doesn't mean anything because they could use the computer and make it come up any number. So I got to get that number, and I got to take it in. And Maria told me to take it into the state police because she's not the one that probation doesn't handle that stuff. But the state police does, and then if it's state to state, then they get the FBI involved. So there's a more than likely chance that she'll be hearing from the FBI.
And what are they going to say?
Huh?
And what are they going to say to her?
Well, I don't know. They say to her.
Like, I mean, I'm not on her side, but I don't know what the FBI is going to, like, I don't know.
I can sue her for I can sue her for harassment, one thing, and it's probably stalking, too. That's another thing, and that's criminal.
But how do you know it's her?
To get voice changes, I'm quite positive it's probably her.
but like, you know, and I'm always saying this, like again, I'm fucking not on her side. I'm just saying, like, you've got to, like, you know, you've got to have evidence and proof. That's the only thing. And
well, all fingers point to her, regardless of who looks at who mentions anybody else. All fingers point to her.
No, I'm just saying, like,
all they have then, all they need to have is reasonable cause, and there's plenty of reasonable cause with her.
But here's the thing, though, because I don't want you getting your hopes up and like putting a lot of time into something that doesn't work. But here's the thing, though.
I'm not other than to go to the state police and tell them the story.
Like you say, all fingers point to her. Like, that's not true. Like, because here's where I think that, you know, you're going to have, like, an interesting time would be had by all. Because, like, yeah. I think that, you know, like, you have a very unique circumstance here.
Yeah, I'd say.
Because I think that people who are on the sex offender registry, I think from time to time, people probably call them or prank call them or do drive-bys, like, and just look at their house and stuff like that.
Yeah, but my probation officer said that people are not supposed to be calling workplaces and
no, people aren't supposed
like
to do any of that stuff, but that happens. But here's the thing. You have a whole, like, church congregation or whatever. After every single, but it's not about who started it. It's literally about every single one of your subscribers could possibly be the one calling your job.
But that's where the FBI would come in. They'd find out who it is that's doing it.
But do you realize how much time that's going to take the FBI?
It won't take the FBI very long.
The FBI, to filter through all of those subscribers and figure out who it is, which means that they'd have to be confiscating computers in order to do that. They're going to have probable cause and warrants and all this other stuff.
And honestly, who do you think the first person that they're going to check out would be? The very first person.
Well, we'll see what happens. They could end up checking her out, but I don't know. I mean, they just have to have probable cause.
Not only that, the FBI would probably call my probation officer and call my therapist and find out what they know, what I've told them, and all that, so they can narrow down to who they should be contacting first, or who they should be looking at first.
But then, on the other hand, and I say this because I don't want you to get excited about having a case and then nothing happens. Like, and I don't know how to say this without it sounding mean, so I'm not going to say it.
Well, just say it. Ain't nothing.
Because I'm not trying to be mean. No, I'm not trying to be mean. But, like, it's like, I almost feel like in situations they're gonna, okay, since you're not receiving threats or anything like that, I feel like the way that the justice system works, I don't know how highly they're going to prioritize it, because they might look at it like, you know, like if you were like a news anchor, right? If you're like a news anchor and this was happening, it'd be like, oh, you know, this is, you know, they're harassing this lady, you know, and they're calling her job. You know, we should find out who it is, look at it and think, you know, this is somebody on the sex offender registry, who cares? Like, that kind of stuff is the mentality of a lot of people in the justice system.
Yeah, but then they'll also look at it that it came from NBC. That'll probably make them turn their heads. The sheriff that arrested me, when he found out, I talked to him when he's the same one that took me from the jail to the first prison I was at. He's the one that transported me. I talked to him, and he told me, he said, when I found out that it was NBC, And exactly what it was, he said, I wish I had never been part of it. So I was like, huh, well, that's interesting.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
No, I mean, that's interesting that he would say that.
So what?
No, that's interesting that he felt that way about NBC.
Most of them do. Christ, even the producer of the show, she was meant to keep it in good standings and good the quality of the show, the integrity of the show. Her job was to keep it, honest. And she saw that they were trying to lure people in so that they get more ratings. That's when she said something. That's why she got fired. She had been there for 20 years. And she had gotten all kinds of awards. But because they were getting good ratings and she didn't agree with the way they were doing it, they fired her.
Do you think it's fair that you had to serve jail time?
Do I think it's fair that I had to serve jail time?
Like, I've always wondered, like, what you think, like, they should have done. Like, do you think that's fair?
I'll answer those questions when we're in person.
No, because, okay, that's fine. Because, I was just wondering, I was just wondering, because, I don't know. I have no clue, because, you know the situation better than I do and what they did and everything.
Yep. Yeah, I'll answer questions in person.
Because, with a show doing stuff like that for ratings, I don't know.
Well, that's why there's no show like that anymore. I'm not saying that they were a bad show, because some people needed to be caught. They became about the money instead of catching actual predators.
Do you feel like you were one of the good guys who got just caught up in the bad situation with the show?
Yep, because I was just vulnerable. I was very vulnerable. But anyway, I'll answer those questions in person.
And that's fine. It's just a sad situation.
Fucked up situation. Very fucked up situation. So do you sleep in the same bed with Corey still?
Nope.
No? Well, that's good.
Last night I slept on the couch, he slept on the bed.
So what happened when he found out about me? Well, what happened for him to find out about me?
I told you this stuff last week.
You didn't tell me last week, because we just started talking a few days ago.
It was exactly a week ago that you called me.
Was it? This is Saturday.
Yep, you called me last Saturday.
Did I?
Yep.
Fuck, time flies. Holy crap.
Well, I guess you're having fun.
No, I've been working all week. I even worked today.
Making the money and getting rich.
None of this job I'm not. But I can make good money here. It's just, it goes up and down and up and down. It's just Christ. So today, I'm trying to...
Say again?
I got to plug the phone and the battery's low.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. battery alerted me it was low. But I worked today so I could try to make bigger check for this week.
I got to vent back up.
Friggin' wintertime cold snap that we had just beat the hell out of me with fuel. And Jesus Christ.
Southwest.
I don't want to credit card high because you spend all his money on electric heaters and oil and propane.
He went down left. He's probably trying to flank around.
Can't believe nobody paid attention to the way his trail was being so much air in it. A lot better now than what it was, but price before it must have been a hell of a draft.
Probably flanked down to the left.
Okay, so Emma told Corey. Emma told Corey, so how did Emma wind up talking to Corey?
Oh, boy. He called him.
How'd she find out his number?
Because, A, she found out more about me than what she should have. Because she had found me on Facebook, and he and I are friends on Facebook. She knew his first name. His last name is like once you know his last name, I mean, he's the only one with this first and last name. And she Googled him. She found his work page. And his work page has his phone number listed.
Jesus.
So, I mean, it was like a, 3 to 5 step process for her to find his information. Surprised she doesn't have his social security number, too.
On his?
I'm surprised she didn't post that, like, you know, or send me a text message with his social security number.
With his social security number?
No, I'm surprised she didn't. Yes, I'm surprised she didn't find that because of how much she found out that she didn't need to have.
Oh. Well, it takes a while to get a person's social security number unless they tell you.
Unless she's just sort of random.
I know. I've told you mine before. I hope you didn't record that.
You did what you said?
I've told you mine before. I hope you did not record that.
I did not. I don't even remember you telling me. But I think you sent a picture of it.
No. Yeah, I think I did.
Out here at 80.
I hope you don't have it.
Oh, it's a brand new one, it looks like.
Shoot.
I think it was
Hold on.
I think it was on your other phone.
Okay, crap. Can I call you back at 11? I'm supposed to call my girlfriend in Texas. I told her I'd call her at 10. Okay, so I'll call you back at 11.
Okay.
All right, talk to you then.
All right, bye.
Hi. Hey. What's up?
Waterville.
Oh, nice.
Almost in Waterville. I've been thinking, you know, you said that Debbie's trying to get conservatorship again.
Yeah.
She's not going to get it.
Why not?
Winnie was raped when she was living with Debbie. Debbie's the reason that Winnie got into the drugs.
Is she?
Debbie had people bringing drugs in her house all the time.
How are they going to know that?
Winnie's going to have to tell them. You have to tell them that know, her sister, Debbie's probably the reason why.
When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Ah, crap. Hey, Dan, it's me. I just wanted to let you know that I guess Debbie's trying to get conservatorship, so you might want to tell the attorney that. Talk to you later. Bye. Sorry about that. I thought maybe Dan should know right away.
Oh. Yeah. Debbie's probably the one that got Winnie back on the drugs. She might have been trying to get at him when she was in inpatient, but she wasn't able to get a hold of cocaine and shit. Not that kind of fucking drugs.
What a mess. What a mess. Holy shit.
Yeah, no fucking kidding.
Anyway, the reason I'm calling is because, sorry. I got an auto response that said that Winnie booked a phone appointment at 3:30, so.
At 3:30? So, and 6:30? 6:30 my time? 3:30.
Right, yeah, like in 5 minutes.
My battery's low in my headset.
Oh, no.
Well, I'll be back to the. I'll have to put it on speaker. I'll be back to the rail yard probably about 10 minutes. But I don't. Usually I'd have my charger in here. Now I'd have my. This isn't my truck. I'm in truck 394 right now. The guy that has truck 394 used my truck today. So tomorrow I'll be back in my truck, so I'll have my charger and everything back in it. Normally my headset would be charged right up.
Right.
So, this fucking sucks. So fucking bad.
Jesus Christ.
What?
This is just crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, no kidding. It makes it really fucking hard for me and Winnie to be together. And I don't want to let her go because, well, one is because I love her. Another is because she gets off the fucking coke. She can be with me and keep her life straight.
Right.
She just needs somebody that actually really does love her and doesn't want to fucking hand her out to get laid for money. She needs a real life.
Right.
Never had a real life, obviously.
So sad.
Fucking coke. Debbie's a bitch. She's a piece of shit. Or for her, fucking Winnie wouldn't be back into the coke probably at all. She'd be at inpatient, but she might even be out of inpatient now. She might actually be able to be here with me. But Debbie had a fucking plan on how to get conservatorship. And that was her fucking plan.
What was her plan?
Get Winnie hooked back on coke so she'd fuck up.
Oh, shit. I never thought
she tried to get conservatorship again. Yeah. That's why Debbie would throw fucking parties at her house. She knew the fucking drugs would be there. She knew that Winnie wouldn't be able to say no to fucking coke.
Right.
Especially if they're right in front of her face.
Jesus. I never thought of that. Oh, hold on, Lorne. Here she is.
Okay.
Your caller account has 30 credits. This call is being recorded.
Hello? Hello, get me out of
Hi,
here.
honey.
Please.
Hi, honey. Hey, baby. Baby.
I can't make it.
Baby. Hey.
This call is
Baby,
being
listen to me.
Los Angeles County Correctional Facility.
Calm down, honey.
This is being recorded and will be provided as evidence in any future relevant proceedings.
Baby. Hey, remember what I told you? Crying while we're on the phone is not going to make anything good happen.
Let me go.
Well, baby, just relax, all right? We're trying to figure everything out. Okay? You've got to stay calm and relax. Calm down, okay? Listen. You can't get on the phone and start crying all the time because that's not going to do any good. We know you're in there. We know you don't want to be in there. We're trying to do what we can. Baby. Hey, listen to me. You need to stop crying, okay? Listen, I haven't left you, baby.
I know.
Okay, I love you. Emma hasn't left you, and Dan hasn't left you.
Dad hasn't left.
All right? No. Me, Emma, and Dan are all right here.
You have
Well,
fewer
Dan's
than
on the phone,
29 credits left. Use that.
I don't know what to do.
Baby, relax, honey, relax. You can't get on the phone and cry all the time, because then you won't be able to hear our voices if you cry all the time.
Okay.
And you're gonna want to hear our voices when you get on the phone. That way, it helps you get through this. You've got to calm down, okay? Hey, baby, we're trying to get this fixed, okay? Hey, baby.
What?
Talk to me. Let me hear your pretty voice. You got what?
I got beat up.
You got beat up?
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna be all right, honey. You're gonna be all right. Just don't say anything bad to anybody, okay?
It was a
Just leave everybody else alone.
fucking black girl.
All right. Okay, honey. Okay. Just don't say anything bad to anybody else, okay? You need to leave people alone.
Okay.
If they're black people, leave them alone. Don't say anything bad. If they're Mexicans, don't say anything bad. Leave them right alone.
They're stupid.
Well, you just leave them alone. I don't want anything bad happening to you again. You leave them right alone. So that way they'll leave you alone.
You have fewer than 25 credits remaining on your correctional call-up account. Please add credits to ensure limited interruptions. Your call is being recorded.
Okay, honey? Baby, I'm sorry you're in there, honey. I wish you were here with me. We're going to try to get you out of there so you can get out here with me. And when you're out here with me, you don't ever have to worry about being hurt again. Okay?
I'm gonna be somebody's bitch. That's what she
No,
told
you're not.
me.
No, you're not. You just leave people alone. If they're black people, you leave them alone. The Mexicans, you leave them alone. Anybody else, just leave them alone. Don't say bad things to bad people, not to anybody.
I'll pretend they're Dan.
No.
That way I'll be nice.
Okay, well, then pretend they're Dan if that's what you need to do.
Okay.
You
Winnie?
do not say sexual things to anybody in there.
You okay, Winnie? Shut up! Okay.
You hear me, honey? You do not say anything sexual to anybody in there.
Los Angeles County Correctional Facility. All discourse is being recorded and will be provided as evidence in any future relevant proceedings.
I hate it when she says that.
Esta llamada se realiza desde una institución correccional del Condado de Los Ángeles. Todo el discurso se está grabando y se proporcionará como evidencia en cualquier procedimiento futuro relevante.
What, baby? You gotta stop crying and tell me.
Why
what did you say?
Recording, making stuff happen.
Well, they have to record things that are said in there over the phone, okay? They do that to make sure nobody's able to bring in drugs or attack anybody in there, make plans to attack anybody in the jail or anything like that. They have to do that. They had to do it when I was in jail too. I want you to calm down, okay? Do they still have you in solitary confinement?
I don't know what that is.
Do they have you in a cell all by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That way you can just sit in there and just relax and not have to worry about talking to anybody for right now. Okay? I want you to stay calm on these.
This call is being recorded.
You gotta stay as calm as you can, okay? We're trying to do everything we can, baby, to try to get you out of there or whatever we can do.
This call is being recorded.
Shut up!
All right, calm down, baby, calm down. It doesn't matter if you tell them to shut up or not. It's a recording. They're still gonna say it.
They only let me call because I went to the doctor and he said I don't need any medicine.
Okay, well, he's not the right doctor. You let your lawyer take care of that.
They said I can't have a lawyer because my sister's trying to get a conservatorship on me.
Yeah, your sister's not going to be able to do that. If it weren't for your sister, you probably wouldn't be in the position you're in because you probably would not have been able to get a hold of drugs.
I know.
She wouldn't have had too many parties at her house. Hey, calm down. Calm down, honey. See, me, Emma, and Dan are all thinking about this stuff, so we're all trying to figure it all out.
Your call is being recorded.
We're trying to help you out, okay?
Okay.
Your call
Don't worry,
is being
baby.
recorded.
We're here for you, so don't worry.
Your call is being recorded.
I know.
All right, baby. All right. I know. they're still going to say that anyway.
Why?
Because they have to. They want you to be reminded of
You
it.
have fewer than 15 credits remaining on your correctional call re-up account.
Just calm down, baby. Calm down.
Why do they make me pay and I can't even hear you? Just a stupid robo guy. Domo or goddamn bastard.
Baby, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Now calm down, honey. Okay. We're doing everything that we can to try to get you out of there.
I know.
All right. So I want you to calm down. I know you don't want to be in there, but just remember, it does not last forever. Okay. Being in there does not last forever.
How do you know?
Because I was in there once, remember?
No.
You don't remember that I was in jail?
From the Los Angeles County Correctional Facility. All discourse is being recorded and will be provided as evidence in any future relevant proceedings.
I love you, baby. Calm down. Calm down, honey. I know you don't want to be in there, but just go with the flow for now. When you go back to your room, just be thankful that you can be alone and try to swallow all this, okay?
I'm gonna change my name on here. It says change username.
No, don't even bother doing that, because then you do that, then you might wind up not being able to get a hold of us. Just leave your name alone.
Okay.
All right? You want to say hi to Emma?
No.
Why? She's trying. Me and Emma both were crying earlier. Yeah, we were crying because we miss you. We don't want you in there.
When I've Pollard, your username is now Butthole Food Party.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's funny, baby. It's funny, but you weren't supposed to change it. Don't keep changing it, because you want to make sure that you're able to get a hold of us.
When Alfred Pollard, your username is now Butthole Food Party.
Jesus. I love you, baby.
I put itching powder in your shirt.
Oh, that's why it is, huh? Smart ass.
I know.
I thought that was odd that it itched so right off the bat.
Guess what? I get email on here. I just have to use my call credits. I have my... It's a tablet in here. It's connected to the wall.
Emma can send you emails then.
I know.
Okay, do you have your email address name? Is it the same as normal?
Normal? I don't know. I don't know how to do it.
Hey, honey, you gotta calm down, baby.
Your username has been changed to Mama Gwen's Pet Gorilla.
Oh, baby, come on now.
Butthole Food Party. Your username has been changed to Mama Gwen's Pet Gorilla.
This call is being placed from a Los Angeles County Correctional Facility. All discourse is being recorded and will be provided as evidence in any future relevant proceedings.
I don't know what I'm gonna
Baby, you are going to... I know, honey. Honey, listen to me. Listen before you get all freaked out. Just relax. I know what you're going to do. You're going to relax. Me, Dan, and Emma are trying to figure things out, okay? We're not going to leave you alone. We are not leaving... Calm down. We are not leaving you alone, okay?
Mama Gwen's
we want you just...
Your username has been changed to Roy's Foreskin Cheese.
Alright. Winnie, I want you to do this. You take that shit off of there right now. Whatever you do on there can be held against you. Take that shit off of there, put your name on there, and leave it the fuck alone.
Okay. I was trying to find out. No.
Put your name back on there and leave it alone. Change it back to your name.
Okay. Winnie, stop fucking.
Don't tell me okay and not do it.
Winnie, that's going to be how we email you. I need to know what fucking name to use.
And it cannot be a smart-ass name. It has got to be your name. You can't do...
Pet Gorilla, your username has been changed to Winifred Pollard. Roy's
there. Now leave that alone.
Pet Gorilla, your username has been changed to Winifred Pollard.
There.
Now leave it alone. Because whatever you do on there, they record that shit. You're not on a phone where you're not being recorded.
I know.
You're on a phone that you're being recorded. You know, but you need to listen and not change anything.
All right.
Anything you put on there could hurt.
Winifred
It could definitely hurt.
Your username has been changed to Precious Little Princess.
Is that okay?
That's fine.
Okay.
Do not put anything sexual on there.
Your username has been changed to Precious Little Princess.
That's the email. Precious Little Princess at lacountyjail.inmate.314421.org. Say it again.
Say it again for her, baby.
Precious Little Princess at lacountyjail.
Calm down, honey. All right, baby. Take a breath. Take a breath.
I got it.
She can't understand you when you do that. Honey, take a breath.
I'm just pretty.
Baby, calm down. Baby, calm down.
I don't want to be here. I want to kill myself. I want to kill myself.
Can you hear me, baby?
Precious Little Princess. Your username has been changed to Condom Full of Coke.
God damn it.
Winnie,
what the hell did I just tell you?
I don't know.
You change that back. Change it to Winifred Pollard and leave it alone.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Change it now.
Okay. I am typing.
Goddamn stupid ideas you come up with. You want to get in there? You want to stay in there? You want to get out of there?
I want to be with you, baby.
Condom Full of Coke. Your username has been changed to Winifred Pollard. Condom Full of Coke.
Can you leave it right there?
Username has been changed to Winifred Pollard.
Okay.
Do not change it ever again. You understand me?
Yes.
You better understand me, because every time you change it, you hurt yourself.
Okay.
You want to get out of there, leave that shit alone. Stop doing these things that are going to cause you more harm.
Okay.
Remember that when you come up with an idea to do something. No more coming up with ideas to do something.
I know.
Because you're going to wind up hurting yourself. You're going to wind up hurting yourself, and you'll be in there longer. Emma, did you get that? Did you change it back to her name?
Yeah, I got it. Winnie, you got to stop it, okay? All right.
That stuff is not funny, Winnie. That's not a joke. That shit will go to the court, and it'll get put against you.
Re-up Allard 4. Win up Red Pollard. You have fewer than 10 credits remaining. Please add credits to your correctional call or re-up account to avoid an interruption in your call.
Okay.
Oh, God, baby, I love you. You got to stop doing this stuff. You come up with these ideas, and they're bad ideas.
Winnie, you got to stop changing your name on that account. They save every single one. You're going to get flagged for some shit. I don't care. I'm scared. Please help me. Please.
Baby, listen.
Please.
Baby, we are trying to.
Please.
Listen, honey. We are trying to help you, but you need to try to help us too. You got to leave that account alone. Do not change it again.
Okay,
It doesn't help us. Doesn't help us when you change that.
Has been changed. Lorne Armstrong's Mr. Penis photo.
It's funny, right?
God damn it, Winnie.
It's funny.
What did I just tell you? Tell me what I just told you.
Fred Pollard. Your username has been changed to Lorne Armstrong's Mr. Penis photo.
I wanted you to know I love you.
Well, I love you. I know you love me. If you love me, change that back to your name. Because every time you put something on there, you fuck yourself.
Okay.
Put your name back on there and you leave the goddamn thing alone.
I love it when you yell at me, baby.
Put your name back on there.
I love you so much.
I love you so much too, honey. Put your name back on there.
Lorne Armstrong's Mr. Penis photo. Your username has been changed back to Momic1. Just kidding. Winifred Pollard.
When he just put just your name on there.
Okay.
Lorne Armstrong's Mr. Penis photo. Your username has been changed back to just your name on there.
I made a joke.
Winnie, God damn it, I know you're making a joke, honey, I know. Any other time it would be funny.
Okay.
Any other time it would be funny. Right now it is not. You need to leave that alone.
Okay.
Put Winifred Pollard on there and leave it alone.
Winnie, you gotta stop, okay? You only have like 7 minutes left.
You're wasting all your time on playing around with that goddamn thing. Put your name back on there and leave it alone.
Okay.
You're going to screw yourself because you won't be able to get any emails from Emma. Armstrong's baby girl. Your username, Roy Armstrong's baby girl. Your username has been changed to Winifred Armstrong.
Fine. Put that on there, but leave it alone. Do not ever change it again.
Roy Armstrong's baby girl. Your username has been changed.
I can't believe you put fucking Roy Armstrong baby girl. The fuck is wrong with you?
I want to make you laugh, baby. I'm just so scared.
Well, stop trying to make me mad. I want to try to spend a little time with you not being mad. You're in there. I don't want you in there.
I'm scared.
I know you're scared, honey. It doesn't help when you make things worse.
Okay.
Did you change that to Winifred Armstrong?
Yes.
Okay, now leave it there and don't ever touch it again because Emma needs to have that email. Otherwise, you won't be able to get an email.
Okay.
Don't say okay and then change it again. Just leave it alone. So you're wasting all your time on that fucking shit. I love you. Calm down, baby. Calm down. We're doing everything that we can, okay?
Winifred Armstrong, you have fewer than 5 credits on your re-up account. Please add credits to your correctional account to avoid an interruption in your call.
We're gonna be all right, baby.
Why?
We're gonna be all right.
I don't want to be in jail.
I know you don't, honey. But at least you're in your own cell, so you can go back there and lay down and sleep and just relax, okay?
Okay. I'm mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I don't want to do it anymore.
I know.
Winifred Armstrong, your username has been changed to I don't want to be in jail with brown people.
God damn it, Winnie. Why do you keep doing exactly the opposite of what I fucking tell you? Change that motherfucker back to Winifred Armstrong and you leave the cocksucker alone. Do you understand what I'm telling you?
Please, I'm so scared, Lord. Please, I'm so scared, Lord. Please, get me
I know. I know, but you make it worse every time you don't listen. Change that back to Winifred Armstrong. Change it back, Winnie.
Okay.
Change it.
I am. I won't. I don't know. It's fucking frozen or something.
No. See what I'm fucking saying? The fucking thing's frozen now. How is Emma gonna send you an email?
I don't know.
What was the last thing you put on there? Emma, do you know what the last thing she put on there was?
Connor has added 30 credits to I don't want to be in jail with brown people's correctional account. Thank you for using correctional caller re-up.
Thank you, Dad. You're welcome. I just told him to do it.
Now, when you try to change that back.
Using correctional caller re-up.
Did you try to change it back?
I can't.
Daniel O'Connor has added 0 credits to I don't want to be in jail with brown people's correctional account.
Winnie, I'm telling you, you gotta fucking stop. This shit that you think is funny, you're picking a bad fucking time to try to do shit that you think is funny. You have got to stop fucking around. Are you understanding what I'm telling you?
Yes, I'm sorry.
When you can, you change that back to Winifred Armstrong, and you leave it alone and you don't touch that again.
I don't want to be in jail with brown people. Your new username is Winifred O'Connor.
Winnie, what the fuck is wrong with your goddamn head?
Help me, please help me.
Fuck, help you fucking help yourself. Change that fucking name. Stop being a stupid fuck. We're all tired of your stupid bullshit. You're the one that brings it on. Change your fucking name on there.
Hey guys, sorry I had to hang up. Is everything okay? Shut up!
No. Winnie's being a dumbass again.
What happened?
No, she changed her name to Winifred O'Connor. So evidently she wants me to break up with her.
No, please, baby. No, please. No, please. No, please.
Well, then you stop your stupid fucking bullshit. You don't want me to break up with you, you stop your stupid bullshit. I'm fucking tired of it.
Winifred O'Connor, your username has been changed to Winifred Armstrong.
Leave that fucking name on there and you don't change it again. Leave it right the fuck alone. It's just goddamn bullshit. Having to treat you like a fucking kid is horse shit. You're fucking 31. You're gonna start acting it. Get that fucking coke out of your goddamn system.
I know.
You start paying attention to what me, Dan, and Emma tell you.
Okay.
You don't want to be in there. You better start fucking listening. And don't fire any lawyer that you get without talking to me, Dan, and Emma first.
I don't know what to do. I'm so scared. Please help me, please.
I know, honey.
Get me out.
I know.
Please get me out of here, please. Please.
We are trying. Baby, listen to me.
O'Connor, you have fewer than 5 minutes remaining on your allotted phone time.
I don't fucking believe it. I don't fucking believe it. You changed to Winifred Armstrong O'Connor.
You have fewer than 5 minutes remaining on your allotted phone time.
Yeah, you obviously don't want me.
Disconnection.
Emma, I'm gonna let you talk to her. She doesn't want me. She just wants to fucking dick around.
Hey, please, Lord, come and get me. Please come and get me. I love you. I want to be here. Please come and get me.
You love me, you change your fucking name to Winifred Armstrong.
Okay.
Not Winifred Armstrong O'Connor.
Okay.
Not fucking Roy's little fucking baby girl. Not any fucking thing else. Do you understand, Winnie?
Okay.
Change that motherfucker now. And you leave it the fuck alone.
Okay.
Prepare for disconnection. Winifred Armstrong and not Winifred Armstrong O'Connor. You have fewer than 5 minutes remaining on your allotted phone time. Prepare for disconnection.
There, I changed it.
Let me hear it again.
I don't know. I can't make it do it. I don't know what makes it talk.
Well, guess we'll see when they say it again. You want to keep me, you better stop your stupid bullshit.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Please save me from him.
I know you're fucking scared. You're not helping matters because you're going to make me leave because you're stupid bullshit.
Please come and
because you always think you got to go against what everybody else says.
Please come and get me.
We can't come and get you while you're in there. You need to wait.
You have fewer than 4 minutes remaining on your allotted phone time. Prepare for disconnection. Winifred Armstrong. You have fewer than 4 minutes remaining on your allotted phone time. Prepare for disconnection.
I love you, baby. You got to stop all your bullshit. You are picking the poorest time in the world to fuck around.
I don't know what to do. I've been in a fucking hole in like a stupid box all day long. They only take me out to do
I know.
I just see a doctor. I don't want to tell you.
I know, honey. I know. Hey, I know you don't want to be there, okay?
Bitch. You have fewer than 3 minutes remaining on your allotted phone time. Prepare for disconnection.
What did that name just say? So you keep wasting fucking time. All you want to do is fucking dick around. You can't be fucking serious about shit. You want to make jokes at a fucking time.
Bitch. You have fewer than 3 minutes remaining on
isn't that goddamn fucking smart? You can't leave the fucking thing alone. Are you fucking kidding me? What a goddamn joke.
It's not. I feel like a stupid
big
bitch.
Fucking joke.
I feel like
you being in fucking jail is a big joke, isn't it?
Stupid bitch.
Being in fucking jail is a big joke, isn't it, Winnie?
No, I feel like a stupid bitch. I don't want to be here. Come and get me, please.
Prepare for disconnection.
Please.
Change that fucking name and you leave the fucking thing alone.
For disconnection.
You better stop playing games on the phone.
A stupid bitch. You have fewer than 2 minutes remaining on your allotted phone time.
Unfucking believable. Just unfucking believable.
A stupid bitch. You have fewer than 2 minutes remaining on your allotted phone time. Prepare for
I love you. You better go back to your fucking cell when you get after you get off the phone and start thinking about the shit that you're doing.
Help me.
Prepare for disconnection.
What you're doing is you're losing me every time you do something stupid.
Please help me.
Prepare for disconnection.
We are trying to. We're trying to. You're not fucking helping us. Start helping us.
Prepare for disconnection.
I love you, and I'll fucking talk to you tomorrow. Is she still there, Emma?
You have been disconnected. Thank you for using re-up.
No, she's gone. Well, I don't know what we're gonna do.
That's just fucking ridiculous. Goddamn fucking doctor sees her, tells her fucking nothing, that she doesn't need medication. What a stupid motherfucker. I hate that she's in there and going through fucking hell, but she can't be changing that shit. She can't be doing that.
I don't know how to help her. I wish I knew how to help her.
That's just unfucking believable. I tell her no, I say he and she says ha. Fucking unreal. I want to get her the fuck out of there, but we can't get her. We don't have $35,000, and the judge might bring bail down. She's supposed to talk to him tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I think so.
She just, wow, what a fucking
shit show.
Unbelievable.
It's a fucking shit show.
It's fucked up. It's royally fucked up.
I don't know what she was doing. Why wouldn't she just fucking leave it alone?
Because that's winning. She's trying to create some more fucking drama.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck. She's upsetting and hurting and everything. She just got her ass beat. All because she can't stop creating drama.
Hopefully she learns. I don't want her to get hurt. I want her to learn a lesson, but not that like that, you know?
I know.
Sorry.
It's fucking... It pisses me off because she doesn't... She won't listen. If she fucking listened, she never would have gotten beat up.
Yep.
The fuck of it is, she doesn't listen.
She's so fucked up, Lorne.
Come on, guys, you leave yourself here. Jesus.
She's so...
What, Emma? I'm sorry.
I just said she's so fucked up. I don't know if there's any hope for her.
Not in there, there's not going to be. Not around her sister, there's not going to be.
I don't know what
her sister would just put her right on fucking drugs again.
I don't know what to do for her.
Just so she can get her money. Oh, fuck. I'm going to the store here for a minute. Get some cigarettes.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking nuts.
Oh, God, I just got a text. I am a stupid bitch has requested $100 to be added to her canteen. 1, yes. 2, no. Fine.
Yes.
Thank you. Account 3994 has been successfully charged $100. Thank you for using correctional call re-up.
They're going to be on her canteen or will be on her phone account?
It's the same thing.
Hey.
It's called a re-up account for everything. It's one account given to each inmate, from what I remember. We used to email with it and buy chocolate with it. I was only in jail for 5 days, though. I don't have that much experience with it.
Yeah, didn't have that when I was in.
Apparently it's easier to keep track because everything just goes into a digital file and it comes up for all the counsel and the judge, stuff like that. There wasn't anything bad, so I don't know. It never got me in trouble. It didn't do good or bad for me. They just, monitor it. So everything gets shared as a digital file, including your phone calls, your emails, and your purchases. Oh, God, are they good? They're just so good. Lorne, I'm sharing my cookies with you.
Are you sharing your cookies with me?
Yeah, I'm stress eating. I don't want to be the only one, so you're going to stress eat with me, okay?
All right, well, I got to share. I got to share my half with Winnie.
Are you kidding? I just gave her $100. She can buy her own.
Yeah, but you share yours with Dan. You share your half with Dan. So you just gave me half of yours. So you share your half with Dan. I'll share my half with Winnie.
When it comes to my cookie, I'll let you have it all. Just don't tell Dan, okay?
Behave.
I'm just trying to make you laugh.
Smart ass. Oh, shit.
I wish I could help her. God, Jesus, the fuck's wrong with her?
Don't lose hope in her, because she is a smart girl. She does have fucking brain in there, too. She's getting that fucking coke out of her system, and that's what got her all fucked up again.
Yeah.
Her fucking sister. Her sister knew exactly what she was doing. And that's why her sister did that. That's why her sister put her in outpatient.
You really
and
think
brought
so?
her to her house and had all kinds of parties.
You really think so? That's a shame.
Yeah. Yeah. I know that's exactly what Debbie planned too.
Yeah. I'm sorry I got
Debbie
so
told me
emotional. I
before.
just hate to hear her cry.
Huh?
I'm sorry I got so emotional. I just hate to hear her cry.
I hate to hear her cry too.
Like real cry, not that fake shit.
She was pissing me off with all the fucking changing of that goddamn name when I told her don't do it. Just turn around and do it. Jesus Christ. That's probably why she did it, because she was pissing me off. She wanted me to be pissed off. That's why her train of thought is, you gotta be fucking redirected. I won't give up hope on her because I love her. I really hate to. Oh, God. I hate to see anybody else have control of her like that.
I know.
Have conservatorship over her and all that, and she doesn't need it. She just needs to be away from the drugs. She really is a special person. I can see a lot more to her than what a lot of people are seeing.
I just wish she didn't have such a hateful thought pattern, you know?
Yeah, I know. I don't know where the fuck that came from. Jesus. I hate for fucking being there, be alone.
She's so scared. She doesn't know what to do with herself, and she gets a few minutes with you, and she goes crazy just so you can hear. She can hear you be passionate with her about something, even if you're mad at her.
I know, and that's why she does that. That's why I say that's why she kept changing it, because I was getting pissed off.
Yeah.
She wanted me to be pissed off. It's like, I don't want to be fucking pissed off. I want to try to be gentle with her and comfort her and shit.
Yeah.
I know she's scared. Jesus Christ. It would have been so nice if all that fucking dicking around that she did before with Xavier Von her, it never happened. It was just me and her.
Yeah.
She'd be able to be out here with me, be away from the drugs, actually have a decent life. She gets on that computer and gets her all fucked up too.
Yeah.
Just stupid shit on there. Fucking following people on Google Earth. Why the fuck would you want to follow anybody? Watch TV and see people on there that act stupid. Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna be down in the Inland Empire this weekend. I go every weekend, so I don't know how much I'll be able to talk, but if I don't answer, hopefully she'll call you. All I know is she has to tell them who you are, and if she tells them you're a felon, then
yeah,
your
can't be telling them that.
officer gets. I guess your probation officer might get a notification. I don't know how it works.
So she can't be telling them that.
I'll just try my best to patch you guys.
She doesn't want my probation officer to know. She can't. She won't be able to call me directly. She's gonna have to only do it through you or only through Dan.
Yeah. Hopefully she will call Dan if I don't answer, because sometimes I just leave my phone so I can spend time with them.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to let Dan know to tell her lawyer to not to call me directly, because my probation officer would find out about it, and then I'd have to lose contact with her while she's in jail.
All right.
So tell her the only way that she can call me is through you or through Dan.
All right. I'm gonna clock out now. It's time to go to work, or time to go home.
All right, I'm on my way home now.
Cool.
Actually, I gotta stop by Mom's to get some blueberry pie. And that's sure made me. So, all right. Get your ass out of there and go home and relax.
Cool.
I will talk to you later on, I guess.
Yeah, I'll give you a call if I get a minute, okay?
What's that?
I'll give you a call when I get a minute away.
Okay. Okay.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Okay. Bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Nobody's trying to hurt you.
Well, sure sounds it.
Well, I'm not.
You were by putting shit online about me.
It's nothing that could get you in real trouble. I just not.
You knew better than to do that, though. Anything that is put online about me, it just feeds more fire.
Ever.
This Gordon Honey Daddy Ramsay. That's not Gordon Ramsay from. Hello.
Hello.
I turn the TV down so it doesn't irritate you.
What is that?
So I turn the TV down so it wouldn't irritate you, because I know it's
Perfect.
not so loud in the background.
Yeah, that'll be good, because I hate that.
I noticed.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so I've been thinking since we last talked, and
okay.
I feel like we really tapped into something when we started talking about Molly, and I wanted to keep going with that.
Okay. What do you think you tapped into?
Well, I think it's kind of the tip of the iceberg, considering this was several years before you went to Nashville.
Yeah.
And she was very young. So yeah. I know that you had mentioned several times that you were confused, and you didn't know why things happened. And I think that we're going to find the answers if you allow us to go deeper into what was happening.
Well, Chris, I'm going to allow you, because I want to do a job half done.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I know that it's uncomfortable. I don't have Emma on the line. I just wanted to talk to you because I know that she gets upset, and I wanted to kind of leave that off the table, so that you felt more comfortable knowing that it was just me. And
okay.
Then hope. Okay.
Are you on speaker?
No.
Okay. Are you at home?
Yeah.
Some further away.
No, I'm right here.
Well, I understand you're right there, but
no, I'm just saying
no.
I just have the phone to the side of me, and I have my earbuds in, like I always do. So I don't know why. Yeah.
Oh yeah, your headset.
Well, it's not really a headset. They're just little earphones. I always do that. I don't like to hold the phone.
Yeah, that's why my headset comes in handy.
Yeah, still not doing it.
You'd like it if you did.
All right, still not happening. So I'm really glad that you were open to talk to me, because I was a little worried that you weren't going to be.
Okay, you really need to understand that there are not many people that I will completely open up to.
Mm-hmm.
You are literally the first that I have ever completely opened up to.
Okay.
Why that is, I don't know. It's weird, but it makes me feel good because I can finally open up to someone and not hold anything back.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I want. I want you to be open, because that's where you're going to find your answers.
I'd like to be open with Emma, but and I know I can trust Emma, but I don't know. It's just not the same with Emma as it is with you. It's just something about you that really works with me, and it's nice to have that.
Yeah. So Molly.
I can tell you with Molly.
Okay.
That me and Molly really did care about each other a lot.
With Molly, this was back when you were in Maine, and this was after you had met Amanda James.
Yes.
Okay. So let's see. So you came back to Maine, you said 2002?
I think it was 2002.
All right.
That way her and I could be closer and might be able to see each other.
Mm-hmm.
And after 2 years, my feelings got really involved with Amanda James, and just didn't realize that she had lied to me. Let me think.
At what point were you going on the internet when you came back home? Was it the whole time?
Was I on the internet?
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole time I was on the internet.
So you were doing your chat room thing and...
No, the only one that I was talking to at the time was, well, when I first moved down to, I can't say when I first moved. Oh, crap, let me think. Even after I built the little place across from Lori's driveway, I was on the internet then with Amanda James. And she was the only one that I talked to. And I didn't go in chat rooms and stuff like that then, as far as I remember.
Okay.
But then, let's see. After Lori told me that she was lying to me, and I found all that information out, it took 6 months before I stopped talking to her completely.
Right.
And I think that time I moved down. I had moved down to the house I bought off Ralph, and that's when I started talking to Vanessa Ann Lee Parker.
Okay.
But I don't believe that was her real name anyway.
Probably not.
Yeah, more likely not. I talked to her for like a year.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can't remember. I think it was after Vanessa that I met Molly. I can't remember how long, because I don't think I went on the internet for a while after.
Okay.
Because of where I was trying to get over Vanessa.
So in total, how long do you think you knew Molly?
In total? for about 3 years. See, 9/11 happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was April and May of 2002. I think is when I moved back here to Maine.
Okay.
I think it was around that time. And so, and it was like 6 months after that.
You stopped talking to Amanda.
Yeah.
And then you met Vanessa.
Then I met Vanessa.
And you talked to her for a year.
Yeah.
So we're going to say that probably takes you until about sometime in 2003?
When I was talking to Vanessa, when I first started talking to Vanessa, I remember I had just moved down to Ralph's house. I had Tony and Todd and Randy and Scott go up and tear my building down that I had built up across Memorial's driveway, and they brought it down to the house that I bought off Ralph.
Mm-hmm.
And there wasn't any snow on the ground then.
Okay.
So it had to be I want to say right before winter, I think, or maybe beginning of summer.
All right.
So 2002, 2003. Had to be by the end of 2003 that I stopped talking to, or maybe the beginning of 2004 that I had stopped talking to
Vanessa.
Yeah.
And then you said you were off the internet for a while to get over that.
Yeah.
So do you think it was maybe like a couple of months, or what do you think?
I think probably 3 or 4 months.
Okay.
Then I met Molly.
And how old was Molly?
She was 15.
Okay. And where did you meet her?
Country music room.
Now, you were saying that each state had a country music singing room?
I used to go into all different states.
Oh, okay.
Well, most of the time I'd go into the Nashville room, country music room.
All right. So, but you probably met her in the main one, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I met her in the main one.
So, what happened there? Like, what was your conversation like before things became a little bit more?
I don't remember. I remember she sent me a message first.
Okay.
She liked my singing.
Okay.
And she made a comment to me about my singing.
Okay.
And I said thank you to her, and I don't remember a conversation after that.
Well, what do you remember about her?
What I remember about Molly is most of what I remember about her is her having problems with her boyfriend, and she talked to me all the time about it. And her best friend, she talked to me about fights she'd have with her best friend when her best friend stayed over and all that stuff.
Okay.
Just school stuff, and she talked to me about how she feel down sometimes about things, and then her dad being an alcoholic and caused problems with the family.
Okay.
She talked to me about her parents thinking about getting a divorce, and she talked to me about her little brother and her older sister. She talked to me about everything.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much what I remember about Molly.
Did you talk to her about everything too?
Well, I don't think not like she did me.
Why not?
No, well, at first I didn't.
well, probably, I don't know, probably a year later I did. Or a year and a half later I probably did. Or almost
You probably
everything,
told
probably.
her. You probably told her about the stuff, you mean?
Yeah, about stuff that was going on with me and the business and things that, I don't know, I guess I might have, yeah, it was probably about a year and a half before I actually started talking to her with deep things about me, what was going on with me and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But we grew really close to each other and really comfortable with each other.
Okay.
Comfortable to the point where we slept on the phone together because I remember there was a couple of nights where we literally slept on the phone together just because, well, either she needed comfort those couple of nights or I might have needed comfort. So we'd literally sleep on the phone with each other just so the other one would be comfortable.
How do you think she was able to comfort you?
I don't know, just somebody there, so that, well, I think that there, I think is when I was starting to have a really rough time.
What do you mean?
Meaning realizing that I was getting used by my family, my family, and other friends, and not knowing how to get out of it and how to stop them from using me. And I was really, really confused at that time. She'd come for me a lot just by talking, just by being there.
What would she be able to talk to you about? I mean, I remember when I was 15, there's no way that I would have been able to comprehend having a business and money problems and that kind of stress.
Yeah, but this time she wasn't 15. This time she was almost 18. Or was 18. Yeah, she was almost 18 at this time. So she had already known a lot about what was going on with me because all that time I would be talking to her and telling her things. You know what I'm saying?
So
she knew what was going on with me.
Well, yeah, but you're saying that after like a year, you guys were starting to really you were feeling comfortable with her and you were getting closer. So that would mean she was only like 16.
Right. But it was after that when it was when she was 17 that I started going through stuff with that realizing that how everybody had been using me. She was 17 when I talked to her about that. And I remember that she was 17 when I talked to her about that.
Why would you remember that?
Just because I remember that it was towards the end of me being here in Nate.
Okay.
That's when things started really going downhill for me. I was getting drunk a lot. And,
mm-hmm. Did you ever talk to her when you were drunk?
Oh, yeah.
What did she think about that?
She'd be worried about me. I remember she'd be worried about me.
Worried about what?
About me being drunk. She didn't like me being drunk.
Well, probably because she had an alcoholic father.
Yeah.
So that's what, she could relate that to.
Yeah, I knew that, but I don't think I was ever an asshole to her though when I was drunk. I didn't have all this church of card crap going on that screwed me up.
Well, it sounded like you did have a lot of stuff going on then, because you said things were getting out of control and you were drinking a lot.
Well, yeah, but I didn't place any blame on her for that.
Right. That's good.
Okay, did that make any sense though? Because it's like with this church of card stuff, for so long I didn't know who I could trust, who I could believe about anything that was about things that was going on, and who was being honest with me and who wasn't. And it was something felt weird or out of place. It would freak me out.
Okay.
Back then I didn't have that problem, and I knew Molly wouldn't have been any part of that problem because that problem didn't exist yet.
Right. Okay.
Everything in my life was something to do with somebody that was literally there face to face in my life.
All right. So I think now we got some timing stuff sorted out a little bit. I was concerned about that.
About what?
That I understood where Molly came in and how old she was. So when you started talking to her on the internet, what did you think about her being 15? What was your first thought?
My first thought was, okay, I can be a friend to this girl. Was my first thought. I can't remember for how long, but for a while that's what we were, just friends.
Okay, but when you're thinking she's 15, I'm in my 30s at this point, what would make you think that she could be a friend for you?
I can think, but I can't guarantee that I can give you an answer even after I think about it, because we're so long ago.
Okay, well, just think in terms of what you do remember. Like you were saying, when you saw that she was 15, you said to yourself that you could be a friend to her.
When I saw that she was 15, I remember there was no sexual thoughts in my mind at all about her. But
I'm asking.
It was just.
I'm asking
it
what.
Was just. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm asking, what were you thinking? Like, what was your first thought? You're approached by a 15-year-old girl, and you're thinking, I can be a friend to her. What does that mean?
I guess it means that I could talk to her.
Well, why would you want to?
I think it's the thing, the country music thing. She was interested in country music, and I was too.
Yeah,
that's what made us be able to talk to each other at first.
Yeah, but there had to have been adults that you could have talked to.
Well, there probably there was. Without those adults that I could talk to.
Okay.
But why I didn't, I don't know.
Okay.
At the time, it never dawned on me, just because I wasn't thinking about anything else being anything else. I wasn't thinking anything of it.
Okay, so
conversation. I don't even remember if I really even talked to anybody in the room.
Okay.
If I ever even messaged anyone.
Okay. Because you were just wanting to sing, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then other people would sing, and I'd listen to them.
Okay. So do you have any concern, or does anything come up that it might be kind of strange to want to be friends with a teenage girl?
At the time, no, because my headset the way my head was set wasn't towards any type of relationship with an underage girl. I had been around my nieces and nephews, and they all had friends that was underage, so I was around them too. So I guess it never really put anything in my head about it, because I never thought that way.
Hang on one quick second, okay?
Okay. Pretty-year-old girl can be not laying on the bed. That's different. You're laying out here.
Does you want a biscuit? Huh? Do you want a biscuit? Now you go running on the bed. Go.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
All right.
Hang on, I'm giving the dog a biscuit. Here. There you go, pretty well, girl. Okay.
All right. With Molly, you're saying that within the first year, you started to have feelings that were more than friends.
Yeah.
Okay. How did that happen?
I don't really know. That's something I don't remember.
Okay.
Exactly how it happened.
So it's okay to not remember the exact details if you can't. If you can, that's even better because that's only going to help. But if you can't remember exactly, that's okay. But
if I wind up remembering, if I don't, I'm going to try to think about it while we're talking.
Okay.
If I can't remember, whenever I do remember something, if I do remember something, then I will tell you because.
Okay.
I'm taking this very serious, so I get the bottom.
Good.
Because it's bothered me a lot.
With Molly, you mean?
Really, the whole thing.
Okay.
Where my head got so far off track and out of whack, and it really bothered me a lot.
With Molly, was there any kind of flirting and stuff? Is that how it started?
That had to, I'd say that had to be how it started.
Okay.
There must have been some flirting. Had to be some flirting somewhere along the way.
Okay. And how did that get to the point where you're seeing each other naked?
I think it was because of the flirting.
Was she a virgin?
Yeah.
She was, okay. And do you remember if there was the same type of a conversation that you were having with Kayla?
No, because with me and Molly, we got more into in-depth conversations.
Right, but when you're flirting, though.
When I'm flirting, no. When we were flirting, no, they weren't conversations like I had with Kayla. Well, because we knew each other better.
Okay, but how did that lead to flirting?
I don't know. I think that's how it led to flirting, because it wasn't right away that we started flirting. We started talking. I think I can't remember how long that we had talked just as friends, but
okay.
But I know it had to be at least a month or two.
Why would you think that?
Well, because when we started flirting, we had already known each other for a little bit, so it wasn't like right off the bat.
Do you think that
it wasn't in that first night?
Well,
it wasn't
no,
even in
not
that first week. I know that.
Sure. What were you thinking about when you were thinking that you wanted to flirt with her? What were some of the things that, was she cute? Did you like her body? Did you like, the way that she talked? What was it about her that attracted you?
She was cute, and I liked the way that we got along.
Okay. What did you find cute about her?
I don't know. She had blonde hair.
She had blonde hair?
Yeah. She had blonde hair, and she had a nice personality.
Okay.
She was friendly. And she was fun.
So, did you ever think about how young she was compared to you when you started thinking that she was cute and you were thinking maybe you wanted to be more than friends?
I think the thought was there about it being too young.
Okay.
But I think because I had already spent some time with her as friends that feeling like she was a little more mature, I think it kind of made me push her age to the side a little bit.
Okay, so what made her mature in relation to someone who's 30?
Because the way that she acted with me when she was talking to me.
So when you're talking to her versus when you're talking to someone who's your own age, you can't tell the difference?
Yeah, I could tell the difference. I don't know. I can't really say that I know because I don't know. I want to say I know, but I don't. I guess it was something about the way that we got along together.
Okay. After you guys are flirting, did you start talking about having a relationship?
Yeah, I think we did. I think it was the day after we started flirting that we started talking about having a relationship.
Okay, so when you are flirting and you remember that the next day, that's when you start thinking about having a relationship, that leads me to believe that you remember what the flirting was about and how far it went.
The flirting, I think that was when she showed me her tits. And I never asked. I don't think I ever asked her to show them to me. I think she just whipped her shirt up, showed me.
Why would she have done that, do you think?
I don't know, because we were flirting. I don't remember the exact flirting that we did.
But that seems pretty far to go, for a girl to just be sitting there talking normally, and then all of a sudden she takes her shirt off.
Well, she didn't take her shirt off. She just lifted it up and pulled it back down.
And what did you think about that?
I remember being surprised.
Okay. What were you surprised by?
By the fact that she actually lifted her shirt up.
Okay. Did you like it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say I didn't, because at the time I was horny at the time. So yeah, I did.
Okay. Yeah, and I know that it's going to get difficult to talk about because
I know. I'm
trying
to push it. I'm trying to push it aside.
I don't want you to push it aside. That's the thing. That's what
I know.
That's what's been happening all of these years, and even before you got in trouble, and that's why you ended up getting in trouble. So we want to stop doing that, and I want you to just talk to me.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to remember that it's you that I'm talking to, and I'm going to be fine.
Because I'm going to have a lot more respect for you if you just tell me what you're thinking. Tell me exactly what it is. I don't care how crazy it is, how perverted, how disgusting, what you're going to think. Oh my gosh, I don't want to tell her because she's going to think something about me. I just want to know what it is, because that's the only way. That's the only way for us to figure this out.
I know.
Okay, so if you asked her to show you, then I want to know that you asked her to show you.
But I don't think that I did. I could be wrong, but I don't think that I did. I can't remember asking her. All I remember is her lifting up her shirt.
Okay, she lifted up her shirt, and you guys were talking about sex at that time, I'm assuming.
I don't think we were talking about sex yet. I think we were just flirting.
Do you remember really if you were naked at the time?
No, I don't. I don't think that I was. I think I had my clothes on.
I would be really surprised by that if you did.
I didn't always sit there naked. A lot of time, about half the time, I did have my clothes on. The only time that I would sit there naked when it would be at nighttime, and I knew I was going to be going to bed after I got off the computer.
Okay. So did she have a computer in her bedroom? Is that where she was at?
When I met her, no. It was not in the living room, not in the kitchen. It was in between, a little hallway type of area.
So is that where she was sitting when she flashed you?
Yeah. Okay. She said there. Maybe I did ask her to flash me.
Okay, why do you think that?
Because she said that her parents were in. I remember her saying that her parents were in the kitchen, and the kitchen was right around the corner from where she was at.
Okay.
And she flashed me, and that I remember her. I remember her looking around the corner to make sure they couldn't see her. I think that's what happened. So I think I did ask her.
Okay. So why did you ask her to do that?
I don't know. We were flirting, I know that.
Okay.
But it must have been part of the flirting where it came to me asking her to flash me.
Did you show her anything at that time?
I think that's where I showed her my dick was then. Because
okay.
I think that's where the flirting started getting heavier. Because I think I asked her to flash me, and I think she said, I'll flash you if you show me your dick. I think that's where that started. And then it was weird because after that we hadn't shown each other anything for a while.
Why is that weird?
Well, because when you start flirting like that, usually it will continue, or I would think that it would continue more and more. But with me and her, it didn't.
Did that frustrate you?
I don't think it did frustrate me at the time, because when her and I used to have some really good conversations.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd think that it would seem odd that you could have a good conversation with a 15-year-old when you're 30, in your 30s, but
yeah, it is odd.
I was surprised. I was surprised at the good conversations that we had. Well, I think a lot of it was because of where she was going through a hard time, with her dad getting drunk and her sister being gone, and her little brother bugging her friends to school and stuff that bothered us, and she didn't feel she actually started to get depressed. And I think so a lot of the conversations that we had was be comforting her and just helping her along.
So then,
remember she got confused about a lot of things.
What was she confused about?
About her dad drinking, and things that would happen at school. I guess that she wouldn't. How do I explain that? She wouldn't. She didn't feel good about herself in school with the friends because she had just gotten into high school. Oh, wait a minute. She freshman? No, she was a sophomore in high school. Because she was graduating the year that I went down to Nashville. So she was a sophomore. But she still didn't know her school was big because it was the only school for that whole county. The only high
So
school for that whole county.
why did you think that she was just starting to get into high school?
Because she didn't converse with a lot of people, just a little close-knit group that she hung out with, and she didn't feel like boys at school liked her, and that I guess that made her feel less for herself.
Okay. So is it possible that she was a freshman, though? And the reason why I'm asking is because it sounds like a lot of the stuff she's going through is the stuff that kids can go through when they're just starting a brand new school. It's a lot bigger. There's a whole bunch of new people. They don't know where they fit in. And it's very confusing.
Well, that's what's confusing me because she was a senior when I went to Nashville. She was graduating that year.
She must have just started her senior year then when you went, because when you went to Nashville, it was in September and they graduate, say, in like May or June.
Yeah, so she was just starting her senior year.
Okay.
Yes, she was a freshman.
Okay, she was a freshman. All right. I'm going to ask you this, okay? And I want you to, no matter what you've told me before, I want you to know that it's okay to tell me now. Okay?
Okay.
Was she 14 when you started talking to her?
No. She was 15. Don't expect me to change my answer on that, because that's not going to happen. She was 15. I'm telling you the truth on that.
Don't try to talk shit to me. I'm trying to keep this straight. Lorne.
I know.
Lorne.
I'm telling you. I'm just telling you that I am telling you the truth that she was 15.
Here's the thing, and the reason why I'm asking you this, and I backtrack a little bit, is because, like I had told you last time, some people will give the girls a little bit more of an age. Like they'll say, oh, she was almost 15 instead of saying she was 14. She was almost this, or, you know, they'll add to her age so that it's not, it doesn't sound as bad. Typically, a freshman is about 14 years old.
Yep.
So if she was a freshman, then she could have been 14 when she was talking to you.
But she wasn't. She was 15. That's why I tell you I'm not going to change my answer on that, because she was 15. I'm not going to lie to you, okay?
I really hope that you don't. I really hope that you don't.
I already told you, you're the one person that I can open up to, and I'm not going to lie to you about it.
Okay.
When I met her, she was 15.
All right. Then things started to escalate. And you said that it was the day after you both exposed yourselves that you decided that you thought you would have a relationship with her, or you would talk about it.
Yeah.
What made you want to do that?
I don't know. That I can't answer, because I don't remember what was going through my head. I guess I knew I liked her. At that time, I knew I liked her, because of what had happened the day before.
She listened to you when you asked her to flash you?
No, not for that reason, because I had already been talking to her for a little bit before that happened.
So what made her girlfriend material?
I don't know. I wish I could answer that question, but I really can't. I don't know.
Was it the same type of a girlfriend that you wanted to make Kayla, meaning you were talking bullshit to her to get her to do things for you?
No. With me and Molly, it was a lot different with me and Molly. Me and Molly actually talked, and it wasn't about sex and stuff like that all the time.
Well, it got to that point. I understand that there was more to talk about because she was a real girl.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe that's why one thought got in my head that she might be girlfriend material, because we had actually spent time talking together already, and then we wound up flirting.
When you decided that you wanted her to be your girlfriend, how did you think that was going to work?
I don't know. I can't say that I thoroughly thought that it was going to work, because I knew I had my doubts because of her age.
What were some of the doubts that you had?
Just because of her age, our age difference, because of her being so young.
Okay. So what about her being young wouldn't make her a good girlfriend?
Well, because she hadn't matured enough years to go before she matured, and I knew I'd have to wait until she was of age before I could see her. I think that's another thing that added to me putting thought into whether or not it would really work.
When you asked her to flash you and she did, then all of a sudden, did it seem like she was mature enough to be your girlfriend? Because that happened the next day.
I don't know if I don't really think I thought it through. I think all I was thinking about was how much her and I, not really had in common, but had a good time together, and we were comfortable with each other. As far as talking and all that, we actually really had some good talks. So I don't really think that I thought it through that much with the age at that time. I know I thought about it, because I remember thinking about her age difference compared to mine, and that held me back a little bit. But I don't think I put enough thought into it before we started talking about it.
Okay. So when you were flirting and you asked her to flash you and she did, and then you showed her your dick, what did you think about that?
I really don't think I was thinking about it.
Well, were you worried that somebody was going to see, or did you get some kind of a thrill knowing it was the wrong thing to do, but it excited you? What was exciting about that?
No, I think it was just because it was somebody that I liked.
Yeah, but she was a kid.
Yes, but at the time it wasn't. It started to not register, because it just started being the girl that I was talking to a lot and had gotten to know some, gotten used to.
So were you horny before she flashed you?
I don't think I was. I think we were flirting, but I think it was just, just fun, just being fun, not thinking that I would go any further than just talking.
And then you decided to take a chance.
Yeah.
So then after that happened and you had this discussion to start a relationship, how did that go?
Thinking.
Okay.
I think she had the same idea.
What idea was that?
About having a relationship with me. And I don't think she put much thought into it either. I think we were just pretty much caught up in the moment.
Well, she was 15.
I know.
she's not in a position to always have clear thoughts.
Make the best decisions, yeah.
Right, that's what your job is supposed to be.
Yeah. And I don't think obviously my thinking I wasn't doing my job. I think for her, I think she was excited about it because I was older. And I think that's actually what made me start thinking more about it, because she'd tell me about her going to school, and it seemed like every time that she mentioned her being in school, that it seemed to register with me more that she's too young, and I think it kept bothering me.
So how long did it have to bother you before you stopped?
I don't know. I think it was a month or two that we kept talking, and we didn't show each other's body again that whole
Until
time.
when?
As far as I can.
Until when?
I think the next time was when she was 17.
Why would it be when she was 17?
It's because we started talking again. Well, we started having thoughts of maybe trying it again when she was older. But when we stopped, the first time when we stopped, I remember it's because she was too young, and I started feeling really different, because I wanted her to go through high school the way she should be going through high school, and not be in a relationship that was with somebody that was in their 30s.
So you were in a relationship with her, though?
Yeah, well, a talking relationship. Which it was more, well, I wasn't even over the phone, it was just through the computer.
Yeah, but you guys were looking at each other and talking.
Yeah, we were looking at each other and talking.
Mm-hmm.
We were looking at each other through the webcam and talking.
And
but that's all we did.
Did you refer to her as your girlfriend?
I did for. That's why I think it only lasted like a month or two, because actually I think it was only a month. I think it was just a little over a month, I think.
Why would you think that?
Well, just because it kept bothering me about her age. And then she'd tell me things about school, and that kept bothering me. Things she shouldn't have to be worrying about anything that I think when she's in school like that. I think that's when we broke it off and decided to just be friends.
Did you ever tell anybody about Molly?
Yeah, I told Tony.
Okay. What did he have to say?
He told me I need to stop.
Mm-hmm.
He told me she's too young, you need to stop that.
Did he ever say anything to you about that?
Yeah, he did.
Did he have a problem with it?
He told me, he said, Lonnie, she's too young, you need to stop talking to her.
Well, not even just talking, but did you say that you saw her tits and you flashed her?
No, I never told him stuff like that. You and him are the only ones that I ever told that to.
Okay. But you did say that you really liked her and you wanted her to be your girlfriend. Is that right?
I don't know if I ever said them words to him or not. I don't think I ever did.
Okay.
He just knew that me and Molly were interested in each other.
What does that mean, interested in each other?
That we had an interest in each other. Even though we were just friends, we still spent a lot of time together talking. And we had an interest in each other.
Well, when somebody says I'm interested in someone of the opposite sex, typically that means that they're interested in more than a friendship.
Yeah, well, we were interested in more than friendship, but we knew we couldn't have it at the time.
Where did this idea come that you were going to meet at a fair?
That came from her and I talking one day about seeing each other, not meeting, but just seeing each other, because we both wanted to know that the other one was real, other than through a webcam.
But how is it a possibility that either one of you wasn't real? If you were seeing each other on a webcam, you both were doing what you guys were talking about. How is it possible?
It's not possible. Sorry. It's not possible. I mean, we knew each other was real, but it's just different being able to see the person in person.
Right, when you're going to meet.
Right, but we weren't even going to meet. We just
Why
wanted
not?
to see each other. Because she was underage.
What was the point?
Just so we could see each other. We wanted to see each other.
Why?
Other than through a webcam.
But why?
Why? Because we did.
It doesn't make sense, Lorne. That's why I'm asking. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, don't get frustrated. Don't
tell me not to get frustrated. I'm trying to wade through some shit here. You know what I'm saying? I know.
But I can't give you answers that are not there.
What you're trying to do.
That's just what we wanted.
What you're trying to do. But that doesn't make sense, and I'm asking you to clarify that. To say that doesn't. No, you're saying that's just what we. Wait. You're saying that's just what we wanted, but what does that mean? What did you want?
We wanted to see each other in person.
But if you're not meeting, what the fuck is the point?
Just at the time, I guess it meant something to us at the time, I guess.
But what did it mean, though? I mean, because here's the thing, Lorne. You're both seeing each other.
I know.
The only thing different was that you weren't in the same place, but everything else was there.
I'm trying to tell you what the point was, but you're not. I don't know if you're not hearing me or understanding. I know obviously you're not understanding.
I'm not understanding.
Whatever reason we had, we just wanted to see each other in person, not through a webcam.
What was that going to accomplish, though? How was that going to change your relationship?
Don't know. It could have changed it a lot.
How?
Because seeing each other, I don't know. Just something about it could have changed.
Well, imagine to yourself, what were you expecting to come away from there? You go to this fair, you look at each other from across the parking lot, and then you get in your car and you drive away. What are you expecting to gain from that? You knew that she was a real person because you were looking at her and you were talking to her at the same time.
I know.
Okay. So I want you to tell me the reason why.
I guess it had to be because we had feelings for each other. That's the only thing that I can come up with, because we had feelings for each other. And at the time, it meant something to us both that we see each other in person versus through the webcam. You know, when you have feelings for someone, you want to be able to see them in person.
You're not even going to go talk to each other. maybe you, make eye contact? That was supposed to be the big deal?
I guess at the time it was. I can't explain this to you.
Well, you have to try, Lorne, because it doesn't make sense.
Well, I know, but you're getting frustrated with me when I'm trying to look for the answer myself.
It was your idea to do this, right?
I don't know if it was my idea or if it was both our ideas. I think.
Well, when you say it could have been both our ideas, basically that means one person said it and the other agreed. So it was probably your idea.
I think we were talking about someday when we meet. I don't know if it was me that said something or if it was her that said something. Oh, affair. But I didn't know anything about affair. So I think it was her that said that there's a affair. I said I didn't mean meet right now. I said when we do meet. She said, well, why can't we see each other now? I said, well, because you're underage and I'm overage. And I think that's when I told her, I said I could come up there and we can see each other in person, but we can't meet. And I think that's where that happened.
Okay, so then on that day, you went with Tony.
Yeah.
Why did Tony go with you?
Because Tony wanted to get away from his house because everybody was going over there partying all the time. And he wanted a break. So the whole time that we were up there, Tony slept.
Slept where?
In the hotel room.
Oh, you got a hotel room.
Yeah, we stayed overnight.
Okay.
We stayed overnight because the fair was. We went up there. I think it was around noontime. We went up there.
Mm-hmm.
We got the hotel room, and I can't remember how was she called me. She must have called around to try to find me an hotel because there wasn't many hotel rooms there at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Hotels at the time. So she must have called around to whatever hotel and try to find me. But she had wound up calling me and I think she called Tony's phone. And Tony, we gave her the number to the hotel room phone and she called that because Tony was worried about the amount of time on his phone, usage on his phone. And I had talked to her through that. And that's when she told me that she made a mistake and the fair was not the next day, it was the day after. He asked me if I could stay that long. And I said no. I have a job I have to do and I have to get back so I can do it. So me and Tony stayed overnight, then we left the next morning.
So I know that I asked you this last time, but why didn't you go somewhere else?
Never thought about it. She said the fair was the following day after the day that me and Tony left, and I just never thought to try to meet anywhere else. I didn't know where she lived at, so I just never gave it any thought because the only thing that I was thinking was that we were going to meet at the fair, and we couldn't meet that day, and I couldn't keep staying up there because I had to do my job. So it just never entered my mind to meet somewhere else.
I mean, you drove
see each other anywhere else.
You drove 3.5 hours to get there. You get a hotel room and you're thinking that you're going to meet at this fair, but the fair is not happening yet. So how is it possible that in your mind there wasn't something? If you're not going to be meeting each other and you're just going to see each other, it doesn't matter where that's going to happen.
I understand that.
Okay.
But at the time, I didn't give it any thought. I just know I had to get back to my job.
Did Tony have that thought at all? Did he think that was stupid, that you guys drove all the way there for absolutely nothing?
He thought it was stupid, but he didn't care because he gets sleep and he gets some rest. That's what he was looking for anyway.
So what was the plan? If the fair had moved forward, what was the plan?
We were going to go to the fair and we'd know what each other looked like, so we'd see each other.
But a fair can be pretty large.
Yeah, but I can't remember. I don't remember if she told me to meet in a specific place or not. I don't think that she did. But me and Tony were just going to walk around the fair, and her and her friend was just going to walk around the fair. We figured somewhere along the way we'd see each other.
You had just mentioned something while you were explaining that, and you were saying we knew what each other looked like.
Yeah.
Which was all you were going to get by seeing each other at the fair. And that was all that you had already gotten when you were on camera.
Right. So the difference would have been that we would not have been on camera. We would have been able to see each other in person. I know it doesn't make sense, but...
Well, it doesn't. It's completely fucking stupid, to be honest.
At the time, it made sense to me and her.
So then what happened after that?
Me and Tony went home. And me and Molly just kept talking. We never made any plans to meet after that. Until I moved down to Nashville. And she was going to come down there to visit me after she graduated.
I'm concerned about what happened with your relationship. I mean, first of all, it's concerning that you went there to meet her, and the feeling that I have is that something spooked you.
Nothing spooked me. What do you mean spooked me?
Well, she was underage. So you had to have that in the back of your mind that you could get in trouble.
Yeah, but that's why I brought Tony with me, so that way nobody could say that I did anything, because I had a witness right there. Tony was right there.
Well, you going to meet an underage child.
See, we weren't. That was the thing. We wasn't going to meet. We were just going to.
You being there being a plan for you both to be there at the same time is a meeting. So you can try to have some kind of a different wording, but you were both meeting there at the same time.
We're both going to be there at the same time, yes.
Right. You had planned to both be there at the same time. That is a meeting.
A meeting is when you actually meet.
Right. You were meeting. You had a plan. And the two people. Okay, so let me put it to you this way. You have two people go to a location. One is a drug dealer and one is the buyer. They're both agreeing to be at the same place at the same time. They both arrive at the same time. They see each other. They don't talk, though. One person leaves the drug somewhere. He walks away. The other guy comes behind, and then he takes them. Is that a drug deal?
Meeting place.
Right.
I see what you're saying. A meeting place.
It was a meeting. It was a meeting. You guys were meeting each other.
All right. I see what you're saying. Even though we weren't going to converse, it was still a meeting place.
No, and not a meeting place. It was a meeting. You were both meeting each other.
Yeah, but okay, this is what I'm saying.
This is where you were meeting, Lorne. It doesn't matter if you had the conversation at the time. You both agreed to be at a place at a time.
Right.
Right.
That, in my opinion, that would be called a meeting place, not a meeting.
The fair was the meeting place. The event of you both being there at the same time is the meeting.
This is where I disagree, because we weren't conversing for any type of meeting.
A meeting
we were just going there to see each other.
Right. You were going there to meet each other. You were both meeting at the same place at the same time.
Okay, we were meeting by sight then.
Why are you trying to throw these things in there? like meeting by sight. You were meeting
Because
each other,
in
Lorne.
my opinion, a meeting is when you actually converse with someone.
What you're trying to do
some way.
is you're trying to say that what I was doing was not really a bad thing.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is my opinion, a meeting is actually where you converse with someone.
It's not.
In some way.
No, I'm telling you what it is.
Which all right. I guess I'm gonna accept your way of thinking, because that was actually, it would actually be a meeting, because we were going to be conversing by seeing each other. So we were conversing by sight.
It was the fact that you were both agreeing to be at the same place at the same time. That is the meeting, okay?
Yes, I get it. I agree with you.
Okay, great. So then it didn't work out and you drove home. What happened then?
Yep. What happened then is we just continued talking.
Were you considering yourself to be her boyfriend?
I don't remember if I was or not. I don't think that I was.
Had she moved her computer to her bedroom at any point?
I know she did, but I can't remember when it was.
When that happened, did you guys continue putting on a show for each other?
No, that's when I think we did one more time. And that was it.
Did you masturbate for
That was
her?
last time. No.
Why not?
I don't know, just didn't care to.
Why didn't you care to?
I just didn't care to. I don't know how to explain that. I just didn't care to. I weren't going to do it.
What did she do?
She didn't do anything. She showed me her tits one more time, and that was it. And then it wasn't even me that she was showing her tits to. It was somebody else that she was talking to, besides me. She knew she didn't think that I knew that she was talking to somebody else, but I knew she was. And I told her that. Like a few days later, I told her that.
Mhm. What was your point in telling her that?
Just to let her know that I knew.
But why?
Just so that she would know that I knew.
But why?
Because I wanted to let her know that she didn't get anything by me that wasn't obvious.
So was that your way of breaking up with her?
No, because we weren't even together then. I was laughing when I told her that. When I told her that, she laughed too. She said, "Yeah." She said, "I was talking to somebody at the same time."
Mhm.
She said, She said, "I didn't think you'd know," but at the time it happened, I asked her why she decided to flash me again. She said it's because it's been a long time since I flashed you, so I thought I'd do it again. I was like, "Oh, okay."
But you had said that you had shown her your dick too.
Yeah, not that time. It was a different time before that, I think.
Okay.
Are you writing this stuff down?
No, I'm not. I'm
Okay.
really, I'm trying to understand it because it's so weird and it's creepy and there's so much that I'm just trying to understand and I feel like I'm not getting it.
I'm trying to help as much as I can.
Okay. Had you ever had a situation where you're talking to a girl and you've almost been caught?
Almost been caught what?
Like by her parents, or she gets freaked out by how old you are, anything like that?
No, because Molly and Melissa were the only ones I was talking to at that time, and Melissa wasn't even on camp.
I'm just wondering why Molly and then Melissa, and then you go to Nashville and then there's Kayla, and how there wasn't anyone else. Considering the fact that you were horny and on the internet and you had this fantasy of a young virgin.
I wasn't on the internet all the time, though.
most of the time I was partying with Tony and my brothers and my nephews and and then going out to bars.
Did you ever bring Molly up to your class or to Allie?
No.
Why?
Because all I really thought of was Molly was as a friend.
But she wasn't a friend, Lorne. She was a victim.
I know. I don't know why, but I didn't even think about Molly at the time to bring her up.
Well, now you know.
Why are you starting to get mad at me?
I'm not mad. I'm sitting here talking to you. I'm sitting here talking to you. I'm sitting here talking to you about one of your victims, Lorne, and she was real.
I know.
How can you say I know in such a nonchalant way?
I'm not saying it in a nonchalant way.
You think of her as an ex-girlfriend?
Do I think of her as an ex-girlfriend?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I can say that I don't, because I got so close to her as a friend. Because her and I we really did care about each other and really got close as friends. And I was there with her for the whole year that she was with her boyfriend that she had in high school.
Mm-hmm, when she was a freshman.
That was when she was a sophomore.
Lorne, the reason why I keep bringing that type of stuff up is you have to realize what you were doing. I want you to realize what you were doing.
Well, I want you to explain yourself on that so that I can think about it, because I need to think about this, because I was really close to Molly as a friend, and there were so many things that I was there for that she went through, and they for her to have somebody to talk to.
Well, one of the things that I'm hoping that you're going to recognize at some point is that you have a pattern.
I guess I never thought of it like that with Molly and Melissa, because we were friends.
They were your victims, Lorne.
Yeah, well, Melissa wasn't. Well, yeah, Melissa was.
They were both your victims.
Yes. I guess it makes it hard for me to. Well, I know they're my victims in the sense that I did something I shouldn't have done.
How are they not your victims? How are you thinking they're not?
Well, I'm not thinking that they're not, because what I did was wrong, and that's where it made them my victims. It's the relationship that I had with them as friends that throws me, because we really cared about each other.
I think that the relationship that you were having with them was similar in the way that you were grooming Kayla. I think that there was a lot of hiding. There were...
A lot of hiding what?
Well, did Molly's parents know about you? Did you talk to them?
No.
Okay. Right. Did they know that she was going to the fair to see you?
No.
Okay. Did you tell her some of the things about making sure that nobody knows?
No.
You didn't? Why not?
I don't know. I just didn't. I didn't. I guess I took it for granted that she already knew. I never said anything about it.
She already knew better to not tell anyone, because she wouldn't want to get in trouble, right?
Yeah. I'm not going to say you're not right, because that's going to be the reason.
It wouldn't have been her fault.
No, it wouldn't have been her fault. It would have been mine. So
right.
Because I knew better.
You knew better.
I'm not going to say it wasn't my fault. It was my fault. I was the adult.
Do you see that you're a predator?
I see in that way, yes. And I see what you're saying about it's not safe for me to be on the internet or in chat rooms, stuff, purposes like that. Because I do interact with people. I shouldn't be interacting with anybody on the internet.
Right. You should never.
Underage people that I don't know.
Anyone, really. Because the other thing is not necessarily just the underage thing. If we look at the Rhoda situation, you were a predator with her too. And I know you're going to deny that and say you tried to keep her away from drugs and all kinds of shit.
You're getting mad at me, and I haven't even said anything yet.
Lorne,
you're already starting to get mad at me.
Lorne, you're thinking that I'm mad at you because you're guilty.
The tone of your voice changes when you say this stuff.
As it should, because it's disgusting and it's really hurtful.
Yeah, I know.
I
it's hurtful. I know it's disgusting now.
I feel so sad for Molly. I feel so sad. Look at what happened to her as a 15-year-old freshman who had an alcoholic father, difficulty at school with friends fitting in. She was depressed and she had to look at your dick. And she became your girlfriend. And you're trying to make it like we cared about each other. We were both in this together. You weren't. She was a child.
I know, okay? I'm not trying to spin it in circles. I'm trying to understand it all myself.
What is it that's making it hard for you to understand? Is it difficult for you to admit stuff?
No, it's not hard for me to admit what I did wrong. It's hard for me to understand why I allowed myself to go with someone so young.
Talk me through that.
Well, that's what I'm trying to understand.
You're making it, again, as if you don't know how it happened. And the fact is, you had to have thoughts come in. Think about yourself in these situations. It's not just one. So you can look at the different situations and seeing these young girls, and you're wanting to reach out to them. You're wanting to engage with them in some kind of a sexual conversation and to see where that goes. See what you can get off of them so that you can get off somehow.
See, Molly was the first one that I had ever talked to that was underage on the internet.
What about not on the internet?
No, I talked to all kinds of them, not on the internet, but not that way. It's all just life stuff, regular life stuff. There was nothing sexual. There was no thoughts of anything sexual. There was none of that.
How does it turn sexual then?
I don't know, but I want to figure it out.
Well, tell me what turns you on about somebody like Amali.
Now, nothing. Then, I don't know.
How do you know now? No. But all of a sudden, back then, you have no idea.
Well, now, because I've gone through things, and it doesn't. Underage girls do not turn me on. I don't. My head is just in a completely different place now. Then, I think this is where I relate it to what I was going through at the time.
How does what you're feeling sexually have to do with what you're going through at the time?
Well, because it didn't start out sexually.
Right, but it got there. So
yeah,
I'm trying to, right. So I'm trying to find how you're relating the two. You were going through some hard times at home. And how does that get to you exposing yourself to Molly?
I think it's because me and Molly had fun time together. And I guess it took me away from my problems that I was having. And I think that's where it wound up. Me and her flirting, getting to know each other, so we would flirt, and then.
What was the attraction? What was the attraction to her?
I think it's because she was fun and taking me away from what my problems were.
Okay. So what about?
Okay, wait a minute. Don't go too far.
Okay.
So I think this is when I started feeling low about myself. Well, because the way that my sister made me feel when I was up there, she had just gotten together with a guy, and because I bought a van that they wanted to buy, they were mad at me, so she kicked me off the land. And the only way that she could keep me off my land and feel safe about it was if I bought Ralph's house. So I wound up buying Ralph's house. But it was like right after I bought Ralph's house was when she told me that I had 30 days to get my building off of her land, or she was going to keep it.
Okay, so what does this have to do?
She started treating me like that, and with all the using that Ralph was doing to me.
Okay.
And because Ralph and Richard wanted to come in on my business.
Okay.
Before, and I let them.
Right.
And the profit was like, well, the whole job was like $11,000.
Right. I remember this story, actually. I remember it perfectly well.
Okay, but I gotta go through it. I gotta go through it in my head so I keep this all straight. Okay, so we split it 3 ways, and I had to pay all the bills out of that. So I kicked them out of the business, and just did it myself. And after I did that, it made me realize that because they tried to talk me into letting him stay in the business with me. And I said no. After I thought about it, I realized that they were only wanting me to be in the business because of all the money I was making, and they didn't really do anything at the job site. It was me and Tony and Paul and Todd, I think, and Randy that did all the jackhammering. And Richard stood there talking to the owner in nice clothes. And Ralph stood off to the side holding the shovel like he was actually going to do something. And at the end of the job, they still wound up with money. And that's when I said I can't do that, because I still wound up paying the bills. So after that, I thought about it more and more and realized that they just used me more. And I think that's when I started putting things together about how much they were using me, because then it was about being behind $6,000 on the house. Then he was behind on taxes $2,500.
Right.
So that added to it. So
right.
Along the way, everything kept adding up along the way, and they'd keep using me.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't notice it right off the bat until later I would realize it.
Right. Yeah, they were using you. So what does this have to do with you having an attraction to Molly?
I think it was because I started feeling low about myself. And so I know I was feeling low about myself because of the people I was drinking a lot, and the people that I was hanging around was Tony and his friends that he has, which most of them were druggies.
Right. So, but about Molly, though, the fact that she was a kid.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think it's because I felt low about myself that I didn't feel like I could have anybody that was my age and decent. I felt really low and lowering myself all the time.
Okay, so you thought that a kid was going to be the perfect girlfriend?
No, I don't think that's what it was at all. I think it was because I could go home and talk to Molly on the computer and know that I'm not right there face to face with her, that it wasn't going to hurt anything, that I wasn't going to get hurt, that she wasn't going to get hurt, and we weren't using each other when actually we were using each other. But I didn't realize it at the time that I was using her. I just now realized that because she made me feel better about myself, and that's why I wound up spending so much time with her that I did.
So then if we were to jump from Molly to Kayla, we're going a couple of years. How is it that you're still seeking out a child? The reason why I ask you that is because what I think happens a lot of time is when people start going on the internet and they have a fantasy like yours, things are going to start slowly. So maybe you talk to a girl who's younger and it may or may not go anywhere, and you kind of start to learn things. You learn things based on your fear of getting caught, and you still want to engage in it. It's still really, really exciting for you, but you're still scared. So you're going to start to learn some tricks. And it's going to be something like, maybe with Molly, you were telling her, well, you can bring one of your friends, make sure your parents don't see, is there anybody there that's going to know, or, who are you going to tell? Make sure you don't tell anybody. And when you got to Kayla, you were full-blown predator. Like, you had all of the trick laid out at that point. And I think that you can see that, hopefully, since you've been reading the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can see it. Now I see everything there now.
Okay.
I'm so fucking grossed out by that thing.
The reason why I say that is because I feel like there had to have been other girls.
There wasn't.
How is that possible? How is it possible you got to the point of Kayla and you had all of these solutions to all of the possible problems, and you knew delete your archives, let's go to MySpace, let's, I'm not going to even type out phone number, I'm too scared to do that. Just all kinds of little tricks.
I'm telling you, there was nobody else.
So you're telling me there's only 3 underage girls? That's it in your whole internet career?
Yes. I can't be more honest with you about it when I tell you yes.
Technically, there was Disney Girl and Kimmy as well.
I don't even remember them.
Well, they were there. You just didn't have a full-blown conversation. They didn't let you.
Okay, and I know that with Kayla, I know it was my lowest point in my life at that point.
Well, what about with Molly?
With Molly was a low point too. I mean, with Melissa was a low point. So those are my 3 lowest points in my life.
Okay. So when it comes to having a low point in your life, how does that translate into finding comfort in a underage girl instead of a woman?
That I don't know.
I think that you need to tell your class about Molly and Melissa.
You think I should ask them if I can start it right over again?
I think you need to. You haven't been honest.
No, I never really put this much thought into it. But like I said, just pass Molly and Melissa right out of my mind because they're friends.
But they weren't your friends, and you know that now. I hope.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks to say it, but
I remember Emma talking about the teens who have a lot of problems and they need attention, and sometimes it can be kind of obvious. That type of a teenager is going to be attractive to a predator because then they're going to be able to come in and they're going to be able to try to be reassuring, that they're going to be able to help. I'm going to make it better. And then it starts with a conversation of, do you have a boyfriend? The boys at school must be crazy about you. How much have you done with the boys? Have you done anything? Things that you said in the chat, but I feel like it's a pattern. Like that had already happened before. I think what happened with Kayla, everything before then was an escalation all the way to Kayla. And even Molly was an escalation too, because you actually went to go meet her.
It sucks that my life would be at such a low point right at I wanted to do something stupid like this.
Well, I don't exactly blame it on the low point of your life. I blame it on how you're feeling with these fantasies and then you acting on it. And there's years in between. So that means it never really went away.
But I never had fantasies about it. Well, yeah, it did. Well,
I think you do need to start the class over.
Difference is, will they let me or not?
I'm just thinking that all of the exercises that you've done and everything like that, they haven't really been done honestly, where you're taking it as your treatment and saying, how am I going to answer these questions completely honestly without trying to make myself sound better or being worried that what I'm going to say is going to be really fucked up. It doesn't benefit anyone at all. And I think that's, obviously where a lot of the videos and stuff that you made with explanations and all of the fighting that you've done through all of these years, it's all just been a lot of smokescreen. And you hadn't even read the chat log, but you knew how bad it was.
I knew. I think that's why I didn't want to read it.
Yeah.
I just couldn't remember exactly how bad it was.
But you were very adamant that you had read it and that you knew that they were the ones that started everything, and you knew that you said no, and none of that ever happened. You knew this.
Well, see, this is what I don't. Well, I don't get it.
What don't you get?
I don't get how I could have missed so much, and how I could have seen so many things that were different.
Well, you were lying to yourself, number one, and you were lying to everyone else too, very forcefully.
Yeah, but I thought that stuff that I was saying was actually the thing. Until reading the chat log now, when I read it before for my legal stuff, I was skimming through it to see the stuff that they said to me that was supporting my case.
When your lawsuits would come back as being denied, wouldn't you want to know why?
Well, yeah, but for me I did want to know why.
Yeah,
but for me it took so long for me to be able to understand the law even a little bit, because I had never had to deal with it before, and nobody explained. The ones that I had read really explaining things to me were other inmates that were jailhouse lawyers.
If you knew what was in your chat log, if you were honest about it, you would know that you didn't stand a chance. You would know that you deserved where you were.
But see, that's what the thing was. I did not realize what was in it.
Right.
Because my head wasn't clear like it is now.
Right. You were in denial.
To see that stuff. I was very much in denial. I was very much in denial and very much felt like I had been the victim of the whole thing. Even I think that even last year, if you would have gone through this conversation with me, page by page, last year, there would have been somewhere in there I would not have been paying attention like I am now. Been looking for things that they said instead of concentrating on things that I said.
I think that most likely, if this was last year and I did not have the rapport with you that I do now, you would have denied reading it. You would have said, I don't want to. I would know what I said in that stupid conversation. That's what you would have said.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like what I would have said.
Mm-hmm.
We probably wouldn't have gotten any further than what me and Winnie got.
Right.
Me and Winnie didn't get very far.
Yeah, and maybe not even that far. You probably would have shut down the idea since you had shut it down the entire time.
I know.
I think deep down you knew how bad the chat log was. And the reason why I asked about Molly from the very beginning was because when you got to that line, you forgot that you said that. It threw you off.
They said what?
That you talked about Molly. That you had mentioned that you had another kid on your MySpace, and you were like, oh my gosh, I said that.
Yeah, I had forgotten all about it.
Right. And that's where this whole thing came from. And I'm so glad that it happened because it revealed this whole other side. I think, you know, what you were attempting to do was to say that Kayla was like a one-off situation, that you had never fantasized about a virgin before, that you hadn't had this type of a sexual conversation before. And here, come to find out, you had it a couple of years before. And you considered this girl your friend when she was actually your victim. And she should never have been talking to you from the very beginning.
And I agree with you. Now, would I have agreed with you last year? No. There would have been no way that I would have agreed with you last year.
I think what needs to happen, and we had mentioned about you starting the class again, but I think what needs to happen is you need to talk to them, and you need to say that I had real victims too.
I don't know if they'll let me
Why?
start over and all.
Well, no, even if they say anything about starting over, even if that doesn't even come up in your class, you need to say, I had real victims too.
Yeah. I need to, because I need to get past this.
One of the things that bothers me about your class and your counselor is that he told you that he doesn't believe you're a predator, and that's horseshit. You need to be honest with them and tell them that you have real victims. I think that's one of the things that you tried to use to separate yourself from the rest of the people in the class.
I want to understand so bad exactly why I started doing that. It bothers me so bad why I started doing it.
It didn't really, it bothers you because we're having to talk about it now. But it didn't bother you enough to reveal it on your own.
It didn't bother me then.
Right.
It didn't bother me then.
Right. It didn't bother you then.
It bothers me now because before then, I had never done it.
Yeah, and like you said before, Kayla, you had never done it too. This is what I mean, Lorne. It's a bigger problem than what you try to present.
Before Molly, I had never done that.
I'm sure.
Or anything like it. That's what I'm saying. Before Molly, it had been all adults. I don't know why I felt so low about myself that I would do that.
You mean that you would act on your attraction?
Okay, the attraction. How are you meaning that?
So the attraction did not come out of you feeling low about yourself. The acting upon that with engaging with Molly and things like that, that's a totally separate thing. But the actual attraction that you had so that you can be sexually aroused by someone who is of that age has nothing to do with you feeling low about yourself.
You're saying it's just because I was attracted to kids?
Yeah.
No, I'm disagreeing with you.
Why?
Because I had never done that before.
It doesn't matter if you've done it before.
And I had never been attracted to kids like that before.
You did, because you told me that you were aroused by hearing news stories of their abuse.
Well,
so
no,
there was something
I didn't say
in
I
you.
was. No, that's why I wondered why you kept calling it fancy. I'd hear it. I didn't have fantasies about it. Just because I'd hear it doesn't mean I'm having fantasies about it. It never aroused me.
Then why did it even come up?
Because that's the first time I ever heard about it.
Well, let me try to put something together here, because I remember when we were talking and I was trying to help you figure out, where did this come from? Having physical arousal from a child is not a normal thing. So you were trying to figure out, where did it come from? And you were saying, I heard news stories of older men with kids, and you were aroused by them.
No, I
never
said that I was aroused by them. There you go.
I'm here.
Okay. Are you okay?
No.
I'm sorry for the way that I act when I'm drunk. I'm trying to not act like that. I know it's hard.
Maybe you have a drinking problem.
You want me to stop? If you want me to stop drinking completely, I will stop.
That's not what I wanted at first. I wanted you to control yourself while you were drinking. But,
I know, and I want myself.
Well,
I want to control myself, and it's...
You can't control yourself, obviously. Because we tried. We tried 3 different times. I told you, the next time you get drunk, don't do these things. And they're the first things you did. And then you said, I'll try again. So last night, what did you do? As soon as I said hello, and I said, hold on a minute, and I said, what's it up to now? And then you heard that guy say something about systolic or diastolic. And you fucking flew up your handle. Dude.
I don't remember it.
You don't. Because you never do. You never remember it. Whether you really forgot or you're just pretending because you know that it was such bad behavior. You're a grown man. You're older than I am. But you act like my little brother. And he's a crackhead, by the way. Just like my older brother.
Well, I know he's irritating me. Yeah, I mean, alright, hang on a minute, baby. Thank you. Looks like they found it. Is it up against the wall? It's up against the wall? Yeah. 5198.
51598.
You said it's up against the wall, and it wasn't up against the wall before, so you must have just placed it over here.
No, you missed it because you were busy yelling at me. I have a tampon in my vagina.
You have a what?
A tampon.
Why did you tell me that? I missed that one completely.
There's a tampon in my vagina.
I know you told me you're on your period.
Yeah.
You told me that yesterday. I know that. I've never expected from you. Oh, God. I'm trying to figure out the trailer, and all of a sudden there's a tampon in my vagina. That kind of threw me off.
Tell them over the radio. Maybe they want to know.
No, baby. I know you're saying that to be a smart ass. Once I can get going with this load, then it'll be easier for us to be able to talk.
Then hang up with me.
No, because I still want to talk at the same time.
No. We're broken up.
Please. No, we're not broken up. We have come way too far. That's all the hell that we fucking been through to be broken up.
You called me a bitch and a whore. A bitch and a whore in one night. For what? getting my blood pressure checked by somebody who happened to be born a male. Really, Lorne?
Had I been sober, I would not have done that. Hang on a second, okay? Thought I'd blow through my glasses. Got my own. Sunglasses.
I got my own sunglasses. Aren't they funny?
I figured he must have just put it over there. I must have just passed by and barely not seen the number. Oh, you did?
My name's Lorne.
Why are you being mad at... Why are you picking on me?
Because I'm really upset with being called a bitch and a whore.
Well, I will never, ever tell you that again.
Whatever. Whenever you say you'll never do something again, all I have to do is just count the beers till it happens again. So whatever.
Oh, Lord. I wish that you would never call me a pedophile again, and I've asked you not to, but you do.
Yeah, I know.
There's nothing that I don't break up with you because of it.
Well, maybe you should.
Huh?
Maybe you should.
No. Why do I want to do that if I'm in love with you?
It doesn't matter if you're in love with somebody. If they don't treat you the way you want or deserve, it doesn't fucking matter.
Well, sometimes some things have to be sucked up. And I sucked up quite a bit. I don't expect you to suck up the same amount that I do, but I know how much I love you. So I'm staying. I told you I'd never break up with you again, and I meant it.
No, we broke up last night.
I didn't break up with you.
It only takes one to say this is over. If a relationship takes two people, it only takes one to say I'm not going to work on it anymore. I will be your friend, but I'm not going to let somebody call me a fucking whore again, like my boyfriends used to when my mom would sell my fucking pussy to these men. I was a whore then, but I'm not now.
No, you're not. Sorry for doing that. I'm never going to do it again.
I want to believe that, but that's what keeps getting me into trouble.
Believe it.
No, because you don't fucking believe it.
Trouble with me.
When you're drunk, you're going to do it again, and the day after you drink, I'll never do that again.
That was the first time I had ever done that.
You've called...
It was because I was mad because you called me a pedophile. That's why I was mad about that.
You want to know why?
I'm sorry that I did that.
I called you a pedophile? Because it's the only way you would stop shouting at me. Because you get so mad and you take a deep breath. And that's when I was going to finally say what I wanted without being interrupted. But it didn't even work.
So when you talk to me in a soft voice, that's when I pay more attention to you than when you call me names, you call my mom names.
I didn't call your mom one name last night. I know I didn't. I wrote it on my hand, and I did not. All I said was, did you tell your mom about the lemon and banana trick? And you started screaming at me and saying, you call her gorilla face, I know what you're going to get at next. I didn't say nothing like that. You were telling me about how you don't care about your mom believing in me and she's going to have to get used to it and all this other stuff. And then you do that? Really? God. Yeah, that's love, Lorne. Thanks. Thanks, baby.
Well, listen, I'm not perfect. I know I have things to work on. And I'm working on them. And I'm trying to be exactly what you want me to be.
Well, I fired you from this relationship, so we're done. Doesn't matter. You're fired.
I'm fired?
Yeah.
From what?
From this relationship. You don't have to work on it anymore. How's that? How about that?
No, I want to work on it. We've come too far to not work on it. together. The only way something's going to be perfect is if it's worked on. It's not just handed. It takes work.
I was going to hand it on over to you.
Huh?
I ripped up the papers that I got yesterday.
Papers?
The papers you made me ask for.
You looked them up?
I had Miss Bellardi send me transfer papers to another state.
You really gonna transfer here?
No! I ripped him up last night. You can want to call me a bitch and a whore? You can call me a bitch and a whore from across the fucking country. I told her...
Damn well I don't want to call you a bitch and a whore.
I called her last
night.
I
don't want to call you that.
And left her a message. So as soon as she gets in today at 7:30, she's going to hear it.
What's the message?
I told her I ripped up the paperwork and she can forget about the form.
Why? Why? So we take 3 steps forward and 4 back.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah. Too bad you had to fuck up last night.
So every time that we're getting a chance to be together,
no,
it's taken away.
Every time you call me a fucking whore or a fucking bitch, yeah, I'm taking myself away from that situation. I deserve better. And you know it.
Yeah, and you have better. If you'd be here with me.
No, I don't want to be there with you.
No, of course you don't. Not now.
No, not after I see you'll never change.
Another fucking thing that's going to be taken away.
That's right. Too bad you had to misbehave. Too bad you had to misbehave.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course, blame it on.
And she wouldn't let me move in with you anyway because you are a felon. And that's what she said.
Yeah.
She said it doesn't matter anyway.
I already knew that. But when you're off probation, you would be able to.
Well, then I'm going to wait until I'm off probation. That's what I should have done in the first place. I shouldn't have fucking listened to you and your stupid ideas. And now she's wondering what kind of drugs you're on, or into. Because I said your behavior changed, and I don't want to be with somebody like that. So, of course.
Oh, isn't that fucking great?
Yeah. Yeah. See what happens when you behave in a certain way?
Well, you don't think about that. It's only me that has to think about that. You know some of the ways that you behave. But I'm the one that gets blamed for everything.
Right.
Are you serious?
You're just like somebody else I know when I try to say I'm sad or having a hard time. And it might happen to be because of something that they did or said. I can't bring it up. And I can't say anything about it. Because then they say, oh, okay, everything's my fault. Oh, wow, everything's my fault. When really...
I don't say everything. I don't say everything is your fault. I know I put my part into this shit.
No, you say, okay, I'm sorry, my bad. I'm going to be better next time. And then you're not. You just do whatever the fuck you want, Lorne.
I'm trying.
Trying my ass.
Trying.
The very first fucking thing that came out of your mouth last night was, who's that? Who's that guy? I'll let you go so you can fuck him.
That was drunk. Those drunk words that I'm working on not saying when I'm drunk.
You're really not working on it very well. Because that was the first fucking thing that came out of your fucking mouth. And then the rest of the night, you just proved to me why ripping up...
I'm not going to defend myself on that one.
You tried to...
I was wrong on that one, so I'm not going to defend myself on that one.
You don't need to defend yourself on anything. You need to hear what I'm saying and either decide whether or not it's a problem that you want to work on for yourself, or whether you don't want to. I don't want you to change for me because I'm not going to be with you. You've proven it.
I want to change for us, and we're going to be together because we deserve to be together after the hell we've been through.
There's no us.
Because of the bullshit that other people put us through.
You told me last night.
I told you what?
You told me last night.
What did I tell you?
Of course.
I didn't break up with you last night.
I broke up with you, and you said you're not even a real person anyway.
Out of hurt. I said it because I was hurt.
And then when
it's obviously I know you're real. I started
crying, and you said he goes fake tears and acting again, Casey. You don't know what it does. All I do is sit here all day lonely. You come out and abuse me. Why do I want to be with somebody like that?
I'm not going to be like that.
You call me a liar.
I'm sorry.
Do anything.
I'm so sorry, baby, that I did that. That's not the way I want to be with you. That's not how I want to be with you. I want to treat you right, and I want to treat you good. I don't want to act like that to you. And you really, I want you to be the only one that I trust fully besides my mom.
Yeah, whatever.
Part of me is scared.
You talk to your mom that way too?
What? Part of me is scared that you're not going to show up. So part of me is defensive. And I'm sorry. I don't want to be defensive with you. I want to believe in you completely and know that you're going to show up. And not leave me.
Every time you call me a whore, you make me think of a man giving my mom money to have sex with me.
I'm never going to call you that again. I promise you I'll never ever call you a name again. I don't know why I even did that. I don't know why that was in my head. Probably because you told me Roy said before and that stuck in my head. Some reason that stuck in my head. I'm so sorry for that.
I didn't do anything last night.
I know you didn't.
But you just kept telling me that you're doing this and yelling at me because of what I did. I didn't do anything.
I know you didn't do anything, baby. I know it was all the alcohol that was in me and not letting me think straight. But I know you didn't do anything. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for saying how much of a fucking tip.
You fucking put it on mute and didn't tell me the fucking total, bitch. You fucking asshole.
I didn't put it on mute.
Well, you're
on fucking mute.
Well, thanks for being an asshole and fucking acting like I didn't fucking give you a tip amount when you didn't fucking have a good enough phone, asshole.
I didn't put it on fucking mute. It was right on a regular phone. That great, my fucking son of a bitch. All my cigarettes are in my car at Tony's.
How much was it without the tip?
I gave him $25.
How much was the total?
18.
All right.
Doesn't matter. He was a decent guy.
That's good.
He was a decent guy, so at least I know if I need him again. he'll be there. Because I gave him a really good tip.
That's not a really good tip.
Well, for Maine, baby, and for a taxi driver, that's a really good tip. This is not California. This is Maine. Things are a lot
Shut up.
less.
A really good tip. Whatever.
Stop bitching me out. Stop. Stop acting like California is such a fucking great place.
I
Because
never
it
said
obviously
anything,
sucks.
asshole. Bitch.
I think tomorrow, baby, be a fucking wake-up call.
What?
Wake-up call.
I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. My phone was in my pocket. Sorry. You put it over here where you can hear me. I said, I think tomorrow I'm going to give Tony a wake-up call.
For what? To bring your cigarettes?
Because don't do that. Don't do that. Don't say that.
What? Stupid?
Because he pissed me off tonight.
What's wrong with what I said?
That fucking cocksucker. That cocksucker was fucking drunk when I called him when I was driving. When I was driving earlier, I called him earlier when I was driving truck still. And he was already fucking drunk. And I heard how fucking drunk he was. I was like, Jesus, I don't know if I should fucking go over there tonight or not.
And you did.
I did, but Tony has never, he has always been cool. He never fucking did what he did tonight.
And you brought him more beer.
What he did tonight fucking pissed me right off. The boy's fucking propane tank ain't working very good. Hang on. Trying to let Royce, there we go. Tony's never done what he's never fucking, but he threw some of my shit out the fucking door. Told me to get the fuck out. And I'm like, you fucking cocksucker. I was so fucking pissed. That fucking piece of shit. I think I'm going to give him a fucking wake-up call tomorrow.
Is Roy drunk?
No, Roy's sober and sleeping.
Is he naked?
He's at mom's. Roy's going to go to church tomorrow.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's what I said too, but he wants to straighten his shit out, and he needs to.
He was drunk today.
No, he was not. He was not drunk today. I know he wasn't drunk today. I talked to him a lot today. He was not drunk today.
You left the TV on the whole day, but you couldn't leave the heater on for your dog.
Yeah, I do that too. I'll leave it on for the dog. For the dogs. He thought I was gonna be home earlier too. He didn't think I wasn't gonna be gone that long.
Shut up.
Stop trying to ditch everything I say.
It's stupid. What you say when you're drunk is stupid.
I'm not drunk, honey. I'm not drunk.
Oh, God.
I haven't had a chance to be drunk.
What, you're going to drink right
now? I really
now?
haven't had a chance to do that. I'm really trying to smarten up.
Then why did you go to Tony's and bring him more beer after you just acknowledged that you could tell he was very drunk when he answered the phone?
Well, because I still figured he'd act cool, but he wasn't acting cool when I don't know. I was disappointed.
How many times are you going to play the intro to Three's Company? I've heard it like 4 times.
Well, I hit play. It's supposed to be playing. He's going to play it in another song.
You just leave it
An
on.
extra show.
It probably played the intro for like 3 hours, 4 hours, 8 hours.
Probably. Baby, I got 67 hours in this week.
Yay.
What do you mean, yay? Jesus.
I ain't your wife, and I ain't seeing any.
You better start finding something that I make you happy on.
No.
I'm tired of you, and don't do fucking negative shit. I'm fucking tired of that shit. You've done enough of that shit the whole time we've been together.
Stop yelling at me. I'm dying, you fucking prick.
Don't keep fucking using that.
Prick, bitch. Stop yelling at me.
I'm not yelling. I'm just telling you.
Stop.
You gotta care about me too, you know.
Talking to me like that. I don't care.
You gotta care about me too, you know.
I don't give a fuck how
you
much
gotta care about me too, you know.
I'm fucking dying. I don't give a fuck about how much you made, asshole.
You better start fucking caring about me.
You're such a prick. I can't believe you, prick-ass bitch.
What do you mean you can't believe me? When I haven't done anything wrong?
Fucking asshole.
And I'm fucking happy because I got a good work week in.
Hooray. I didn't say Lorne Armstrong is gay.
Lorne Armstrong is far from gay.
It's nothing wrong with being gay. You can be gay if you like. But I know
I'm not gay.
Your Uncle Clayton is, and so's Roy. That means you are too.
No. Regardless of what you say, of what Roy said, Uncle Clayton is not gay.
Yeah.
He does not do that with Arnold. Uncle Clayton might have issues right now in an attitude and acting all fucked up, but he is not gay.
When Roy hugged
he will never ever cheat on Aunt Sharon.
He made you gay. It's not cheating if you get it in the ass.
Listen.
What?
Because some things are funny, some things are not.
Your uncle is at bottom.
You gotta separate the things.
If you don't kiss him, then you're not gay. That's what Dan always says when he sucks a cock.
Listen, baby, listen to me.
Okay, baby.
You really gotta separate this shit, okay?
Okay.
You gotta learn how to separate this shit. Because you have my aunt. My aunt is now looking better at you than what she was before. Because she wanted me to not have anything to do with you.
Why?
But because of the information that you gave me earlier, I called Aunt Sharon.
Hello?
I told her...
Hello?
Hi, Dan.
Hi.
Dan?
What did you tell us?
I didn't even know that she was calling you, Dan. Sorry, Dan. I didn't know she was calling you. I was in the middle of talking and she called you.
Sorry. What did you tell Aunt Sharon?
Well, doesn't matter. Dan's on the phone right now. I'll tell you what Dan on the phone to him. That doesn't matter. You call Dan. You want to talk to Dan? Go ahead, talk to him.
Dan,
I can.
Is it true
I can tell Dan. Same thing.
Dan,
that I tell you. It doesn't matter to me.
Dan.
Yes.
Is it true that if you have sex in the butt but don't kiss, that you're not gay? That's how it works, huh?
Well, everybody has their own set of rules regarding that stuff. And
what are your rules?
My rules is if you don't kiss them, then it's not gay.
What if you suck their cock while you jack your cock off?
No, that ain't gay.
Okay.
To me, Dan is not gay anyway, because he's not gay with me. Okay?
People aren't gay with you.
So, to me, Dan is not gay.
I gotta tell Perez Hilton. Liberace, you're not gay. You've never been gay with Lorne. Okay, just kidding, baby.
Well, that's the way it is.
People are...
Sorry if you don't like it, but that's the way it is.
Stranger.
Dan.
Yes.
Don't you have a cassette tape of the recording of you singing?
Excuse me?
Don't you have recordings of you singing and playing your guitar like Lorne?
I do.
You should share them.
No.
Lorne shared his.
Oh, he did? Yeah, no one wants to hear that.
Yeah, I just asked you for him.
The hell is that?
Lorne's jacking off listening to your voice. Can you please share your stuff? Play it like 60 seconds, please.
What the hell?
Hang on, guys. I gotta move some shit here.
What are you moving?
I gotta make sure my water doesn't freeze. So I'm outside. I had a cord going to my well because Uncle Rich used to have a problem with his well freezing up. That's been plugged in all day, but I don't think that he's working out there. So I'm firing up space heater.
Oh, what about the furnace?
Well, we've had an issue getting the furnace working.
I thought the guy was just there last week.
Well, he wasn't. He got it working, but then I put more fuel in it. All of a sudden, it stopped working again. And me and Roy have been working on it all week. I've called the guy. He's giving me hints of what to do. I've done that shit. For some reason, it's still not working. So I'm tired of working on it. I'm gonna call him and tell him to come over and get it to working because this is ridiculous.
Maybe.
I mean, the temperature here right now is fucking 4 below.
Maybe mixing kerosene and oil, like you were telling me, or whatever that is, isn't really a good idea after all.
Well, I've got kerosene and off-road diesel, but I've also got an additive to ensure that it doesn't gel up.
Maybe it's gelled up.
Well, that's what the additive's for, to make sure it doesn't gel up. Because that additive thins everything out. And it thins up to 100 gallons out, and I probably got maybe 40 gallons in there. So next week I gotta get the oil company over here to put another 100 or 200 gallons in or something.
It's a lot
whatever
of
I can
money
afford to do.
It's a lot of money there, Chief.
It is. It's a pain in the ass.
It's only almost $5 a gallon right now.
In Massachusetts, that's how much it is?
It's like $4.50 a gallon or something.
It's like $3 a gallon up here. $2.90.
Jeez.
And that's kerosene. Off-road diesel is like $2.62, I think.
Yeah, I'm talking about heating oil.
Yeah, off-road diesel, that's heating oil, too.
Oh, I don't know what off-road
diesel is. Yeah, off-road diesel and kerosene. They're both heating oil.
Diesel?
Yeah, off-road diesel. Phew. Dan, did you get my text I sent you earlier today?
Yes.
In my voicemail?
Yeah, I haven't been responding to anybody because I'm still not happy about all the bullshit that's gone down these last couple days. I know. You threatening me.
I understand too.
I got Debbie threatening me. I got all kinds of bullshit going on. I've been getting crank calls, so I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I've been getting prank calls too, and I had 3 calls in a row tonight that were private, but I didn't know it was winning because the other night, or the 4th private call I got, I answered and it was winning. The other night, I had like 10. That same night that I got that message, that phone call from that 508 number, I had like 10 private calls that night. And that shit was fucked right up.
Well, I got a call the other day. I, said hello, and I got someone playing the phone call between you and the decoy from the show back at me.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Jesus fucking Christ. Winnie, do you know anything about this shit?
No, I've been dying for the past few days, baby. But it's nice to hear your voice, Dan. You don't ever answer when I call.
Well, I haven't been answering anybody's.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's Vermont.
This has never happened with us before.
So
how is anybody else could have gotten our numbers?
I don't know how they shouldn't have my number, and I don't even know who the fuck lives in Vermont besides Fish and Ben and Jerry.
Rhoda's boyfriend lives there by Bernie Sanders.
Well, something's fucked up because I know
something is royally fucked up.
802 is
your
Vermont.
Picture in my contacts, Dan, with your penis is the picture in Lorne's too.
Well, take my picture out of your contacts.
I can't. Rhoda has my phone now. That's
Wait a minute. Are you telling me there's a naked picture of me on the phone of a child?
Yeah, she'll only be a child for one more month.
Winnie, we can't have this.
It's a picture of Lorne too. That's even worse because you're not a sex offender.
Regardless of whose picture it is, it's bullshit. Rhoda should not have your... How the fuck did Rhoda get your phone?
I know Debbie had it.
I checked on my phone remotely, and Rhoda has a bunch of cock pictures from her boyfriend on her phone. It's not twisted like that.
How did she get your phone? That's the question. How did Rhoda get your phone?
Lorne, a couple days ago, you were texting me, telling me that I was in the background in some fucking call that I know I wasn't in, and you were accusing me of being in cahoots with somebody and someone with Winnie's phone, but when I know for a fact, Debbie took Winnie's phone. So how the phone now is in Rhoda's hands, I don't know.
Well, see, Dan, when you and I were texting back and forth, that's when I figured it out. It's like, okay, this wasn't Dan. Somebody else had done this shit. Then the next day, I got another text from the same number again, and I got a call from that same number again. I was like, all right, that wasn't Dan. This is somebody has a recording of Dan's voice.
Well, I kept telling you all along it wasn't me, and you wouldn't believe me.
Yeah, well, I know. Well, see, do you see how I was confused about everything that was going on? Because it was like right out of the blue how all this stuff happened.
And now I'm getting fucking calls from an 802 area code, which is Vermont. Do you know anybody in Vermont, Lorne?
I don't know anybody in Vermont.
Ugh. This is so fucking stupid.
It is. It's fucking retarded. This is shit that shouldn't be happening. Winnie, do you know anybody in Vermont?
I already told you.
Hello.
Hello.
How'd your day go?
Very busy, but it was great. Thanks for asking.
Good.
Yeah. How was your day?
My day was very, confusing.
Confusing? Why?
Yeah.
Okay.
They had six loads for me to do on my computer on my truck, and I wound up only doing 3.
Oh, okay.
The other 3 loads weren't even supposed to be on there. So I called my dispatch like 5 times to figure out what loads I'm supposed to do.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
But I had fun.
Good. Good.
I have fun at every place I go.
Well, that's even better. Good for you.
Did you make $1 million today?
No, I don't think so.
No, I didn't either.
All right.
I tried.
Yeah, I bet you did. So, you had mentioned before that you thought about what we were talking about last night and had come up with a couple of things.
Yeah, well, I came up with one thing so far. It's control.
Control.
Yeah. Because where my life was out of control and I lost control of everything in my life.
Mm-hmm.
I think that something that I was after was something that I could control.
What about a girl Molly's age would give you that sense of control?
Molly, I'm still trying to figure that out.
Okay. So what are you talking about then when you say control? What are you referring to?
Well, okay, see how I was talking in the chat? Like, I was making all the decisions of what to do.
When you were talking to Kayla?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was my way of being able to have control.
Okay.
I had where I lost control of everything in my life.
Mm-hmm.
So I was looking for some kind of control back.
Okay, so that's why you would have reached out to Kayla and Disney Girl and all those people?
Yeah.
Okay, so what about Kayla was giving you a sense of control?
I guess because she was young.
Okay.
And I knew that I'd have to control things. I'd have to control everything that happened, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I can come up with so far.
Okay.
But it's the only thing that makes sense to me right now because of where I lost control of everything in my life. It's like I lost control of my business, the way my business was going, the way the people that were working for me, the way that they were working for me, the way that my family was treating me. Literally lost control of everything. And that's, I mean, even to the point where I lost control of myself and didn't know, just going out and getting drunk all the time and going to the karaoke bar all the time. And even when I had very little money to go, I wasn't thinking about anything else. I wasn't really caring about anything else. I was really out of control. It's like I didn't have control of anything. I was trying to get control back or something.
Okay.
That's the only thing that makes sense to me right now of why I would do that.
Well, I can see how somebody like Kayla would be attractive in that sense because she didn't know any better. She didn't know that your life was out of control. She didn't know that you were broke. She didn't know that you didn't have anything. She didn't know what already had happened in order for you to get to Nashville, the mess that was waiting for you up in Maine.
Right.
She didn't know all of that. She didn't know what it meant to have an alcohol problem.
Yeah, I think some of the blind stuff, of her being blind to everything, I think that helped me to continue going forward. And
what does that mean?
To where she didn't know anything about me.
Okay.
With all the stuff that you just listed, she was blind to all that. So I think with her being blind to all that, it made me less ashamed.
Okay.
Because she didn't have that knowledge.
Okay.
And she really wasn't old enough to have that knowledge.
No, she wasn't. She didn't have any real world experience. She never had a job before. She didn't know, so when you had said something like, isn't it going to be better now that I quit my job?
Yeah, and that didn't make any sense.
No, most people would say, it's not better that you quit your job. Why did you quit your job? What happened? What are you going to do now? People would think about, what are you going to do for bills? How are you going to pay your rent?
Yeah, it was a messed up thing. It was a really messed up thing. And I didn't have a job lined up.
Mm-hmm.
That's how out of control it was. Just stupid.
When it came to Kayla, and she was vulnerable, she was young, naive, she wouldn't have known that, someone like you was a big mess, like we said a couple minutes ago.
Right.
Whereas an adult woman would probably have a lot more to say about that.
Yeah, and like I said, that's why I think I felt less ashamed, and it helped me to continue going.
So I wonder why you wouldn't have worked on fixing your life rather than targeting a child, so that you could feel like you had some kind of power.
Because I think at that time, I depression had set in, and my life was just, I don't know, I think I got to think about this, because I thought about it before, trying to make sense out of it.
Okay, so what were you thinking about?
Because where I knew I was depressed it was actually before I knew what depression was.
Mm-hmm.
After, when I was having it explained to me, they told me that you can tell when a person starts getting depression. They started listening off all these things that I had already done. They started giving things away. I gave three truckloads of tools away, and I'd give money away, and that all has to do with depression. But I can't understand how it. I guess I don't understand how depression really works, because it just doesn't make sense to just do that stuff.
There's an element there too where you had mentioned how much you idolized everyone, and giving stuff away and giving away money and buying people things can sometimes be your way of trying to get them to idolize you. Just like when it came to your brothers and your sister, when you were doing things for them, like when you talk about in your video that you fixed your sister's house and you gave her money for Christmas, and then you did stuff for your brother that normally people would have to pay a lot of money for, and you were doing that as a way of getting them to like you in the same way that you idolized them. So I don't necessarily know that giving stuff away and that type of thing, what you were up to, was necessarily tied to depression in the clinical sense of depression. It could be that you were throwing yourself under the bus in a way of getting people to like you.
Well, see, that's when my sister thought, and my brother thought, that I was doing that stuff to get them to like me.
Mm-hmm.
And I already knew that they loved me.
They loved you because of the fact that you're family, but they didn't look up to you the way that you looked up to them.
Okay, let me explain my mom's side of the family. Is they did things for each other all the time without expecting things in return and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, like when Mom and Dale met, we used to live in this house in Cornville, this little house down the road here. Actually, I think I can send you a picture of it. But we used to live in that little house, and when Mom and Dale met, there was no foundation underneath the house. The septic wasn't working. I can't remember if there was a well and we had to carry water or something like that. But Dale had fixed everything up on the house. He put a foundation under it. He fixed the septic, fixed the well, did all that. And my uncles came over, and they all helped to get it done. And none of them asked for any money to get paid doing it. And that's how it was with my uncles all through my growing up years. I mean, right up till they started passing away. They just do things for each other without expecting anything back. And that's the way I always learned it with family. Do things for each other and don't expect things back. And that's why the macaroni and cheese came in, the deviled eggs came in, the meatballs came in, because I didn't want them to think that I wanted anything big back from them. After I did all the stuff that I did for them.
Well, nothing big back, but you wanted something back.
Yeah, but my purpose of wanting something back was to make sure that they didn't try to give me something expensive or big, so they wouldn't have to think they'd have to go out and spend money. But see, they took it the other way around, that I was expecting something back.
So you're telling me that you weren't expecting anything back?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't expecting anything back, but I wanted to make sure that they didn't go out and buy something expensive.
Right.
That they couldn't afford. So that's why I was just trying to let them know, I'd be happy with just macaroni and cheese or deviled eggs or meatballs.
Right, but you did expect those things.
But I expected that they would love me enough so that and be grateful enough for what I did, that they would do that for me, just to show their appreciation. And when they didn't, that's what really crushed me.
Right. So you were expecting something back. That's what the point is.
Yeah, I guess I was, just so that I know that they appreciated it. I didn't really think about that until you just said it a second time.
Well, you were blaming them for a lot of things. You were blaming them for the downfall of your life. And you were saying people used me all the time. And they were prime examples.
Yeah. It was upsetting to have someone that you idolize come at you just for to get money.
I guess the point is that you idolized them growing up. Yeah. And you wanted them to idolize you somehow. Because at that point, you had something that they needed, which was money to fix up their homes or whatever. So you had the power and the control in that situation. You were able to give it to them. And I'm sure that they were grateful in whatever way that they expressed it. If they just said, hey, thanks, and walked away, and then that was it, then that was it.
Maybe I just had a hard time accepting that.
Accepting what? Them saying just thank you and that was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I never really thought about it like that.
Well, think about it, because when you were just explaining your family and how people did things for each other without expecting anything in return, we've sort of uncovered that there was the expectation of something in return.
Yeah. All these years, I never even thought about that. Oh, God.
There's nothing wrong with wanting to be appreciated. I mean, I think that if I were to do something for someone and they didn't even acknowledge with a thank you, that would hurt my feelings.
Well, I guess it's still upsetting to me because of the fact that I was expecting something. All this time saying that I wasn't expecting anything when I really was. And that I made them look bad because of all the stories that I say when I really was expecting something from them.
Right, and then you were also blaming them for the reason why you had to leave Maine.
Yeah. Well, the reason I left Maine is because I couldn't take it anymore. What they did to me at Betty's, that really messed me up. A couple jobs before that too, that they started doing the same type of thing, and I was trying so hard to get them coming to work. It's like Mom I even had to call Mom one time to go over and wake Tony up. Tony had gotten dunked the night before. Mom went over and woke him up. Told him that he needed to go to work. And that's how bad things were getting. It really sucked in not having a reliable crew.
I mean, obviously your hiring wasn't the best. You were hiring your friends and your family, and sometimes that doesn't turn out well.
It didn't turn out well for me. I definitely should have gone out of the family for that one.
Well, the unfortunate thing, too, is that not only were things happening with you, but they were passed along to other people so that they then had a burden to bear for the shit that you were feeling.
Yeah, I know you're talking about Betty.
Yeah, I'm talking about Betty.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I put a strain on her.
Huge.
Then I was so ashamed then that ashamed to even show my face. Of course, Tony and Paul just went about their shit like nothing. Like there's no problem to them.
Well, technically, it wasn't their problem.
No, it was mine.
It was your problem. It was total mismanagement of the project.
Yeah.
Total mismanagement of money. Horrendous hiring of people who weren't qualified.
Yeah, first they weren't even qualified to show up.
Well, I mean, and that's when, as a business owner, as someone who has a responsibility for completing a job, that's when it's your responsibility to step in and get the job done. You can't sit back and say, well, they didn't show up today. Oh, well, they're pieces of shit.
Yeah, I know.
And then, unfortunately for Betty, she became responsible for that because she already paid you.
I could go back and do it all over again. But things differently if I'd known that then what I know now.
That's an impossible thing to do. So the only thing that you can do is move forward and do the right thing.
And that's what I'm trying to do. I don't want to do the wrong thing. I want to make things right with Betty. I hate that it's taking me so long to get my head straightened out a little bit. I hate that it's taking so long for me to get Tony out of my life. What'd you think of Tony? I don't know if I need to ask that. I know what you thought of him.
I don't have a high opinion of Tony.
Yeah,
I don't care that he sits around and he doesn't do anything and he just has people come and bring him beer. I mean, who cares? I mean, he's not somebody that I would associate with. The way he fucking sounded last night, I wouldn't speak to him for more than 5 seconds.
He's losing more and more friends all the time.
Okay, well, good for him. And then he also referred to me as a young cunt. So what the fuck is that?
I don't think he was referring to you because I don't think I've ever mentioned you to him.
You probably have. Yesterday you said you didn't talk about me to Mom either, but you have. And then after a little bit of questioning, I was like, oh yeah, I remember now. So you've obviously spoken to him too.
Well, maybe I have. I don't remember at the phone. I'm wondering if he was talking about when he was down in Florida.
Did he know that I was on the phone?
No, he didn't know. I didn't know you weren't on the phone. I thought you were on the phone.
Well, the thing is that you know how to do a 3-way call, and you fucked up a lot.
Well, when it came to 3-way, I didn't realize that it said in call on one of them, on 2 of them. And then it said Tony's name down the bottom, the farmer on hold. But I could hear Tony's voice. I was like, okay, well, in call must be Debbie on the other line. So it did that twice, and that's where I thought you were on the line. And that last time, it read three-way call. I was like, oh, I thought shoot, it was on the line. It's in call instead of three-way call. That was an honest mistake. There was nothing dishonest about that. I'm not gonna lie to you about that.
Do you know what I do when you say I'm not going to lie to you?
Well, don't tell me you roll your eyes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm seriously not going to lie to you about it. That's exactly what happened. I had almost given you Tony's number for you to call him because the way my phone works, I have to keep pressing the button to get it over. And when it read Tony's name down the bottom, the farmer on hold, and I had you on in call, that's where I thought you were there. I'm not lying to you about that.
Okay, whatever you say.
You don't believe me now. Oh, shoot. Well, I'm not lying to you about it, so I don't feel guilty about that. That was an honest mistake.
All right, so you're talking about the control thing and why you think that may have attracted you to wanting to victimize Kayla.
Yeah, because she was young and I could control her. I could control everything that was happening.
Okay.
Because everything in my life was out of control. So when I was thinking about it, I was thinking about it really hard when I was driving this morning, trying to figure it all out. And just thinking back on all the control that I lost in my own life, from my business, and the way the family was reacting to me, and the drinking. I'd never been that out of control with everything. And the more I thought about it, especially when it came to Betty's job, it's like everything was just completely gone. I had no control over anything. That's where I realized, that's got to be a huge thing, because I was looking for control for something. Nothing that about me was in control.
Okay, well, what about your decision to move to Nashville? That was your decision.
It was my decision, but I kept fluctuating my mind on going back to Washington or going to Nashville.
Right, but you ended up in Nashville.
Yeah.
So that would be, in a sense, I suppose, even though it's the coward way of doing things, it was your way of taking back control and saying, I'm going to run away from my problems and I'm going to go to Nashville. So that's what you did. You got an apartment, you got a job, and then, that to me would be like, I'm starting over.
I think that's exactly what it was. I wanted to start over and not where I didn't know anybody.
Right.
So that nobody could come to me to use me.
Well, if your pattern is that you have low self-esteem and you allow people to use you so that they like you, then that was going to happen anyway.
Yeah, but at the time I wasn't thinking that.
Okay. So if moving to Nashville was your way of trying to take back control of your life, get away from having to see people every single day that you felt like were using you, then where does Kayla come in at that point? Because you had already gotten away from the stuff that was making you feel out of control, in the sense of people using you and taking advantage of you. So now you're in Nashville, you sit down at your computer, you go into the chat room, and you see Kayla. What happens then?
I think that's where I felt like I might be able to get some control back. So I didn't have control of everything in my life. Even though I made the decision to go to Nashville, I in my own apartment, I got a good job, I still didn't feel like I had control.
Mm-hmm.
And
I get someone in control of something that, I don't know. So you got to think about that more.
Yeah, I think that you do, because I'm not sure where I would get where all of this sexual stuff would come from.
I don't know either.
Because there are plenty of women who, unfortunately, would be easy to victimize. Women who have been in abusive relationships before, so they know what they're in for. But they're in an adult body.
Yeah.
So what was it about Kayla in the fact that she was not in an adult body? She hadn't really gone through puberty yet. What was exciting for you about that?
I don't know. I guess I got to think about it more.
Okay. And then the other thing that came up for me while you're talking about this is that this is Kayla. This isn't Molly, who was 3 or 4 years before Kayla.
So you got to think about that some more too. I know with Molly, there's thinking, trying to think back to then. With Molly, there's a lot of me being able to talk to her.
But you weren't talking to her, though, because I do remember you saying that you didn't really talk to her about your problems and things that were going on until she was older.
Yeah, because most of the time I listened to her problems.
Okay.
But as time went on, is when I started having problems.
Okay, but that was later on.
Yeah.
So when it first started, that's when your problem started. So that's what you need to understand.
You figure why I even talked to her. She was underage. So it's frustrating. So I don't want some answer just flying off my head and when I know it wouldn't be the right answer, because I don't want to be fake about it.
No, I don't want you to be fake about it. I think that a lot of times when you ask yourself a question and the answer pops into your head, that's going to be the right answer. That's going to be the correct answer.
Yeah,
it may not be what you
so
want.
I talk to you and then you make me think more.
Well, but it may not be what you want. It may show a side of yourself you don't like. You know that other people aren't going to like. But if that's the answer, then that's the answer. And then you go from there. You don't try to say, well, I don't like that answer, so I'm going to push it aside. And I'm going to get something that sounds a little bit better.
Well, that's not what I'm trying to do, though. I want to know for a fact what the answer is. I don't want to. I don't want to think of myself that way. There's so much truth in that; it's unreal. I don't like thinking of myself being like that. I don't want to think of myself in that way. I don't want other people thinking of me that way. But I mean, so many people do it now. Sad. But
why is that sad?
Because well, it's not sad because they have every right to that.
Yeah, it's not sad.
I guess it just bothers me.
I'm sure that it does. I'm sure that it does. But it didn't bother you when you exposed yourself to Molly.
No.
So that's the problem.
Just wanting to figure out what was going on with me, so I allowed myself to do that.
Well, I've always felt that there's two things at play. There's what's going on inside of your head, and then there are the things that happen outside of you, the actions that you take. So if you were feeling a sexual attraction to teenage girls, that can all be inside of your head. No one can stop it, but what the important piece of that is that you don't act upon it.
Yeah, and I was acting on it.
Right. You were acting on it. That's where your problem is.
When I knew that it was something I shouldn't be acting on, I want to figure out why I did.
Because you wanted to when you didn't think you were going to get caught.
Oh, yeah.
So there's your answer. It's very simple, Lorne.
I wish I could say it was that simple. But it's like, that's the answer.
Right. So why are you trying to make it so complicated? Like you have to reach this point of enlightenment in order to come up with this answer from the universe that is so profound that you just can't see it right now. Come back to reality and allow yourself to acknowledge the ugly answer.
But I want to understand it. I want to understand why I allowed myself to do it.
I just told you why.
Why I know is that.
Why, okay. So why is that difficult for you to come to terms with? Why?
Because I still want to understand it. I knew not to do it.
Right, but you didn't think you were going to get caught. Period.
That I know. I know that's the answer. It's so hard for me to explain this.
I need you to try because I don't understand why you're making this so complicated.
I'm not making it complicated.
You're
not
trying to, though.
For me to understand.
Okay, but you're trying to because when I tell you what the answer is, I'm telling you the truth, and it's obvious that you wanted to do it. You didn't think you were going to get caught. Therefore, you followed through with particular actions.
Right, but that's the answer for everybody else.
Why is that not your answer? Why?
Because that's my answer too. But my problem is I want to figure out why I allowed myself to do it. Why I allowed myself to think that. Does that make more sense?
Because you're selfish.
No, I want to understand that. I want to understand why I did that.
You're selfish.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that was part of it.
It's a big part of it.
Yeah, it was a big part of it.
You were selfish, and you didn't think that you were going to get caught. The reason why you haven't paid Betty back is because she can't force you to. So you didn't want to. And therefore, you haven't.
I'm sending her more money again next week.
But that's not the point that I'm making, and I think that's great. I hope you continue to do that. But I'm saying the reason you haven't all of this time is because you didn't want to.
Yeah, I know. Well, not because I wanted to. I haven't had all the money there to do it.
You have had the money. You have. You know that.
But
we
you know how fucked up my bills were.
It wasn't the bills. Do you have a bill for beer to go over Tony's? No.
No.
Those are your choices. Do you have a bill for the auction? No.
No. So I know what you're saying. So I was doing all the extra stuff that they could have just said money to spending.
Right, and you have a $600 payment for your car. Yeah. You smoke like a chimney.
I really trying to quit.
I'm not. Listen, I don't care.
Really
I really don't give a shit. Honestly, I don't. I don't care.
Do.
The point is, Lorne, is that you have had the money. You didn't want to spend it on her. You didn't want to give it back. There wasn't some kind of an outside influence forcing you to do that, whether it was through a lawsuit or
I was being selfish.
Somebody being, strong-arming you to do that.
I was being selfish.
Right, you were being selfish.
Sucks.
I know. I'm sure it sucks to be an asshole. But what you have to do is you have to confront that. And you're going to decide whether or not you want to be a better person. And you have to admit that you've been a fucking prick all of these years. You fucked over Betty big time. You fucked over Molly. You fucked over Melissa. You fucked over everyone.
Yeah, I know. I admit it too.
You're not admitting it. I'm telling you.
Well, I know. I'm telling you, you're right. I've been a fucking prick. Been a selfish prick. No, I don't like it.
Do you not like it because you're being called out for it right now?
No, I don't like it. I don't like being like that.
Then why haven't you stopped yourself? Why didn't you stop 12 years ago? Why didn't you draw the line in the sand and say, oh my God, I have done the worst thing. Look what I just did. I'm so ashamed of myself. I have to make it right. There was no line in the sand. There was nothing. There was nothing bringing you back. There was nothing that was going to make you be a good person until you were forced to stop and go to prison.
12 years ago, I didn't have the right frame of mind to understand what I was doing, what I had done.
And then when you got out of prison, you still didn't have it. You still didn't have it until you just started sending money to Betty because you were being pushed to do it. You were being guilted into doing it. You didn't feel that guilt on your own.
Now I'm understanding it more. Before I wasn't even trying to understand it. Well, I became so selfish.
Looking out for number one. And then pointing at everyone else and saying, well, you're selfish too.
Yeah, I know I've done that.
Pointing at Tony and your brothers at the job site and saying, look at these fucking guys.
I don't like being selfish. Ashamed of it.
Why are you ashamed of it?
Because all this time I thought that I had done things before that made me not selfish. To think of other people, then I stop and think about everything. And when you list things off like that, it makes me realize it's exactly how selfish I was. I hurt people by being selfish.
You hurt a lot of people by being selfish and by being a coward.
Yeah, I know.
Essentially by being a monster walking around in sheep's clothing. I'll talk to you, sweetheart. I'm a nice guy.
Yeah, it was sad.
Anyway.
Why would you even talk to me with as much of an asshole as I've been?
Because I want to tell you all of this stuff.
Oh, that's the purpose.
Yeah, you need to hear it.
To let me know I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I don't blame you. I deserve it.
Yep, you do. So is there anything else that you thought about in relation to this stuff? You have some more admissions to do, I think.
Well, that's the only thing I thought about today. It's a control thing.
Okay. And you do know that that's predatory behavior, right?
Yeah, I know. That sucks. I fuck make that.
So I really want you to think about the real reason why you were talking to Molly.
I will think about that one. I got some thought into that.
And don't make it something complicated, because it's not complicated. It isn't.
I know you think the answer is simple. That it should be simple for me.
It is.
It should be.
It is. What you're having difficulty with is admitting it.
You might be right.
I know that I'm right.
Listen, little Miss Cocky. I can still think about stuff.
You can think about stuff. Of course you can, and you should. But I'm saying that when you are purely honest with yourself, the answer is there. You already know what it is. You don't want to admit it because you know what it means. You know what everyone thinks about what it means.
Do I hate thinking about it?
Why do you hate thinking about it?
Because I do. I hate thinking about myself that way.
But you are that way. So in what other way are you supposed to think of yourself?
I'm not anymore.
You just haven't acted on it, Lorne.
I haven't acted because I'm not that way anymore.
All right, whatever you say.
I have a hard time even looking in the direction of underage people now.
Good.
You're really mad at me, aren't you?
Why would you think that I'm mad at you? And why does it matter?
Because it does matter to me.
Why would you think that I'm mad at you? Where did that come from?
Because the way you respond.
I'm not necessarily the most gentle person.
Gee, you could have fooled me.
Yeah. I mean, but you don't need gentle. That's where I think you go toward that. You want that because it makes things easier for you.
I think that's why I respond to you so well, because you're not gentle with me and you tell me on things and you make me think about things. I've gotten further understanding things more with you than I have with any of the counselors. I think that's what actually made it so that I was able to admit things that I wouldn't admit to before.
Like what? What are some of the things that you've admitted?
About Kayla, about that I was attracted to underage girl. I was attracted to the thoughts of having sex with an underage girl. Instead, I'm trying to figure out exactly why I let myself do it all the time. It's a simple answer. Well, everybody says it's a simple answer. But the reason I say it's not so simple for me is because I want to understand myself. When I knew not to do it, why or how I could allow myself to do it.
Well, I pointed out why I think that you did.
Selfish.
Right.
And I agree with you.
Okay, so then what is beyond that? What is in addition to that you feel it tells the complete story?
I guess maybe how I became so selfish. I guess I keep looking for answers constantly on everything, so.
Being selfish is just something in your personality.
Yeah, but I never used to be selfish like that.
What do you mean used to be?
And growing up, I'd go out and do things for people for nothing. Like during the wintertime, I'd go around and I'd shovel out elderly people's sidewalks or not sidewalks, but their pathways from the door to the garage or to the car, or and babysitting for a woman for 3 years, or son or two daughters, and and I stayed friends with them right up till the youngest one was 18.
Mm-hmm.
And with Mom, she's actually the one that told me she raised me growing up, so she wasn't selfish doing things.
Right.
Well, I guess somewhere along the way it became selfish. I'd like to know where it came from. I know it came from Dad. His dad was very selfish.
Well, your dad wasn't really around, and you're thinking of it as a genetic thing, that your dad was selfish because of the things he did, and so that makes it so that you could be selfish too.
That's what I was thinking. That's not the answer.
No.
You don't think that might be part of it, though? That maybe part of it was in my blood and that could come out?
No, I don't think selfishness is a genetic trait.
I don't know where it came from then. Maybe it was from being around Tony and Paul and Lorne and Ralph.
Well, I hope you know that it's not their fault, and I hope that's not what you're trying to do.
No, I'm not trying to pass the blame. I'm just trying to figure out where I came to think that it was okay to be selfish like that.
Well, selfishness in itself, for the person who's selfish, is going to think that it's okay. So it's not that you woke up one day and said, okay, I'm going to be selfish, and that's okay. Being okay with it is inherent with being selfish. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's not okay to be selfish. I don't like being selfish. I don't like myself for being selfish all that time. Fucking people up in the process, including myself.
Well, I think everyone is selfish to a point.
Yeah, but my point went way too far.
Well, the point in it going too far is that it starts to hurt other people.
Yeah, and I've hurt a lot of people.
And that's what a predator does. They look for victims. They look for easy targets. And they don't care what the outcome is for the other person. That's how you're able to justify the things that you've done.
I really got to go back a ways in my life to
figure out where I became selfish, because
I really don't think you're going to find that point, honestly. I don't think that that's going to be the answer to what's happening here. I don't think finding that out is going to determine what happens now or how you're going to feel about the things that you've done.
Right, but wouldn't it help me be able to watch for it? Watch out
Well,
for
no. No, I don't.
circumstances?
Well, no, because I think you know what those are. Going back and trying to pinpoint an event in your life where suddenly you became selfish is going to be pointless. And I don't think you're going to remember that.
Yeah, I'm thinking all the way back to when I was in Washington State with Paul and Laura. And I wasn't selfish with the kids. Because I'd work all week and I'd go out and take just about my whole check, spend it on the kids' clothes and shit like that, doing things with the kids. But I know Paul and Laura were selfish. Before that, I was in the Air Force. I don't really remember being selfish there. And I know you said going back, I'm not really going to find the exact point when I became selfish. Even if I can find the area when I...
What is that going to tell you? Selfish. What will that teach you if you do that?
I don't know. It probably won't teach me anything other than to look out for...
What are you going to look out for? Or do you not know what being selfish means and what a selfish act looks like?
Well, yeah. It's just, I don't know. I just don't ever want to make the same mistake ever again. I don't want to ever lead me being where my head is so out of control like it was. And I want to keep myself in control.
So then be in control. What you're looking for is where someone taught you how to be selfish. That's what you're looking for.
That's what I'm looking for.
It's not going to help you. It's not going to help you. Because then what you're going to then do is try to make yourself a victim and say, well, Lori taught me how to be selfish because look at what she did. And that's where it all started. And my life went completely out of control.
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
You're trying to blame other people for what's going on in the things that you have done in your life.
Yeah. That's not going to help me. There's no sense in looking back to try to find it. It might bother me, but there isn't any sense in looking back. It'd probably just irritate me more than anything anyway.
All it's doing is it's dragging out you trying to come up with some kind of an answer.
I think you're right, too, about trying to find somewhere to blame it on.
Yeah, you're trying to find someone to blame it on.
Yeah. That makes more sense. I've done a lot of finger pointing.
A lot of finger pointing.
See, I'm learning. I'm getting there. It fucking sucks. It takes this much just to learn about myself.
It's a really bad habit to try and constantly look for the external answer. Constantly. And that's how you're justifying the things that you do. Well, no one else does this. Everyone else is selfish too.
And I don't need to worry about everyone else. I just need to worry about me.
Right.
I can't control other people being selfish. I can only control me.
Right. And that's how it's always been.
You know, you've said that to me before.
I know. I've said a lot of stuff to you repeatedly.
Yeah, but you're the only one that's ever gotten it to sink in.
Well, hopefully it does.
So that I can actually repeat it myself and understand it myself.
Mm-hmm.
Because before it'd be like somebody would say a similar thing to me,
but it wouldn't sink in enough for me to say, okay, I understand what you're saying, but it doesn't matter, because if they're going to be selfish, then why can't I be selfish? If they're going to be selfish and everybody be all right with it, then why can't I? Well, the problem is I don't like being selfish, and I don't like to be thought of as being selfish.
Well, I think that's the real answer, is that you don't like being thought of as being selfish.
Yeah, well, and I don't like being selfish either.
But being selfish has served you.
I know, it hasn't served me very well.
Well,
I don't like
has.
screwing people over, and I've screwed people over.
But that's what I'm saying, is that it has served you, because you were able to screw people over and you got what you wanted.
What I want is to fix things, make things right, so that I can actually be happy with myself.
Great, fix things and make them right. So like you were trying to go backwards and trying to find this big answer of why you were taught to be selfish. Who did that to you? It's much more important for you to be clear and admitting the things that you've done, instead of trying to cloud them in a way that makes you to be kind of a victim too.
Yeah, that's true. It's fucked up.
It's incredibly fucked up. It's the worst way to be.
It is fucking terrible.
Think about all the people that you have fucked over royally.
All from being selfish. That's fucking amazing. It sucks to have to think that I've been like that.
So now, is it easier for you to see?
It's a lot easier for me to see now. Why I didn't see it before is beyond me.
Because you were trying to make yourself a victim, and you were trying to complicate the answer so that you could be one.
That's messed up. The right words coming out of your fucking mouth, that sinking into me so easy. That is so fucked up. It's fucked up that it took me so long to fucking to understand this shit.
So then what now?
I can say that I feel better understanding it.
What do you understand?
Understanding why everything that I've done has been so fucked up, and why I've laid the blame on people.
Why has everything you've done been so fucked up?
Because I've been selfish.
So why did you talk to Molly?
Because I was selfish.
And?
I shouldn't know you make me say this. And because I was attracted to an underage girl.
I want you to know that I'm not making you say anything. You saying these answers does not please me. I hope that you know that.
Well, I know it doesn't please you. It doesn't please me to say it.
Okay, but I'm saying...
I know you want me to say it so that I can admit it to myself.
You have to admit it to yourself, as long as it's a true admission. So is it a true admission that you talked to Molly because she was 15 years old and you liked that?
I don't know if I want to admit that right away, because I did like talking to Molly, but I don't know that it was because of her age, or because I get her and I get along.
Well, most people, I would have to say, if Molly approached them and said, I like your singing, they say, okay, thank you so much. Have a good night.
Yeah, I know. I didn't.
Okay.
I'm still thinking about it because of the fact that if Molly had been older, I think I would have reacted the same way.
But she wasn't older. So you didn't have the opportunity to know an older Molly.
That's true.
Okay. So the fact that she was the age that she was and you talked to her at that moment, that's what you need to think about. Because again, most people would have walked away.
I almost think that I didn't walk away because I was so used to being around underage people because of all my nephews and nieces.
What does that mean exactly?
It means that I was used to being around them. I was used to talking to underage people because all my nephews and nieces were underage at the time. Maybe I didn't give them much thought to talking to them. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I can turn it around a little bit and say, what do you think about the teachers that have sex with their students?
Yeah, I wouldn't be very happy with them.
Well, I mean, it's sort of the same of what you're saying. They're used to being around teenagers or whatever age group. So does that make it so that you can see why they would lose their mind and not realize that they were talking to a kid? That doesn't make sense. You knew that you were talking to a kid.
Yeah, and I think back to when I love be on the computer and some guy started talking to her and she pointed to me at what he was saying and I got on there and looked. Thought I was fucking pissed.
Right.
They cried because somebody gets pissed about it.
Well, that's a shame because it wasn't her fault. And she probably felt like it was.
Somebody get pissed, started crying, and asked me to get off the computer. So I just shut the thing off.
Right, but the bottom line is that you talked to Molly, and you wanted her to be your girlfriend.
Yeah. So it's point blank, it's because she was underage. I was attracted to an underage girl. But the thing about that, I can't beat around the bush and try to figure anything out. But that was the answer.
And that was the answer for all the other girls too.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
All right. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it was. You're going to rush to get off the phone tonight, huh?
I don't want to be on the phone all night.
I don't either. I'm tired.
Good.
I thought about something today.
Mm-hmm.
What made me think about it was when he was on the computer and it found that somebody, because of what Tony said last night about somebody selling T-shirts with my picture on them. I mentioned it to Winnie today. She was looking on the computer and she found a specific person that was selling stuff with my picture on it. And you know that person, Jamie Amy. So Winnie called Jamie, and I was on mute. Jimmy kept denying it. And when he tried to tell her, you can't deny it because there's no way you can deny it because it's also on your YouTube channel that it's you. And she still tried to deny it. She's trying to make money off my name without my permission. So that gave me an idea.
What's your idea?
Why not start up a store, sell stuff with my picture on it, and give 100% of the profit to charities? Because Dan, when he also called Dan when I was on the phone too, and I talked to Dan a little bit.
Okay.
Dan said there's all kinds of stores on the internet that are selling things with my picture on. Why not start up a store and sell stuff with my picture on? Because I can't afford to go after everybody. So just start up a store and sell stuff with my picture on them and give 100% of the profit to charities.
Okay.
Doesn't that sound like a good idea?
Sure.
Then I thought about, I went a little bit further in my thinking, which is that message that I sent you. Just thought of another idea. I said to that today, why not pick like 5 charities and get 20% to each one? And one of those charities be Chris Hansen's show, so he can go after predators, give him more money to go after predators.
Well, he's not a charity.
He's not a charity, but if we put some money into him being able to do more of these things, help back him up some.
Okay.
Wouldn't that be a good idea?
If that's what you want to do.
Well, I'm trying to talk to you about it because I want to know that. What you think?
Yeah, I mean, go ahead and set it up. I don't see how it would hurt anything.
But in order to do this, I'm going to need help from you and Emma and Winnie.
Well, I don't have time for that. I'm not going to be able to set up a store and organize charities and all that kind of stuff.
What I need help from you would be the financial stuff, because you're the only one that I would trust for money to be in my name. It would be for you to handle the financials, of where the money's going.
Well, the money wouldn't be in your name anyway.
Right.
Because the store, it would have to be under a company, and then it would be distributed from there.
Okay. So, but somebody would have to write the check.
Yeah, but I'm not doing that.
You wouldn't do that?
No.
Well, the store would be under my name, because it would be my name on it. With my name on it, I want to make sure that I have somebody that I trust 100%.
Well, then maybe someone else can do that for you, like Dan.
I don't know Dan like I know you. I don't talk to Dan like I talk to you.
Well, what about Emma then?
I don't even talk to Emma like I do to you.
Okay, but maybe you can.
I don't want to give any information of mine out to anybody.
Well, it's not going to go to your bank account. I can't do that. It has to be totally separate.
Okay, there would have to be a bank account somewhere.
Yeah, there would have to be a bank account somewhere.
Somebody has to be able to sign for that.
Right.
So there has to be a top-notch person.
What about Victor?
Yeah, okay, that's a good one. Yeah, that's going to happen. You're a funny girl.
Well, I think Dan would be a great option. I have a feeling that if you get him on the phone, he'll talk to you for hours about it.
I don't want anybody else but you.
Okay, well, I'm not going to do it.
I really wanted you to be a part of this.
I sort of was, because, I helped you work out the decision to get it going.
Yeah, but I kind of wanted you to be a bigger part of it.
I think the first thing that you can do is set up a checking account at the bank for Lorne Armstrong Charities, LLC.
Well, see, that's where the check writing thing comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody would have to be able to sign the checks.
Yeah, you can give Dan authorization.
Rather be you.
Okay, but I'm not gonna.
I know. I know you're saying you're not going to. Yes,
I mean, I think that if you do that, if you go to the bank, set up the account, get the checks that have the name on it, then you can file the paperwork to set up an LLC. Dan will help you do that too. And then you can actually set it up so that when people go online to order your t-shirts, the money can just be funneled into the different charities as they need to be.
And I have to think about the charities too.
Yeah, think about the charities.
One would be missing and exploited children.
Okay.
The other would be St. Jude's.
Okay.
I thought about another one being Cancer Center of America.
Okay.
Then one to Chris's show. You still need one more.
Okay. Well, you can think about it.
The ASPCA.
Okay. Great.
Thought about that one earlier today. So that would be the fifth one.
That's good.
Damn, I really wish you'd be part of this.
Yeah, I know.
Sucks. You're going to have your own business to get attend to too, huh?
Yeah, I have a lot of stuff. My own life is very busy. So I don't want to get wrapped up in this kind of stuff. That's why I'm saying Dan can help you. I promise you that you could have him on the phone for hours and hours talking about this.
What do you think about Emma?
I love Emma.
As far as if I let her handle the distribution of the money. Oh wait, you said I could set up in the bank for it to go to the different charities, right?
I'm sure they would be able to do that. I mean, who knows if Emma even wants to be bothered with it?
No, I know. I have to talk to her first, see if
I can't do it without you guys, without help.
Well, what about Tony?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, imagine that one.
Yeah, imagine that one.
charity, 1 12-pack for me. Another $1 for charity, another 12-pack for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he doesn't have tons of intelligence.
No, he definitely doesn't. I probably wouldn't trust a hillbilly cunt-ass bitch like Tony to operate anything.
I wouldn't either. Ain't no way I let Tony operate any of that. He wouldn't have a clue to what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even steer you away from Molly.
I know. Yeah, she's not.
In fact, he joined you. Isn't that something?
He's not worth very much. Oh, crap.
I wonder if you ever tried to get with Molly behind your back. Did you ever think of that?
Tony? No.
Why?
Molly wouldn't have anything to do with Tony.
Why?
Because Tony's too ugly.
She had his number.
Yeah, she had his number. I don't know why she had his number. I think I gave it to her because I was going to be, because my cell phone didn't work or something. No, for some reason I gave her his number. He allowed it. He was all right with it. But
it's interesting.
Yeah, I do know Tony, and I don't believe that Tony never tried to do anything with Molly. I know you think I'm just trying to stick up for him.
Not necessarily. I don't think you're just trying to stick up for him. I mean, but the point is that a normal person, just like with you, isn't going to be okay talking to a child. And the friend of that person, if they were going to be normal, would say absolutely no fucking way would he join you to go meet her.
Yeah, I know.
What is he, some kind of a pig?
Yeah. Thinking about it now, I know exactly what you're saying. Thinking about it then, I just wouldn't have understood it. Wouldn't have mattered. Thinking about it now, it's terrible.
Why is that terrible?
Because Molly's underage. Or was underage.
But when it comes to Tony, what do you mean?
No, when it comes to Tony, I mean, it was terrible that he went along with me going there.
Mm-hmm.
That was fucked up.
He must have been interested too.
Huh?
He must have been interested too. Maybe that's why she was bringing a friend.
I don't believe that, but
why?
Something I didn't know about. Unless it was something that I didn't know about. So, tell me, how much of an asshole do you really think I am?
Huge. I think you're a prick.
So why did you like me?
I didn't say that I liked you. I said I wanted to help you.
Like, you don't like me?
No.
You don't?
I think you've done a lot of shitbag things. I think you've fucked a lot of people over. I think you've done disgusting shit. I mean, I've told all of this to you before.
So all this time, you just pretending that you like me, you call me an asshole.
Okay, so here we're going to go again, where you do your song and dance about pretending. I have told you that I want to help you. I have told you I want you to see who you are. I want you to admit it so that you can stop hurting people around you. That's what I want for you.
Yeah, okay, you've gotten that. But what I'm saying is, from the beginning, you pretended like you liked me when you really didn't. You just wanted me to be able to see what an asshole I was.
Why are we doing this again? I had already explained to you that it was really harmless flirting. Harmless. I've never had somebody jump off the fucking deep end like you. And when I realized that you did, I pulled it way back and I didn't allow it to go any further. And I have been so clear with you. It's unbelievable that we would actually be having this conversation again. I have wanted to help you.
No, I was kind of watching TV, but I was fading in and out and don't even know what the hell I was doing. I was there.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. I thought we were doing...
You're okay, honey. You're okay, honey. I sent you another picture. Did you see it?
That's why I called.
That's why you called?
Yeah.
Did you like that one?
It looks so good.
Yeah, just think if you were here, you could have hot dogs for supper.
I didn't know you were kind of chubby.
I'm not kind of chubby. That's my love handles.
I want to hold him. I'll make you feel good.
You're so sweet, honey.
I think
I love you.
I love you.
So special. Very beautiful.
You like my picture?
I love your picture. It's so cute. Pretty.
I'm glad. I'm sorry my boobs are big.
Don't be sorry your boobs are big. I'm going to be sorry on that. I love big boobs just like I do small boobs.
Do you like them?
I do. They're nice. They're very, very nice boobs.
Thank you.
Now, if I can only get my hands on them.
And other things. And other things.
Yeah, and other things. That's right, and other things. You're so sweet. You're so special, Rhoda.
Thank you. I want to be a good girl for you, Daddy. It'll be so fun.
You are a very good girl. What have you been doing tonight?
I took a nap.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I was asleep naked.
You was? I am too. I sleep naked. Do you sleep naked all the time?
No.
No. What do you usually wear?
Panties and a bra.
Oh, really?
Yeah. In case there's a fire.
Well, if there's a fire, we can just take and squeeze your boobs and squirt it out.
I am a fire extinguisher.
That's so funny. Yeah, wouldn't you like to be here with me right now?
A whole lot. I would give, like, anything to be there with you, next to you, and give you kisses all over your body. I like it.
Yeah, I'd like to do the same for you, honey.
You have muscles on your legs like you have on your arm.
Yeah, I know. I have to. You know why?
Why?
Just in case I need to run.
Oh, why? You think I'm going to chase after you? You shouldn't run from me.
Well, no, if I start running and you trip me, then I turn around, and all of a sudden you're right there on top of me. All you have to do is sit down.
Oh, just wiggle around till your snake finds my Louie hole.
You're so funny, honey.
I wish I could be funny like you. You make funny jokes.
You are funny. I love you, sweetheart.
I love you. Do you want to shake my boobies a lot? Because that's fun.
Do I want to shake your boobies around?
Yeah.
Of course I do.
Yay. Well, we'll play a game. You shake my boobies and close your eyes, and Tell me when you think they stop shaking, and I'll tell you if you're right.
All right. We'll try that move. We'll try that game, honey.
Yeah, you're going to have lots of games. I'm going to dress up and be princess, and you save me, and then I give you a kiss.
Okay. Where are you going to give me a kiss at, though?
Wherever Daddy wants one. You're the boss, Daddy.
Oh, what if we play another game?
Oh, like what? Monopoly?
What if I stand up straight and you take it and bounce my cock and close your eyes, you tell me when it stops, and I'll tell you if you're right.
That's fun.
You think you'd like to play that game?
Yes. I want to play it naked.
Well, I think that would be the best way to play it.
I can't wait to feel you, Daddy. I get very excited between my legs.
You want to feel my cock between your legs, huh?
Yeah, I do, Daddy.
Where do you want to feel it?
Where do I want to feel it?
No, where do you want to feel
it? Well, I'll open my legs and you can put it in if you want.
Oh, okay. No, of course. I didn't know. I get confused. I didn't know if you wanted to feel it between your feet, between your knees.
You can put it on my feet. I have 2 feet.
Oh.
You can rub it all.
You gave me a hard on.
Does it have wet stuff coming out? The salty stuff?
What's the salty stuff called?
Oh, okay.
I mean, okay. What's that salty stuff called?
I don't know. It's the salty stuff. The clear stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. You know what that's called.
The salty stuff. The clear stuff.
It's cum. It's cum.
No, that's the stuff that comes out after.
Oh, you mean the pre-cum.
Pre-cum? Is that what it is?
Yeah. Yeah, it's called pre-cum.
That's funny, like pretty cum. It's shiny.
You're so funny, honey.
I know. I don't mean to be stupid. I don't know a lot of things. Sorry.
Well, you're not stupid, baby. You're not stupid. Don't worry, I'll teach you.
You know a lot.
Huh?
You know a lot, Daddy. I'm really lucky.
I'm really lucky because you're so sweet. You're special. You're very, very special. What are you doing, honey?
I'm sorry, the delivery guy came. I had to pay him for my lasagna, and I got garlic bread. I hope it's okay. I'm not allowed to eat bread with my ex.
You're not allowed to eat bread for you, what?
When I'm with my ex, I can't eat bread.
Okay, well, you're not with your ex at all anymore.
I know, that's why I'm going to eat garlic bread. I won't even feel guilty.
Yeah. That's right. You eat all the bread you want, baby.
I am. I'm going to eat this piece, and I bought a pizza, too, for Mom, because she likes pizza.
Is Mommy home now?
Yeah, she took a nap. She's really tired.
Is she? Maybe she might have gotten... She might have... They might have let her do dialysis. So if they did, that's why she's tired.
Yeah. So I will be back.
I've got crumbs on my boobs.
No, yeah, because if you were here, I'd have to lick them off.
Yeah, but I'll give you a piece of my garlic bread, too, if you want to taste it.
No, because I don't like garlic bread very much. I'll just lick your crumbs off your boobs.
You're a nice daddy.
Well, I don't want the birds to come and get the crumbs.
Birds are scary.
Oh, birds aren't scary.
Yeah.
Birds are cute, aren't they?
No. They're scary.
Well,
they have little beady eyes. Oh, they scare me.
You'll like them better up here. They're cuter up here.
And I saw it.
They're not as big up here as they are down there.
Oh, okay. Like, like that movie.
What movie?
The Birds.
The what?
The Birds.
I've never heard of it.
It's like a black and white movie with Alfred Hitchcock or something. He did Psycho.
Yeah, no. The dum-dum.
No, you smart, but he made a scary movie with birds, and they attacked the pretty lady. I got scared because their eyes are black and beady. Ugh. Are you asleep?
No, but I'm gonna have to go sleep pretty soon. I gotta get up and go to work tomorrow.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry. Did I make you mad? I like birds for you, Daddy.
No.
I just didn't know.
No, honey, I'm not mad, baby. I'm not mad.
Okay.
No reason for me to be mad.
I'll like whatever you want me to, Daddy. Just don't be mad, okay?
No, I'm not mad, baby. I'm not mad.
Okay, good. I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for? You didn't want to do anything wrong.
Oh, well, I just want you to like me.
I do like you, baby. Don't worry. I like you a lot.
I want to be your
Very,
pumpkin
very
princess.
Do you want to be my pumpkin princess?
No, your pumpkin princess.
Oh, my pumpkin princess.
Yeah.
You are my pumpkin princess.
I like pumpkin pie. It tastes so good. And Daddy, when I visit you, you can taste my pumpkin pie.
I'm not big on, I love pumpkin pie, but it doesn't like me very much. It gives me acid indigestion.
That's because they use pie spice. I'll make it for you. I can make it bland, but I can put cheesecake in it, and it'll be cheesecake pumpkin. It's really good.
Oh, that sounds good.
You really want to try it? I know how to make it. Oh, I'll make it so good for you, Daddy. You're going to want to lick your plate. Maybe even my fingers. Oh my God, it's going to be so fun.
Huh? What'd you say, honey?
It's going to be so fun.
I know. You're anxious to get here, huh?
Yeah, I want to make you food and feed you, and I want to watch you smile if you like it. It'll be so fun.
Of course I'll like it. I love you, but I'm going to like it.
Oh, Daddy, you're making me feel so special.
Good, baby. Yes, you are. You're
I'm
very
happy
special.
somebody loves me now. I feel really happy.
And you're very, very special, so you need to feel loved. Because I love you.
Wow. I am so happy you're saying those things. I'm so smiley right now. I can't even barely talk.
You'll be able to, baby. You'll be able to.
I can put a lollipop in my pussy, okay? And you can take it out.
You what, baby?
I said, I'm going to get a lollipop and put it in my pussy, and you can take it out and suck it.
Okay.
You will?
Yeah, of course I will.
Oh, God. Ooh. Okay.
I'll suck on that, and I'll suck on your clit at the same time.
Oh, wow, Daddy. You're so good to me.
You think you'll like that?
I know I will, if it's with you. You're so nice.
Oh, you're so special.
I want to be special. I'll do anything you want, if you love me, okay?
I do love you, honey.
Yay! Then I'm yours, Daddy. I'm your little girl. We're going to have a lot of fun together.
Yeah, we will. Yes, we will, baby.
I want to grab your biscuit.
You want to grab my biscuit?
Yeah. That's your butt. Did you know that?
Oh, yeah, I figured it probably was.
Oh, you knew.
So what are you going to do after you grab my biscuit?
I'm going to wait till you turn around and say, did you grab my biscuit? And I'm going to say, yes, I did, Daddy. What are you going to do about it?
Well, I'm going to say, well, maybe you want to grab my hot dog, too.
Oh, wow. Will you be naked? I can.
Will I what?
Will you be naked?
I will.
Good. Then I'll grab it with my mouth, like this.
Okay. That sounds good.
You're the sex.
I walk around the house naked, honey.
All the time? I thought it was cold there.
A lot of the time. Well, it's not cold inside.
Oh.
Oh.
I want to be naked too, then.
Okay. That sounds good to me.
And I'll bend over a lot. I'll bend over a lot and pretend to clean up, but it'll just be so you can see my pussy.
Oh, well, if you show it to me too much, I might have to come up behind and I might have to slide my cock into it.
Uh-oh, Daddy, you're going to be naughty. But I won't stop you.
You don't want me to be naughty?
I'll pretend I don't, but I really will, though.
You're naughty, too.
I'll say, oh my goodness, what a surprise. And then you'll grab me by my hips and you'll say, I have another surprise for you, my baby. And I'll feel you slide into me. I like thinking of that.
Me too. That's a good thing to think of, honey. That's a really good thing to think of.
I like thinking of it a lot.
Makes a nice picture, huh?
Yeah.
You're so special, baby. I'm going to fall asleep, honey.
I'm going to fall asleep with a heart on, too.
Oh, if I were there, I would let you do things to me with your heart on.
You would? Like what?
Well, you can rub it on my face and touch my lips with it, and I'll stick my tongue out. And you can rub it on my tongue with the salty stuff, the post-cum, or whatever.
The pre-cum.
The pre-cum, sorry.
Sorry, honey, you're learning.
And after that, I'll lick my lips and smile at you and say, "Hi, Daddy." And you'll smile at me.
You're so precious, baby.
I can't wait.
So special.
I want it.
Have you been sitting on Frank's lap?
No, I haven't even thought of him. I can only think of you.
I love you, Ellie.
My name's not Ellie.
I said I love you, honey.
Just
honey. Honey.
I wanna be yours, Daddy.
You are my baby.
You're my big, strong daddy, and I'm your precious baby girl, and we're gonna love each other.
That's right.
Wow.
I'm sorry you thought I said Ellie, honey. I don't know who Ellie is.
I don't know.
I said honey. It's just my face is half buried in the pillow, so my words are probably not coming out quite right.
Daddy, when I'm living with you, I don't want you to have sex with any girls, okay?
Well, I'm going to have sex with Mommy.
Oh, okay. But nobody else, okay?
Okay, nobody else.
But, like, if she doesn't want to, or can you just choose me instead?
What, baby?
I want to be with you alone first, before her, Daddy.
Well, we'll see. Me and Mommy have waited a long time to be together.
Daddy. But she's...
What, honey?
She's already had, like, stuff. I just want to try it first, so I don't have her germs on you.
Well, baby, you got Mommy's germs on you.
Yeah, but her bottom is kind of stinky. I'm sorry.
Well, sorry, Mommy's gonna take a shower.
Okay, well, she's in the shower. You can lick my pussy, please, Daddy.
Maybe me and Mommy gonna take a shower together.
Oh.
Don't worry, Mommy's butt will not be stinky.
But
I won't let Mommy be stinky.
You mean you want me to smell it? Like, I want you first.
No, Mommy's butt will not be stinky. The only reason that Mommy lets her butt be stinky like that is so that she doesn't get raped.
Oh.
She's afraid of getting raped.
Rape is
so she lets herself.
That's weird.
She's afraid of getting raped, so she lets herself be like that. So she's here.
Can't you just take me first, please?
Ooh. We'll see, honey.
Come on, please, special sexy daddy. I want you first.
We'll see, baby. We'll see what Mommy says.
What if she's asleep or tired?
Well, if she's asleep or tired, then I'll take you, okay?
I know. I will get on a plane, and then I'll get on in the morning, and I'll make her plane come at night, because that's when her dialysis is over. And then we'll have all morning. I'll get to have you first, not her.
Okay, well, where's the baby at?
He's in bed with Mom.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
I'll think about him. I'm going to take him to the family services tomorrow and see if they'll help me.
Okay, well, I want you to talk about it with Mommy, too.
It's my baby. I don't want him.
Okay, but I still want you to talk about it with Mommy. Okay?
If Mommy comes with me, I don't want her to go first, even if I have to do it with you together. That's what you wanted me to say, huh?
If Mommy's gonna do dialysis and you take an earlier plane, then you can come up.
Don't you?
Before Mommy gets here, okay?
I'm prettier than my mom.
Well, you're both beautiful.
She's all right, but I'm younger.
Both are very beautiful.
I don't have pimples from drugs. I can't hear you.
Both are very beautiful. Sorry, I said you both are beautiful.
Yeah, but I'm younger. My boobs are a lot bigger too. You know that, huh?
Yeah, but I know that. But I love you both.
But really, mine are better. I won't ever tell her, I swear. But right?
Oh, honey, listen to me.
Daddy, tell me I'm better.
When you love somebody, it does not matter what they look like.
But I'm just asking you if they look better. Not if you love her more.
Well, okay, you don't tell your Mommy.
I can't. I don't want to hurt her feelings.
Exactly. Yes, they do look better than Mommy's. Okay?
I want to put them in your mouth.
Okay, but no more questions like that, though, because that makes me feel bad when I have to answer them questions.
Well, it's the truth. I understand.
Well,
I won't tell her.
Okay, because I do love Mommy a lot. She's very special to me. You're very special to me, too.
Is that why you don't want to go first with me?
Well, you both are very special to me. The only reason I wanted to go first with your Mommy is because I've known her for a year.
Oh.
And her and I have been wanting to meet for a long time. And we've been through a lot in that year, too, so that's why I wanted to go first with Mommy. But we'll see how Mommy feels. Mommy might not feel good.
And my pussy's littler.
I know, honey. I know.
Did you see it in the picture?
I did.
Do you like my body?
I do. You have a very beautiful body.
Hey, what do you like about it?
I couldn't tell if you shaved your pussy or if that was a shadow that I see down there.
I shaved it a week ago. It's growing back, but not a lot. I only have a little bit. Sorry.
Okay, well, it's okay, honey. It's okay. I just couldn't tell.
I'll take it all off for you, Daddy.
You can if you want to, baby. It's up to you.
How do you like it?
I like it both ways. I think your pussy is very pretty. Very beautiful pussy. It belongs to you.
You can do whatever you want to it. I trust you, Daddy.
Good. I will be very happy to do whatever I want to it. And I'll make sure that you like it.
How do you know I like it?
So, Well, because if you don't like it, tell me you don't like it, and I'll do it until you do like it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, I gotta get off the phone now, okay, honey? I gotta go. I gotta get some sleep because I gotta get up and work in the morning.
Okay, Daddy.
Okay. Yeah, I love you, baby.
Oh, I love you, sweet Daddy.
My precious.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'll talk to you in the morning, okay?
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye, baby. What?
Baby, I love you.
No, you don't. You just love talking. You're able to find me any way you can.
I'm not having sex, baby. I swear. I love you so much.
Yeah, right. What?
Why are you talking to that angel like that, dog?
Shut up, you stupid fucking piece of shit! You motherfucker! Get your fucking ass up here, you bitch!
What's your
You want to fucking hurt Debbie? You want to hurt Debbie, bitch? Why don't you come up here? Give me the thrashing that you want to give Debbie. Come on, bring it on, you stupid bitch! You're not a fucking man. You're a fucking little piece of shit.
Talking about yourself, dog?
Yeah, you want to fucking hurt a woman? Oh, yeah, you're a fucking man, you little bitch. Get up here, bitch.
Oh, I'll hurt you, and then I'll make
Let's
you my
see what
bitch.
you new bitch. Get up here, bitch. Get up here, bitch. You fucking little cunthole.
I need an address, dog.
What?
Man. Man.
What do you want?
That was me, you stupid bitch.
You stupid fucking ignorant faggot.
I'm gonna go down on your girl tonight, dog. She's gonna spread.
Go right ahead. You're not the first fucking one. So go right ahead. You stupid fucking piece of shit.
Is that what you into, cuck boy?
Still listen to her voicemails?
Yeah. Do you want to hear him?
What she's doing? Yeah, might as well.
Okay, hold on. Lorne, I love you. How does that sound? Do you think it sounds sexy? Call me back, babe.
What the hell? Oh, God.
Hey, I'm trying to, lighten my voice so I sound really sexy. And please let me know if I sound hot. Okay, bye.
Oh, she's fucking funny.
Hey, I haven't heard from you in a long time, and I hate you. Okay, bye.
Hello.
Lorne.
I didn't realize my phone was almost dead.
Oh, it's all right.
I had to plug it in. Although I did read the message. Jamie Amy wanted to tell me one more thing. What the hell was it?
Yeah, I left your message on your voicemail, Rizzo. You're going to like it.
How'd you know my number?
Because Dan connected me through to you, dumbass.
Oh, okay.
Lorne.
So what did you leave? What did you leave for? What's up, Dan?
You hung up. So I then called Jamie Amy. She said she wanted to tell you one more thing. So I called and she left the message.
Oh, well, I didn't hang up. I was back to my phone. I didn't even realize how low my battery was.
So you had to let the conversation by hanging up.
So did we clear?
No, I didn't. I didn't. I promise.
Phone disconnected is what happens.
Yes. Because my battery ran low and I didn't realize how low it was.
So did
I
we
plugged it
clear anything up tonight? You guys are friends or what?
I think we're friends.
Okay.
I'd like to be friends with Jamie Amy.
That's your whole life. Yeah, maybe I'll talk to you again, Lauren. Who knows?
There won't be any sexual shit, Jamie. There will not be any sexual shit. We'll be friends and friends only.
That's the story of your life.
There will be friends and friends only. And I like Debbie a lot. I like Debbie a lot.
Who the fuck is Debbie?
Huh? What do you mean, who's Debbie?
I got you.
I said, how the fuck do you not know Debbie? That
I was just
was
trying to
weird
gauge
for
how
a second
drunk you
there.
still are.
Huh?
I was just trying to gauge how drunk you still are.
No, I'm not drunk. I've been fucking drinking coffee for 3 hours.
Just because you drink coffee doesn't erase the effects of the alcohol or process it through your system.
It's not coffee brandy. It's coffee.
Yes, coffee after you've had several alcoholic drinks doesn't do shit except raise your blood pressure.
Who said I had alcoholic drinks? How many alcoholic drinks have you had? How many alcoholic drinks have you had?
What does it matter?
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You're the one drinking alcohol while I'm drinking coffee, but you tell me I'm drinking alcohol.
Who said that I'm drinking alcohol right now, asshole? I was at a fucking party, a premiere earlier.
Okay, you was at a party. Let me guess, you was drinking Kool-Aid at that party.
Yeah, I had a bottle of wine, but that was several hours ago. But since I've been drinking coffee,
there you go. There you go.
To my drunkenness, you fucking can't. You're fucking shit.
I'm shit. Why am I shit?
Because you won't even say that you have. Oh, I've been drinking coffee. That means haven't been drinking earlier. That erases it all.
I don't tell anybody anything if I don't trust them. I don't know them.
Didn't you say before we're friends?
You can be friends without actually trusting someone. I know who I trust and who I don't trust.
Yeah, I don't think I trust a man who's been blowing up my friend's phone, so.
Whose phone was that blowing up?
He called her a fucking... Oh, what was it? It was, Feldman is drooling over you tonight, and I'm not even entering your mind. Text after text? Yeah, okay, so...
So Debbie's sending you the message that I sent her?
Let me know that she's upset. Just let me know, like, what the fuck is this asshole doing? Just send me every fucking one. Just ones that show how fucking crazy you are.
Crazy or just fucked up because of what people have done to me?
On to you, especially if you've never fucking met her. Give her fucking time. Don't blow up her phone. You look fucking crazy.
And she knows my fucking story of how many people have fucking said they're gonna come out and fucking see me and don't do it. You know the only two people that have fucking been fucking intelligent enough to come out and see me and fucking actually meet me is Dan and Emma.
Yeah, well, Dan and Emma was crying to me because
Dan, how threatening am I, Dan?
Debbie doesn't like that some guy who's fucking abusing her, neither do I. Fuck you.
I'm not abusing her.
When you send message after message, whether you think they're abusive or not, it's fucking creepy. That tells the woman to stay the fuck away. This guy can't even handle a fucking day without hearing from her. God, she has a life, you know.
Yeah, she has life. She talks to me every fucking day, but she also goes on dates every fucking day and every fucking night, goes to parties every fucking night. But I'm not, and she spends a fucking weekend in fucking Vegas, support a friend. But she can't come out to fucking meet the one guy that she is interested in. Don't you think red flags are going to be raised with me?
Then break up with her if you don't like that.
We're not dating.
But we're independent.
I'm not going to break up with her. How can I break up with her if we're not fucking dating? We're trying to get to the fucking point of knowing each other. Can't fucking get to know each other just over the phone. I did that with fucking Winnie.
So you're not even
I did that with fucking... What the fuck ever her fucking name was that fucked me over for 10 months. I'm not going to keep doing this over the fucking phone bullshit. You want to fucking get to know me? Get to know me in fucking person.
Maybe you should meet women in your own area.
You're going on fucking dates with fucking guys down in Florida.
Why are they dating?
Why can't you come up here and fucking meet me and actually get to know me in person? Instead of through the fucking phone.
Why do you think they're dates? She's not dating anyone. She made that clear to me.
Well, she didn't make that clear to me.
Well, maybe you should.
She made it clear to me that she was going on fucking dates.
But they're not dates. She never told you. I know that she said that. She never said that they were dates. She's going out for dinner.
Yeah, well, she never said that they weren't.
So she has to prove a negative.
She has to prove a negative?
She has to prove a negative means she has to somehow psychically figure out.
There's been a couple times when she has said it's dates. When she's proved that it's fucking dates.
Oh, how so, Lorne? Please tell me, please. I really want to be educated right now.
A fucking picture that she sent to me with a fucking burger in the background.
Right.
So I said, well, who's the other one? I said, you're on a date. And she confirmed it.
How did she do that? How did she indicate that there was a date?
I don't know. It's not on my fucking archives. I'm going to go back and read it. I just remember, she confirmed it was a fucking date.
Yeah,
I'm not into fucking playing games.
It wasn't a date.
Don't fucking make me think that it's one thing if it's not really that. It is not hard to fucking tell me exactly what's going on. And don't fucking ask for a fucking picture of my dick so that you can see how you gonna fucking ride it.
Why did I ask you that?
And fucking send me a picture of you with your fucking camel toe. And then fucking tell me that you want to be fucking friends. Don't fucking send me all these fucking messages. Do all this shit to fucking make me jealous and shit. Like with Victor. And then tell me that you're interested in me, but then tell me that you want to be friends. I don't need that fucking bullshit. Just be honest with me. If you fucking like me, you like me. Be interested in me. I'll fucking give you my everything. If I find one fucking little thing that is off and you wanna fuck around me, I'm gonna throw a fucking fit. Because I don't want to be fucked with. I've been fucked with enough. And I don't like it. It's not fucking hard to understand. If you like me, tell me and stick to it. Don't go off fucking course.
People's hearts change. You can't say, oh, you love me once, you have to love me forever the same way.
I'm not saying fucking say love me.
Yeah, you are. You liked me once.
Saying if you're interested in me, stick to it. Give it your all like I'm going to give it my all. I'm not going to tell you that I'm interested in you, but I'm going to go on a fucking date after date after date.
Oh, my God. You're so fucking stupid.
I'm not stupid. How is it fucking stupid? If I'm interested in someone, I'm going to be interested in them. I'm going to fucking see what's going on with them before I move on to the next person. It's not fucking hard to understand. You don't say you're interested in one person, then go on fucking 20 fucking dates.
Again, they were not dates. You're a moron.
It's not fucking hard to understand. I'm not going to be fucked with. I've been fucked with enough. If I'm going to put my all into someone, I want them to put their all into me.
No. How are you being fucked with when I tell you that Winnie's doing really well? And when I tell you that Debbie is not dating anybody?
Well, Winnie's done really well. You haven't known Winnie for the last fucking year. Do you know how me and Winnie started out?
Yeah.
Me and Winnie started out as Winnie being Casey.
Yeah, exactly, dumbass. She fucking
dumbass. Yeah, dumbass for me to believe that she was fucking Casey.
So doesn't that prove to you that she isn't always the best person in the world? She fucking
and I was supposed to know that then.
Dumbass.
I was supposed to know that then?
Like that hot Casey would want to fuck you, you dumbass.
Before that, there was fucking, whatever the fuck her name, I can't even remember, Ramona. There's a fucking internet bullshit.
I love Ramona. She's so funny.
Do you really think, so you know the whole fucking story?
No, I heard
of Ramona.
She was telling you off.
You just said you love Ramona.
I love Ramona. I heard one of her fucking calls with you, dumbass, where she's telling you off for being a fucking little bitch.
Yeah, you love Ramona. Do you know the whole fucking story of Ramona? Don't fucking lie to me.
Shit. Winnie loves sharing that shit, you dumbass. Oh my God, look at Lorne making dumbass.
Oh yeah. Isn't that fucking funny?
Oh my God.
Lorne's being fucked with. Lorne's being fucked with. That's so fucking funny. Then along comes Winnie as then along comes Winnie as Casey. Lorne's being fucked with again until Winnie actually fucking has feelings for him. Then she's being honest with me and telling me who she really is.
I thought it was you.
Yeah. Don't fucking tell me. I don't like being fucked with. I'm not gonna be fucked with.
Okay, Lorne.
Somebody wants to put out some fucking shit that they're gonna make me feel like I'm being fucked with. I'm gonna react to it. I'm going to protect myself because of the fucking situations I've been in before. If nobody likes that, it's not my fucking fault. Everybody knows my fucking story, so they should know that I'm going to fucking react to how it is now.
Okay, Lorne.
So it's not just for me that has to look out for them. It's them that has to fucking look out for me. It's a two-way fucking road, not a one-way road.
Yes, Lorne.
Well, I know, you don't give a fuck. I'm fucking telling you because the fucking woman that I'm interested in is telling you how she's feeling. But when I'm telling you how I'm feeling, you don't give a fuck.
Because I don't know you, asshole. And all one you ever told me was that you fucked your daughter over the phone.
You know the fucking woman that I'm into. What?
Why would I want to be like all on your side and shit when I know that you fucked my best friend's daughter, you fucking asshole?
Fuck you.
Oh, not denying it.
You don't fucking know shit.
I know everything. Oh.
No, you don't know everything. Daddy, I can guarantee you, Jamie Amy, that you don't know everything.
Daddy, will you fuck me, Daddy? Oh. I know everything, asshole.
Where was you to protect her?
Oh, great.
Where was anybody to fucking protect her and keep her away from Gigi?
Oh my God, because every woman that you want to fuck isn't my fucking responsibility.
Where were you or anybody else to keep her away from fucking Gigi?
Living my life, Lorne. You can't be with somebody 24/7.
You don't have a fucking answer for that.
I just said I was living my life, you dumbass.
Yeah, you was living your life. Guess what I was fucking living?
Getting a fucking pedicure, asshole.
I was living to keep her out of fucking trouble. Away from fucking Gigi.
Yeah, me too.
If I didn't do what I fucking had to do, she was going to fucking Gigi to get drugs and to get fucking laid.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that? She'd already gotten fucking raped by Gigi.
You know what? She had a thing about saying that you like to share.
That's what she fucking told me.
Just to share, asshole.
That's what she fucking told me, asshole.
You know me. I'm not. You just telling me the shit about her? If I didn't already know it, Jesus Christ, you're a fucking monster.
You already knew that she was raped by Gigi?
Of course I did, you asshole. How dare you tell
me that? And you didn't fucking tell Debbie.
You don't know what I did or didn't do. Fuck you.
I know you didn't fucking tell Debbie because I told Debbie. And it hurt her. So I know you didn't fucking tell Debbie. Don't fucking try to play Miss Know-It-All.
Don't act like you're fucking top of the fucking world, asshole.
I don't even want to fucking talk to you. Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Dan. I'm fucking pissed.
Well, Jamie Amy's not on the phone right now, so I think that you guys said you were friends, and then it didn't sound like you guys were friends, so I don't know what's going on.
She kept running her fucking mouth, and I found out she fucking knew that fucking Rhoda was raped by fucking Gigi. She never fucking told Debbie. I fucking told Debbie, and it hurt Debbie.
This is the first I'm hearing.
Jamie Amy already fucking knew about it.
This is the first I'm hearing about any of this. I didn't know that Rhoda was even raped, so...
Yeah, she was raped by fucking Gigi.
I didn't know that, and that's a horrible thing.
Yeah, well, it was a lot more horrible when I fucking told Debbie. Debbie didn't even fucking know about it.
God.
And it hurt Debbie when I fucking told Debbie about it. And Jamie Amy already fucking knew about it.
Well, she is Winnie's best friend, kinda, so...
Yeah, well, she was also fucking Debbie's best friend, evidently, for a while. I don't know for how fucking long, or when it fucking changed. But she already knew about it and didn't tell fucking Debbie. And Debbie's fucking sending messages to fucking Jamie about how I'm acting, instead of fucking just telling me just stop and let's talk tomorrow. If she would have fucking sent me one message that said, Lorne, just stop and let's talk tomorrow, I would have fucking stopped. Her not sending me messages is what kept me fucking going. I got fucking more irritated because she didn't fucking say anything. She didn't know how I felt. And I wanted her to know how I fucking felt.
Well, maybe the next time you talk to her, you can let her know all this and come to an understanding.
Jamie, she don't fucking help. At 23 years old, and she fucking thinks she knows everything. And that fucking pisses me right off. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? You're fucking 23 and you think you know everything.
You know how these kids are nowadays. Don't take it personally. They all think that they...
I don't dislike Jamie. I do not dislike Jamie.
She seems okay. I don't really know her.
She does seem okay. I just dislike that she thinks she knows everything.
Well, that's all kids. They all think that they know everything, and you don't try not to take it personally. I've never met a kid that didn't think that they knew everything.
I tell you, Dan, fucking Debbie is so fucking awesome. And I don't know how to feel because I don't want to be fucking, I don't want to be tossed. I don't want to be tossed one way and made to think one thing and then made to think another. I don't want games. I don't like fucking games. I don't deal with them well with them anymore at all because of all the games that have been played with me. And you know, I don't fuck around with them. I'm tired of them. I'm tired of fucking games. Fucking like me, fucking stick to it.
Do you think
don't fucking not stick to it and go on fucking date after date after date and fucking not want to even make a fucking effort to come up and fucking see me and meet me face to face?
Do you think
I fucking hate it?
Think that she's playing games with you, or?
I don't know. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but I don't like the fucking excuses. I don't like any fucking excuses of that make me believe that, you know. Have you ever had a fucking it in your mind to come up and fucking see me and meet me and fucking be face to face with me instead of over this fucking phone bullshit? Like me and Winnie were for a fucking year. And Ramona. I've had enough bullshit.
See, I don't think
it's fucking stupid.
I don't think she's playing games because she's too busy to fuck with all that stuff. You know what I mean? It seems like it would be beneath her, kinda. Do you know what I mean?
I don't want to believe that she's playing games either. But I didn't want to believe that Winnie was playing games either. I didn't want to believe that Ramona was playing fucking games.
I can't speak on Ramona because I don't really even know Ramona. But
ain't nobody fucking really knows Ramona because Ramona was fucking doing shit for fucking Xavier. Only Winnie actually had enough fucking intelligence to stop doing shit for Xavier, which Ramona didn't.
I still don't think that Winnie was playing games. I think Winnie was...
In the beginning, she was.
All right, but I think she was fucked up on drugs, and it was making her act the way that she was. I think that she's...
This is the thing, is that Debbie is not fucked up on drugs. And oh, God, I like her so fucking much. And I'm so fucking scared to put my fucking heart into her when she pulls this shit of we're gonna be of her asking me for fucking pictures of my dicks and so she can see what she's gonna be riding and fucking send me a fucking picture of her with a fucking camel toe and then and then this fucking postcard and all this shit that happened while I was with Winnie, with her and Victor, and then all of a sudden she wants to be fucking friends, and it's fucking bullshit.
Now you say that
if you fucking like me, fucking tell me and fucking stick to it. Don't fucking play a game.
Now you say that you're afraid to give her your heart. Has she asked for your heart?
No, she hasn't.
Then why would you?
She hasn't because of the way she's acting. The way she's acting, I fucking concentrate on her. I don't fucking go out on dates. If I'm gonna put myself into someone, it's gonna be that person until I figure out whether it's real or not.
Maybe Debbie's the kind of woman that wants to have dinner with a variety of people and then figure out the person that...
And over the phone with me?
Listen, maybe I've heard of people that like to date casually. They go on a date with this one, that one, this one, that one. Then they figure out, I kind of like this person the best. So I'm going to see what's going on here and I'm going to explore this a little bit. But how
kind of hard to do that when I'm not even able to take her out on a fucking date. All I get her is over the phone. I can't even have a picture of her fucking face. Don't you think that makes that a little difficult?
Yeah, but that's the thing, Lorne. It's I do understand your situation. I do.
She's got a picture of my face, Dan.
But
she's got a picture of my face. She knows she can trust me. I've been with her fucking sister for a year. I've been in communication with her for 6-7 months through her sister, through me and her sister being together. She knows I'm not someone to go out fucking looking for someone. She knows I can't. There's no excuse for me not to see her face. For me not to know who she is. There's no excuse for her not to fucking come up and see me. Because you and Emma have been up here and saw me. You can see I'm not a fucking threat.
Did you ask her?
Everybody can see how much of a threat I'm not, and that I'm not a violent person.
Did you ask her for a picture of her face?
Yeah.
What did she say?
When she's ready to send it to me. Well, ain't that great? You give me a picture of your fucking face when you're ready to send it to me. Meanwhile, you know everything about me. I don't hold anything back from you, but you don't even want to show me your face. You don't even want to come up and see me.
Yeah, but that's...
And meet me in person.
Because of the situation you're in, everybody has to come see you.
Yeah. So what? She went out to fucking Vegas just to support a friend in his fucking show for a weekend. So it's worth doing that, but it's not worth coming out here to fucking meet me and someone that she's interested in. Really?
But
there's no excuse on that one.
Is she interested in you in that way?
Well, yeah. I'm not playing a fucking game with anyone.
I don't think anybody's playing a game with you. I mean, I do. You do?
Yeah, I do.
Who's playing a game? I don't think Winnie is.
Oh, I know Winnie's not. I know Winnie loves me. You, Emma, and Winnie are the three people that I know are not playing the game with that you actually do care about me.
And when you
Debbie, I do trust Debbie. I trust Debbie. I don't know exactly what her intentions are.
I don't think she's playing a game. I mean, the one thing that me and you disagree the most on is when you think someone's working with Xavier. I don't believe when he's working.
I know Debbie's not working with Xavier. I know that.
I don't believe Winnie's working with Xavier.
I don't think Winnie is anymore.
I mean, as far as what
I just bring that up to piss people off, to let them know, I'm fucking paying attention to what's going on.
As far as
I'm not stupid.
Their relationship was in the past, I don't know, but I don't think that they're working together today.
No, I know they're not. I know they're not today. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna fucking bring it up. I've got every right to bring it up to let them know how they're acting.
Debbie, I
know she's not.
She's always on the go. She's always doing something. She loves to travel. All of this, like, if someone was to say that she
don't seem to want to travel to Maine.
But if someone was to say that she was fucking around and playing games, I think she's too busy for that, and that would be like beneath her, kinda. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, well, if she actually wanted to fucking get to know me, she'd do it in person. She wouldn't
trust me,
fucking texting ass bullshit.
And trust me, I'm not sticking up for Debbie. I mean, you heard tonight the way she speaks to me, so.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no love lost between me and her, both of us.
If she wanted, she could fucking meet me if she wanted to. She knows I'm not a fucking threat to it. She knows she's not gonna be hurt.
I mean, if she wants to say fuck you to me, I have no problem saying fuck you back to her. I don't give a fuck. But
Debbie's actually a lot more than what people think she is. She's really special.
Why? Who thinks she's not that much?
Well, no, just for anybody that thinks she's not a good person. She's actually a really good person.
I never said she wasn't a good person.
No, but I just don't want you to think that she's a bad person.
No, I don't. The only one that ever thought that she was a bad person at one time was you, I believe.
Was me. Yeah, I know. So. I know. And I learned I was wrong. It wasn't her. It was crap that Winnie was doing. But
this is a fucking mess.
It is. It doesn't make any sense to me that Debbie would not want to fucking meet me face to face, because she doesn't seem like it's her to not want to meet me face to face, and she has no reason to not want to meet me face to face. And it just does not make sense. It does not make sense to me.
Well, I tried giving her a call for you, buddy, but looks like you're going to have to figure this one out on your own, because she doesn't really want to talk to me about it, so.
I know, yeah.
I tried.
Big mistake is her fucking talking to Jamie about it. Fucking tell Jamie, I wouldn't fucking tell Jamie shit. Fucking 23-year-olds that fucking don't know shit.
Yeah, but, I mean, she sounds like she knows what she wants to do, so.
No. It's not up to me what Jamie does. I don't care what Jamie does. She fucking...
It's her life.
Yeah, it's her life. Her life isn't going to affect me. Debbie's life could affect me because, well, Debbie's really special. A lot more special than I ever fucking thought.
I was sad that you and Winnie got on the phone tonight and immediately started fucking yelling at each other. I would hope that you guys were past all that. And
well, me and Winnie still care about each other a lot.
I can tell that.
Yeah, and it's not something that goes away easily. And I mean, Debbie's been so understanding about it, but I can't live my life like that. I'm not in a position where I can live my life with so much drama like that.
I mean, Winnie did make a good point tonight when she said, why am I going to go to Maine and marry this guy when he just told me that he thinks he might want to be with my sister? So, I mean, that's a good point. You got to give her that.
It is a good point.
So, I mean, that's something to think about.
It's a good point, but you know, that could have been the one thing with me and Winnie that turned everything around, because she's been saying for so long she can come here. She never did. You know, and it makes it hard because I had my probation officer in my ear.
I mean, if someone said to me, "I don't know if I want to marry you or your brother," I'd be like, "Well, let me make it easy for you. Fuck off."
The whole thing isn't easy, and it's really fucked up. It shouldn't be so fucked up. There's no way that it should be so fucked up as what it is. But now I really care for Debbie, and Jesus, it fucking sucks.
Yeah, it's a mess.
So fucking bad.
Now, when you and Jamie Amy were arguing with each other, and you guys were talking about your mother, did she say "fuck your mother"?
No, I don't remember what she said. It's I jump when somebody even slightly mentions my mother's name. I jump because I'm so protective of my mom.
That's why I said that, because when I thought at one point you said, did you say "fuck you, my mother"? And I even said to myself, I did not hear Jamie Amy say "fuck your mother." I didn't.
To be honest, I don't know what she said. It's just the word of my mother. And I don't want people that don't know my mother mentioning my mother's name.
No one should be saying, "Lorne, fuck your mother." They should never say that.
No, they shouldn't. I get very defensive of my mom.
As you should. As you should. That should never fly.
Yeah, my mom is number one to me. Even when I get married, my mom has to stay number one to me because she's elderly. And I would expect my spouse to watch out for my mom like I do. I mean, my spouse would be number one also, but my mom has to be number one too. Because my mom went through fucking hell through her fucking life, and there's no way that I could put her number two to anybody. I would have to stick her number one right next to my spouse. She deserves to never to be put number two.
Always got to be number one. No poop, just pee.
Exactly. And that's something that Winnie understood too. And that's something about Winnie that meant a lot to me there.
What?
Hang on.
It's all right, buddy.
Winnie always put my mom number one too.
She sure did.
No, that meant a lot to me.
Sometimes Winnie would tease you about your mom, but she never meant any real harm, and she always looked out for your mom. Always.
Winnie loved my mom without even knowing her. And know that came from her heart.
It sure did. And that's one of the reasons I know that Winnie wasn't fucking with you. She wasn't.
I know Winnie weren't fucking with me. I know she loves me. And I love her.
So why did you blow up on her tonight? She didn't say anything that bad.
I don't know. I don't even remember the conversation that we had now. Just fucking.
You asked.
I don't know.
You asked me to call her. I called her. She started talking, and then all of a sudden, you just got like extremely fucking agitated and kind of went at her.
Sorry, Dan. I had to blow my nose.
That's all right. We all have noses. And you know, trust me, I'm on your side, Lorne, because you're one of my best friends. But I don't know why you were so pissed at Winnie tonight. And I know you guys have history. I get it, but she really didn't say anything bad that should have got that response out of you.
She probably didn't. It's probably because me and Winnie know we can get pissed off at each other and we're still going to love each other.
Do you think that you were mad at Debbie and might have been taking it out on Winnie?
I might have been because I know that Winnie's going to love me no matter what. I know that Winnie's going to love me even if I'm pissed off. I know Winnie's going to let me say what's on my mind. And I know she's still going to love me when I say what's on my mind. With Debbie, I know I can talk to Debbie about anything. I can talk to Winnie about anything. But I know I can talk to Debbie about anything. It's just Debbie weren't talking to me tonight. She stopped talking to me, and evidently it affected me.
What do you make?
Not evidently. I know it affected me.
Do you have to work today?
Yeah.
Oh God.
No, I don't have to go work. I don't have to go to work till a little later, though.
Oh, okay. Because if you need to sleep, I mean, we can pick this up tomorrow night or something.
Well, I need to sleep, but I've got time enough so I can get sleep.
What time you got to work?
8.
So you only get about 4 hours of sleep?
Yeah, but I got a short day tomorrow. I only got like maybe 10 hours tomorrow.
All right, so why don't we do this? Why don't we end it tonight, and I'll give you a call. What time do you think you're going to get out of work tomorrow?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know.
All right.
I want to talk to Debbie.
All right. Here's you don't want to talk to her, or you do?
No, I do.
Okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll let Emma sober up. Tomorrow, Emma will be clear-headed. Maybe we can all talk on the phone. We'll figure this out. I'll text you tomorrow, and we'll set up a time for a call.
All right.
We'll try to figure all this out, okay?
All right.
Tomorrow's another day. We'll figure it all out and try to get some sleep. All right, buddy?
All right.
All right, Lorne.
All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow, Dan.
All right, Lorne. Good night.
All right.
Winnie, yes or no? Do you know anybody in Vermont?
Rhoda's boyfriend used to live there. Now he lives here. Stupid. I already told you that.
Okay. So, have you had a talk with Rhoda's boyfriend?
Ah!
Has Debbie had a talk with Rhoda's boyfriend?
No, why the fuck would we talk to him? He's a minor, stupid. I only saw his wiener on accident and I deleted it from her phone.
Has Debbie had a talk with Rhoda's boyfriend?
I just fucking told you. How the fuck do I know? I'm dying in here, stupid. I don't give a fuck.
And by the way, Lorne, just so you know, the whole time that you were accusing me of being in cahoots with other people trolling you, I went to bat for you with Debbie, and now she's pissed at me. Just so you know. Because I stuck up for you with Debbie. She's pissed at me now again.
I'm sorry for the way I acted, Dan. I was in defense mode because, well, you already know why. But with you and Emma, I have nothing to worry about. I know that. And Winnie, I better not have anything to worry about with you.
Lorne, I'm dying. You just worry about that, okay? When my functioning shuts down and I shit my pants.
I do worry about that, but the problem is you don't worry about that.
Lorne,
and you need to.
Tell him this isn't nice. I'm dying. I don't need it.
Oh, Winnie, you need an ass whooping is what you need.
Well, she's in the hospital dying, Lorne. I think that's probably the last thing that she needs right now.
She needs an ass whooping for everything that she did before that she knew she shouldn't have done. You got fucking people that love you, Winnie.
So shit is extremely fucked up, and I'll be honest with you, Lorne. I'm friends with you, but I don't trust anyone besides Emma right now. Emma is the only one I trust. I don't fully trust you because of what you just said about with the lawsuits. I don't trust Debbie. I don't really fully trust Winnie. I know her heart is in the right place, but she's acting really erratic, and I'm not trusting anybody right now.
I'm dying, Dan.
I'm sorry that you're dying, but that's still you gotta stop with the craziness.
Do you think?
You do, Winnie. You really have got to stop with the crazy ass bullshit.
Order one of those molding kits that I put Play-Doh on my puffy that hardens up, and it'll take a frame of my puffy. And Dan, you can put it on a headstone for me, please.
All right, Winnie, this is the stuff that we're fucking talking about. The only one that should have any concern about your pussy is me, if you love me.
And my gynecologist.
Not fucking everybody else. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. This is what tells me that you don't love me.
A man is
because you're going around trying to flaunt your pussy to every other fucking guy that can possibly exist. The fuck is wrong with you?
I'm sorry.
You're sorry, but you fucking do it all the time.
No, listen. All right. This guy in Serbia hired somebody to carve a replica of his late wife's vulva on her grave. I saw it today on the Discovery Channel.
Jesus Christ.
It was right after You and Me, Baby, Are Nothing But Mammals. So after he put it in there, it just showed that he was going to be faithful after her death, and I thought it was beautiful. Dan, you know about that, right? Milan Marankovic or something?
Oh, yeah, Milan. Yeah, that's right. I've heard of that, yeah.
No, really. Don't be sarcasm.
Winnie, I don't believe Dan's being sarcasm.
It looks like a fossil.
I want to have Dan's penis built as a mausoleum in my...
Doesn't it look like a fossil?
Yes, it looks like a pussy fossil. I want that, please.
Well, what I was thinking of doing, instead of in lieu of a headstone, I was thinking of having a marble statue of like David, but made of my body. Instead of a headstone, naked with a boner. And then having the theme to 2001: A Space Odyssey playing over and over.
Dan, you made me laugh. Oh, thank you.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that would be a good option for my death arrangements?
Yes, please. Do that. Oh my God. But have your wiener instead of David's.
Well, it's going to be my body. You know, like the statue of David, how he's posed?
Can it be black instead of, like,
right? But it's going to be my body, but with the 2001 Space Odyssey playing in the background as well.
I would love that. Maybe all of the energy from the farts my body will expel will help power the Space Odyssey song for quite a while.
Don't you think that's a good idea, Lorne?
If that's what you guys want, that's what you can have. It's your deathbed, so you have what you want. Have what makes you happy.
Would you rather me have you, Lorne?
Lorne, are you going to be put in a wicker casket like Steve Buscemi's wife?
Oh, dang.
I have no idea. I've never even done it before.
They had pictures.
All I've been to is regular funerals.
They had pictures online of Steve Buscemi's wife's wicker casket being brought out of his house. I've never seen a wicker casket. You'd think the guy could have
space eater. God damn it!
A fucking real casket. I don't know what the fuck that's
about. Dan.
Yeah.
Hey. Dan.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Yes. Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
Can you please? What are you cursing at, Lorne?
This fucking space eater.
Dan, will you please make sure that my vulva is memorialized on cement where I die?
Well, how am I going to memorialize your vulva?
You've seen it before. You pulled it all wide open, remember?
What?
Yeah.
She's talking about her pussy, Dan. She's always talking about her pussy.
I thought she was
with Winnie, it's always good. With Winnie, it's always going to be something sexual.
I thought she was talking about a car.
No, she's always going to be talking something sexual.
That's all it
ever is with Winnie.
I thought a Volvo was a cheap knockoff of a Volvo.
No, with Winnie. With Winnie, it's always going to be something sexual.
Lorne.
She always wants somebody to hear something sexual about her.
Lorne, can I have Emma's titties on my gravestone too, along with that?
You have whatever you want.
You can have whatever you want on your stone.
Should I say I want Lorne too, so he'll stop being a baby? Lorne, I want you too somewhere.
No, you don't.
Why?
She doesn't.
I'll put a balloon there and put hair on the sides.
No one can write the eulogy.
Well, you don't want anything about me. All she wants is something where she could fucking argue with me and shit.
No, she wants you to write
something that fucking made her. She wants something where she can make me jealous about shit. That's what Winnie wants. Winnie can't get over that shit. She can't grow up.
She wants you to drive her Volvo.
No. She wants somebody else to drive her fucking Volvo.
Hey.
She wants you to drive her Volvo, Dan.
Dan, song idea.
She's always talking about your cock to me, Dan. She's always talking about your cock to me, Dan.
My cock?
She wants you to drive her Volvo. She says she's in love with me, but she's always talking about your cock. She can't get her mind off your cock. She doesn't know how to fucking... this is why she's losing me. Because she doesn't know how to fucking act. That's her problem, though. Not mine. I can go look for somebody else.
Hey, Lorne.
It's all right.
Hey, Lorne.
What?
Just let me drive your Volvo. I'll show you how.
Yeah. Oh, you get a better time driving somebody else's Volvo.
Lonnie, you can drive my car. Dan.
Yes.
Has anybody taken a ride on your hot rod lately?
No. See, Dan? She can't stop that.
See,
Dan? She can't stop that. She thinks it's a turn-on to only her.
I don't want.
She doesn't give a fuck about what the other person thinks.
Whatever.
She only needs to turn on to her.
My heart monitor jumps up and down like a kid.
Do you think she gets turned on when she says that, Lorne? Seriously?
Seriously, I do.
No.
I think she gets turned on.
No.
She doesn't care about who she's with. Whether or not they get turned on, it's only if she gets turned on.
I don't think so.
I do. She's shown it time after time.
Dan. Dan.
Yes.
Haven't you, Winnie?
What?
Haven't you? You hear everything I'm saying. You know it's the truth.
I was drowning you out because I have hair in my butthole.
Yeah. You was drowning me out because you didn't want to hear what I was saying.
Yeah.
It's normal to have little hairs around the butthole.
Why are you smiling when you say that?
Because when you're not a little hair, you're a big hair.
What?
What?
Am I a Sasquatch?
You're a big hair around Dan's butthole that you don't stop.
Dan, it smells
you
like...
keep using Dan to try to make me jealous.
Are you going to start charging me rent for living on your butthole?
Sounds like an expression my mom used to say when I was a kid. When one of us would act upset or something, she'd always go, "Oh, so you got a hair across your ass now, don't you?"
Across it?
Yeah, she used to say, "Oh, he's got a hair across his ass."
Dan, do you have hair across your ass?
No.
I wish we could have Emma in on this conversation, too. That'd be nice.
I bet you thought that you didn't, but you really do.
Let me talk to Emma alone first, because she's not happy right now.
I know. It sucks. I've had 5 years talking to best friends with Emma, and I can't even fucking talk to her now because of the way Winnie's acted.
Well, not only that, she found out that you named her when you said you were going to file the lawsuit. And
I know. I want you and Emma to understand I was very confused at the time of all the shit that was happening.
Not to mention...
You two both know. You two both know that all this shit is wrapped around me.
Talk to Emily Rodriguez.
And it's fucked up.
What is the emergency?
You two both know it's all wrapped around me, and it is royally fucked up.
Her butthole stitches have busted open, and she doesn't know it because she's asleep. I need you to call her to use her phone. Excuse me? My butthole stitches are ripped open, and she's my caregiver. I need to call her right away.
What is she doing? Lorne?
I don't know.
Emma
I don't know, but I'm tired. I'm really tired of her shenanigans.
Winnie,
she's not understanding it.
Winnie, no more tomfoolery.
Hello? Whoever the fuck this is, Emily is with her family this weekend. So stop fucking calling.
Oh, sorry. Dang, Lorne, he fucking told you.
Winnie, you're not going to find it funny if I just don't have anything to do with you. If you love me, you're going to want to start straightening your fucking ass out.
You told me
I'm
to
tired of
call
it.
her vulva face. Oh.
Dan, I have an idea. Shut up, Winnie.
Ow, please, it hurts. Don't do that to my leg. Thank you. Ow.
No, of course, don't do that to my leg.
I had enough of the hijinks. No more hijinks.
My feet aren't that swollen. They don't need to be up, please. Ow!
The elevator. If your legs are not elevated, you won't.
Dan, I had an idea.
I don't have.
I'm trying to get Betty's.
Lorne, hold that thought. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Hold on.
Dan's gonna take a shit. My feet hurt. My leg hurts, Lorne.
What do you want me to do, Winnie?
Be sympathetic.
Like you are to everyone else.
Dan's prairie dogging it. I can't be sympathetic toward that. My sister,
You gotta stop your bullshit.
Why?
Because you're the one that wants to cause all the drama.
I'm sorry. Please, just leave me alone if you hate me and you want me to die. Your dad's taking a big shit right now and I'm not even there.
Oh, gee, you need to be there for fucking take a big shit. Are you fucking serious?
No, but when I watch...
You can grow up.
When I watch him on Google Earth, he makes these faces like he's smiling.
Grow the fuck up, Winnie.
Like his mouth is
You're
smiling.
You're losing me because you won't grow the fuck up.
His eyes are in pain, but his mouth is really happy. It's weird.
Isn't that funny how you don't hear a word I say?
Can you take a picture of your pooping face?
That doesn't fucking matter to you at all anymore.
Lorne, how long has it been since you've taken a shit?
Yeah. How long has it been since you've seen a dick?
Oh my god.
Not very long. You saw Victor's today.
What an asshole.
Well, you want to be a bitch? I'm gonna be an asshole.
What am I doing wrong, bitch? You're the bitch.
So straightening your fucking ass out.
What am I doing wrong? I'm dying.
You're a goddamn adult. Start acting like one.
What am I doing wrong, you dick pickle?
You're acting like a fucking immature child.
How? My legs hurt. I don't want to elevate them because they hurt. How is that acting like a child? Stupid.
Okay. That has something to do with you acting like a fucking child.
Your mom's a child. So's your girlfriend, bitch.
Stop looking at the way you're acting.
I'm cool. You're not. You're a bitch.
Yeah, whatever. I remember when you used to give a fuck about me.
Why are you mad at me, Lorne? It's not my fault Dan went to go make a dookie.
Hello?
Hi, Dan. How was it? Did everything come out okay? Oh, yummy bears.
Yeah, everything on the whole is okay.
Did you make gummy bears? I imagine you fart rainbows and it smells like strawberry sauce.
Okay.
Lorne's farts smell like Roy's bucket of sausage and like here's a
what Roy's bucket of sausage smells like, so.
Ew. That's hot. Dan, I'm sorry I'm dying. Can I ask you a question, please?
You should get yourself a bag of sugar-free gummy bears.
I will eat a lot of them if I do. Maybe I'll send some to Lorne. They're delicious.
That'd be a nice colon cleanse. Keep them bedpan workers in business.
Dan.
Winnie.
Have you ever called and thanked your mother for a butt like that?
What?
She's flirting with you, Dan.
She's flirting. She's just being silly.
Yeah, she is.
No, she's not.
No, she's being an asshole. Let her be an asshole. I don't give a fuck.
I love him.
No, she don't. No, she don't. Anybody that loves somebody, Dan, don't you agree that anybody that loves somebody is not going to pull the shit that she's fucking pulled?
Lorne. Dan.
When you love somebody, you don't try to make them jealous of other people.
Dan.
You don't fucking try to put them down.
Dan.
You don't call them names. You don't fucking do all that stupid shit.
Dan.
Don't you agree, Dan?
Yeah, but maybe she's not trying to make you jealous. I mean...
Yeah, she always tries to make me jealous.
What, Winnie?
Because if I'm not jealous, she doesn't know that I love her. If I don't react, she doesn't know that I love her.
Maybe she's just being a prankster.
No, she's going by what she's always done. She's always done this almost from fucking day one.
How was she on day one?
Still wanting to make me jealous. Well, no, actually, day one, she was all over me. All she wanted was me.
Really?
She wanted me. She wanted my bagger. She wanted to fuck right away.
Really?
She wanted phone sex right away.
Dan.
She didn't like that Emma was there.
Dan.
She wanted Emma off the phone.
Dan.
Yeah, Winnie.
Did you know that Lorne put on those red chonies that you brought to Maine?
No, I didn't know that.
He has a nice ass in them. They were hot. You would like it, I think, because you're kind of gay that way in the back.
Winnie, I don't give you a fuck if you share that picture with Dan because Dan's my friend.
Okay. Hold on.
I don't care. Dan's my friend, and Dan keeps that as friends. So I'm not threatened by Dan.
Maybe take control of your stuff so that he knows what's being put in you. You're not in the frame of mind where you can make decisions like that. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, why do I have music blaring in my ear?
Thought crime. Thought crime. I love Lorne Armstrong. I'm trying to practice my song for Rhoda's memorial service. I thought you were going to do that too, baby.
I gotta write down the words from my phone because Dan texted it to me, so I could write them down. But what time is it gonna be? Because I gotta go get Roy, and we got to go to Home Depot and get some stuff too. Unless the closer hardware store open today, I don't know if there is an off.
Thought crime. Fantasy. Thought crime. I want to.
Winnie, do you agree with me?
I think we should get married before we do that, please. That way you can be the one in charge. I don't trust Debbie. She's been really weird lately.
I trust Debbie, okay? She knows more about your past.
Okay.
Winnie, listen to me. She grew up with you. She knows more about your past. She knows more about what you're supposed to have and what you're not supposed to have. She is the only one that I really trust completely to make these decisions for you. And she's She's your sister. She does not want you hurt.
Okay, I will do it. Only, please, if you practice doing the thought crime backup vocals, because Dan's going to do it, but he's asleep, and he can't practice with me. Please.
I don't know that song.
All you have to do is when I say thought crime, you have to say thought crime just with me.
I gotta say thought crime. Why do I need to say thought crime?
Stop, Victor.
What is it? Part of the song?
It's the chorus. It's about this guy who's, okay, in the video, I think it's a priest or somebody who has to be celibate, but there's a really pretty girl who goes to the church, and he, keeps having an imagination of her, they have a kiss under this cherry tree. It's really pretty. That's the video, and, he's talking about the internal struggle of doing what's right and what he promised he would do versus wanting to be in love with the pretty girl, I guess.
Desire.
Yeah, that's it, baby.
Versus desire, yeah. I know. I've had that struggle before.
I always have it when I think of you, darling.
It's really sucks having that struggle, and it really sucks. It really sucks when put in certain positions where she's fucking. Sometimes shit really sucks.
What are you talking about? Like when you make a promise to God that you're going to be celibate, but then you don't realize that you might fall in love?
Yeah, that, and when you make any promise, when I'm not fucking keeping it, it fucking sucks. I hate it when I do it.
Well, I guess that's the internal struggle that everybody has, because we all want other people to like us and to be around us, but we also want to make ourselves happy because we're all a little bit selfish too, but we have to kind of balance those things out. I took the floss off of Victor's dick.
There's other things too where you don't want to see somebody's life destroyed, so you fucking do things that you don't want to do just because they say that if you don't do this, then I'm going to do a certain thing.
What?
It fucking sucks.
I know.
So in order to get them to go down the somewhat right path, you have to fucking do what you go against. Warning.
Thought crime.
Thought crime.
Okay, so I say thought crime, and then you say
thought crime.
Yeah. Spies are listening. Okay?
You told me to repeat after you.
Okay.
So I'm repeating after you. Thought crime.
Okay, ready?
Ready.
Thought crime.
Thought crime.
Spies are listening. Thought crime.
Thought crime.
The birds do sing about my thought crime.
Thought crime.
It's annoying because my thought crime makes me wanna flee. Oh, that was really beautiful, baby.
Thank you, honey. I've never heard that song before.
It's by Stephen G.C.
I've never even heard of him before.
I guess he's this new guy. I don't know. Rhoda likes all that new music. Well, I mean, she used to like it, you know.
Hey. Calm down, honey.
Sometimes I forget.
Hey, baby, listen. Calm down.
Thought crime.
Calm down. Calm down.
Okay.
Okay. Give Debbie a call. On three-way.
Now her phone's here charging.
Her phone's charging?
Yeah.
Is she there with you?
No, well, she's not in the room.
Okay. Victor, can you go get Debbie?
Yeah.
Winning. Please just sing with me. Be careful what you say. Please. Be careful
what you say.
Yes.
I don't know that song, honey.
Be careful what you say.
I don't know that song.
Be careful what you say.
Hey. Okay, stop. Winnie, stop.
Please.
Listen to me, okay? Stop singing this song.
I have to sing it today. I have to learn how to sing it before, so I don't cry while I singed it.
Okay, but catch your breath before you start singing.
Okay.
Catch your breath and calm your mind down.
Thought crime.
If you don't calm your mind down, you're not going to be able to sing it without crying.
Thought crime may twist common sense. Okay. Thought crime may twist common sense. Help me. I can't do it, please.
You're singing it again, and I just asked you to not sing it so you can calm your mind down.
The only way I can calm
calm your mind down.
Will you listen? I am nervous because I'm afraid I'm going to fuck the song up. And I know that you as a performer understand that practice stops that anxiety. That's what I'm trying to do. If I ruin this, I feel like I'm going to be doing a disservice to Rhoda. I don't want to do that. Will you just please help me? It's going to make me feel better.
Yes, honey, I am trying to help you, but you've got to listen to me. In order for you to do it with not crying, you have got to not sing it for a few minutes and calm your mind down.
I am.
But not when you're playing it right off the bat.
Thought crime!
Give yourself a few minutes and get your breath.
Thought crime! Thought crime! Cause your life distress. Thought crime. And they could care less. Be careful what you say. Okay. That's another thing. I have to say, be careful what you say. And you say, be careful what you say. Okay?
Be careful what you say.
No. Be careful what you say.
Be careful what you say.
Perfect.
Okay, can I eat a pork chop in the meantime?
Yeah.
While we're singing this? Okay, good, because I'm hungry.
May. You're eating a pork chop at 9 a.m. That's great.
I know, I only have one left, and I'm hungry. Yeah. I don't feel like cooking anything. Yeah, it's cold, too.
Thought crime. No matter.
Thought crime.
Yes. Thought crime.
Thought crime.
Done today. Be careful what you say. And you say. Be careful what.
Right? Be careful what you say.
Yeah, like I say, be careful what you say. And at the same time you say, be careful what you say.
Be careful what you say.
Perfect. Oh, that's exactly how Dan will do it. Okay. Careful what you say. And
know you say, be careful what? You have to sing the line with me, like you did it.
Well, I'm trying. I don't know when it comes in. I have to go by what you're doing, then I'm winding up being too late.
Okay, when I say go, you and I both say, be careful what you say. But your part is at the end. Your part is at the end where you say, be careful what you say. You say the whole thing, but at the end you go, you say. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. Be careful what you say. Perfect. I feel better.
No.
I'm going to lick Lorne's penis. Emma
She's going to lick my penis.
Emma can lick it just a little bit, though.
No.
Why?
Because I said no. Only one person gets to lick it, and that's you.
If she's going to pretend to be your girlfriend, isn't that what's necessary?
No, that's not necessary. Emma was on the phone when he called Emma.
I did, so?
She always puts me on three-way when she calls. Whoever she calls.
I don't like her talking to you.
I know it, honey.
Don't want her to.
Oh, baby Roy wants to talk to you again.
Okay.
All right. There he is.
Okay. Lorne.
No, this is Roy. It's not Lorne. Okay, just stop.
Sorry.
She's masturbating.
Hi, Roy.
Hi. Y'all done?
I stopped. I thought you were Lorne. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not Lorne. What do you got, a picture right there?
Yeah, I do.
Does he have his hat on or his bald head?
No, he has his hat on. I'm going to make him fuck me with his hat on.
He turns me.
He can't.
He turns me right on and he's got his bald head.
Ew.
Oh, man. He said that's scary.
When Lorne fucks me, he has to wear his hat because he looks better with it on.
He's my buddy. He sensitive to a lot of bullshit. He knows.
Right.
The way I feel about Julie. Hey, you know what I had to do? I got to tell you this. I had to text Julie. It was Thursday night because she had a dentist appointment yesterday. We had all the snow, and I got her mom to grab my shit. Then I ran back to Waterville, so I made it work. Make sure I made it work. I asked Julie, I said, did you? I walked to Mom's bathroom and said, you know, the regular bathroom we use. So I texted her, did you forget something? She texted me, she said, what? I said, a little box of tampons right there in front of the sink. They want to wash up. So I tell Mom, she was talking to Richie, I think. Sent me a text, shit!
She left her tampons. Oh, no.
She felt so bad, and I showed her Mom. Mom was like, well, Mom's lawyer said, what the hell? Mom's 78. What's up, bollocks?
I hope she didn't feel embarrassed. She didn't make a mess, did she?
She did, I told her. I put them in my duffel bags for her. She said, thank you.
Okay.
I said, don't worry about it. Yeah, I think she was a little embarrassed. Why?
Well, yeah, because that's when you got blood gushing from your coot hole, and nobody wants to know about that. You got to plug it up.
Yeah, I know the thing is, Mom don't use that bathroom. She uses hers. And
you should carry tampons, Roy, in case you ever get a nosebleed or a bullet wound.
Well, all us boys use that bathroom. I use it to take a shower and everywhere, shave, I'm down. But
Thank God none of the boys were down there.
I'm horny for you, Roy. When I go to wit's
So
end
how
with
can on? How old is Dan?
45.
He's a lawyer?
Yes, he's an attorney.
How old's Emma?
38.
I figured, how old are you?
31.
You know Lorne's old?
Yeah, but he acts like a little kid, so it'll work.
So do I.
Okay, well,
as a worker, can't believe I'm 53. Lorne's, what, 40? How old are you? 47, 48?
Let's have group sex.
Huh? Let's have group sex. How old Lorne?
48, 58, I don't know.
48. What are you doing now? You run out of breath. Take 5. Take 5.
No.
Take 5.
No. I'm unloading. Yes.
You?
Yeah, she has big tits and blonde hair. And she's 35.
You want to back for you?
If you want it, she can come. It'll be fun.
Send me a picture of her.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on with me and Julie. She sent me a text. No, she sent me a text last week. I was trying to explain to you, and I think I lost it again, Lorne. You still there?
I'm here. I just put it on mute so I could blow my nose.
Well, you blow your nose. I have to be careful because I think I caught a cold, so I got to be careful, Lorne.
Okay.
I was jealous because we're talking. Hi, baby.
How come
Baby.
Roy's asking me all these questions?
Why are you asking her all them questions?
He thinks I'm lying.
He thinks he's got the answer to everything, baby.
He'll see when we go to wit's end.
You'll see when we go to wit's end. No, I'm not going to take your van to pick her up in the gas town.
Yeah, Lorne, Roy said he wants to sit in the back seat with me. And when you pick me up, do it. It'll really be Emma, and he'll rape her instead.
You told her that you want to sit in the back seat with her when I go pick her up. Yeah. There's no back seat for van. I'm not taking your van anyway, Roy. Yeah. I got you. Already, you're too close to me. Grab a little fork out of there if you want some of these. We're going to start doing some shit so we can get some shit done. You started up the fire. I got a burn permit already. From that pipe in there. This pipe right, those two pipes right there when they froze.
Are you guys going to smoke some weed?
No, baby, we're not going to smoke any weed. That piece of listen, that piece of sheetrock that I have out there, I'll put that in here and up against there. Then I'll put the toilet in there. That way, it's coming from them two pipes. Those where they froze it, and they backed it up, and I'm not worried about that right now. It's not leaking anymore. No, we got to change that out anyway. This piece of the floor here out anyway ain't part of that one. No, this shit is not dump shit, Roy. I go through it, then I pick out the dump shit. Those are little wooden wheels. Let me have them. How many Christmas trees you put down? Baby, I got some little wooden wheels here. Whole bunch of them. I don't know if you want to make anything out of them or not. Can you hear me, honey? Must be me on mute or something.
I'm not on mute.
Okay. I can. Fucking thing. Okay, can you hear me, baby?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I got a whole bunch of little wooden wheels. You ever gonna want to make anything out of them?
No, please give them to somebody who will, though. I don't make
Well, I was gonna burn them.
Burn them, then.
Okay, I'm gonna burn them. We'll burn that shit. Get it out of the way. Although I probably shouldn't, because we could use them down the road for something.
No, Hoarder, no.
I wish I had them.
No.
Okay, honey, okay.
No,
that sheetrock, the piece of sheetrock I have out there, Roy?
No sheetrock,
baby?
You can't burn it.
No, not the sheetrock.
I think I have to make a dookie.
You think you do?
I have to go squeeze one out.
Okay, we're gonna start doing some stuff so we can get some stuff done, baby. Otherwise, we're not gonna get anything done.
Roy's not gonna get.
You sit right on the phone with me, but
he's drunk.
Roy, how can I talk to her when you keep saying shit in my ear?
Royce, calm
Shut up,
down, brother. It's okay, sweetie. Calm down.
You can stay there in my ear, baby, but we're gonna be busy doing some stuff here to get some shit done. Roy, when he says, calm down, brother, it's okay.
Piece of junk.
Piece of junk? It's my fucking headboard, dumbass.
Burn it.
In here because I didn't have room for it in that room.
Burn it.
I don't fucking think so.
I won't use it in 20 years.
This is why you don't fucking have anything worth having, Roy.
Yeah. My Nazi coin is gone. I wanted it.
The thing is, Lorne.
What, baby?
You're so much junk.
You lost my
Roy, will you shut up? God, you talk too much, man. You're like fucking Shirley. All right, fine. You're like Pete.
Shirley?
You're like Pete.
Your mother about
Fucking dog-head.
Tell him I said I called him Peaches and Cream. He's a little girl.
Tell me you said what, baby? You were beeping buttons there.
I said tell him that he's Peaches and Cream because he's a girl.
When he says you're Peaches and Cream because you're a girl.
Let's see how much you like some of that stuff.
Yeah, because I can't use fucking exercise stuff here until I get her audition done.
You can't use any exercise machines because you're fat.
I can use them, baby. I've already used them.
Yeah, but you don't use them on your body. You use them for your dogs.
No, they can't. Dogs can't use this thing here. It's a walker glider thing.
An elliptical.
Yeah, that too. Roy, if we get that sheetrock up in there, we can put that toilet in there. That'd be one great big. That would be one great big thing out of the way.
Bring that stuff up there.
Not all of it. I gotta go through it and see what I want to bring out there. What I want to. Some of it we can just put on this side because that'll give us room on that side. Yeah, then that can. No, the safe stays in here. You don't know what's in them. I know what's in them. This crap here can go out there. All right, stop pointing at things and stop fucking taking shit out.
Yeah, go over it up first. I gotta take it.
Why you can't carry these two things out while you're opening it up? You can't carry these two things out and open up the door at the same time?
No.
Why, you want to make two trips? One just to go out and open up the door, come back and get these, then go and take them out? See, that makes sense. Do we get out of there? You could go pee again. You just went pee 10 minutes ago.
That's because he's drunk and he needs to pee out all the beer.
Yeah, you're drunk and you need to pee out all the beer. That's staying right there.
That crap should all go and keep too.
Roy, go play with your dink.
When you come and turn the old one,
Don't be gay. Don't be gay. Go to the bathroom. Sorry, hey, you use styrofoam cups, right? There you go. You can have them. Dad, I was looking for that a while ago. I don't even know why. So? Take them with you. But I don't want them. That's junk. Need that. Oh, what the hell's this? Junk. 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 And junk. Uncle Ron's obituary. Oh, baby, I wish you were here with me right now. I'd love to take you in the bedroom and get you naked.
Ew, that means Roy would watch it.
No, we'll lock him out.
And the shower is nice. It's hot.
Good. Then you can take a nice, relaxing shower.
Victor's going to pick up some mushrooms.
What?
Victor went to go get mushrooms.
No. Mushrooms for what? You mean shrooms?
Yeah.
No. Don't be doing that crap.
Why?
Hallucinating.
It's not hard drugs. It'll be better when I do them. The voices are nice to me. They say things like, "You are a cream puff." Huh?
You are my princess. I don't want to do shrooms, baby. It's pot okay. Please don't do shrooms.
Can I get drunk?
How drunk?
Super drunk.
No.
I'll have a beer for every beer you have at Tony's.
No.
Why?
I'm bigger, because I'm bigger and my body can hold more.
No.
Yes. The hell is in this fucking bird? Oh, insulation.
I had a dream that Dan said, "Oh, he was go swimming with me."
What? What, baby?
Nothing.
The hell is that?
I pooped on the floor and I was cleaning it up.
Baby, I hope you're not pooping on the floor.
I'm cleaning it up, but God.
Well, you gotta stop doing that. That's what the toilet's for. There are fucking scissors in here that have never even been used. Brand new scissors, never even been used. I love you, honey.
I was cleaning my butthole out.
I wish I could be scrubbing it.
And pooping.
Roy, do you need some new scissors? Well, there's 3 pair there. They've been hanging around. I'm tired of seeing them. These can go out in the shed.
Oh, I'm washing my caca.
You mean my dog? I get your cock right here.
Roy can't watch.
No.
You can watch Emma and Dan.
Baby, I got all kinds of cute coat hangers here. Do you want to keep them?
Yeah.
They're cute. They got yarn on them, wrapped around them.
Are they dusty?
No, I got them in the bag.
Okay.
Well, I can put these out in the shed, can't he? So you get here?
Yeah. Is he going to use them?
Yeah. No, you just can put them in the shed so that way they'd be out there and they won't get dusty and shit. The coat hangers. How come I don't want them anyway? God, baby, I don't want you. I heard you. Why, Roy? Just little nails and shit like that.
Hello? Emma? Yeah?
Hey, Emma.
I'm in the shower. Oh. That's good. Don't poop, okay? Hang up on her.
Why did you even call her?
You tell her I pooped in the shower.
No, don't do that. Remember what I said. You would be nice because
God,
you need to stay there. What?
Victor picked Emma's lock on her door. I'm going to go sleep in bed.
Victor did what?
Victor picked Emma's lock on her door.
Why?
Because I ran out of weed.
You remember what I told you?
No.
You need to behave while you're there.
I am.
You need to stay there for a while. You tell Victor don't pick anybody's lock on any doors anymore.
Shut up.
Show some respect, baby. She doesn't want you in there. Stay out of there. Oh, I wish you were here with me.
Why?
Take your ass in the shower. I'd take your ass in the shower and clean you up really good.
Why do you want to clean me up?
I would clean you up, squeaky clean. I want to clean you up because I'm in love with you.
Okay, Weedy.
Did you say you want to see my weenie?
No.
I know, you don't like my weenie.
No, it's just that I didn't say that. I called you sweetie.
Oh, sweetie. I thought you said weenie.
Wow.
What's that noise?
I farted.
You farted?
Yes.
Oh. I haven't gone through that one yet, Roy. Those two long poles there need to go out. And actually, those can go up overhead on the 2x4s that go across. Eat the last two of those. Yeah, well, that doesn't matter. What you got in your van is yours. I know. I got all kinds of crap in there. Shit that I couldn't even find before. But those two poles can go up on the... Hey, those two poles can go up over top there, where the 2x4s go across. You put them right up there. Well, you're the one that brought them in here. Yeah, you did. Last weekend. The what? Hey, when are you gonna fix that? When are you gonna fix that light? When are you gonna fix that light? All right. I'm taking a little break here. I'm having a cigarette. I know they get to pile up too many, and you get to trash them. I keep one for the furnace when I get to bleed the furnace. What can you? Take all them gallon buckets if you want them. Well, take two just in case. Take a third one for Julie. She might want to. Hey, you ought to give one to Julie because it has a handle on it, so she might want to carry some stuff, and she'll be able to put it in that bucket. No? I don't have enough duffel bag.
Why do you have so many women's pocketbooks? Are you a thief or something?
No, they were into the auction stuff. They're into a bunch of crap I get at the auction. There's another one out in the dresser out there, too, but we won't have that out until springtime. Bro, you're spitting on my damn arm, man. Ugh. Did you start that fire up there, Roy? Outside? I've got the burn permit already. Yeah, I got that earlier.
What's that mean?
When I came back from Mom's burn permit. Permit so we can burn brush and wood and shit. You know, like them fires that I had.
You need a permit.
Because you need a permit to burn brush and stuff. Because they can't hand out permits if it's bad weather or if it's windy and shit like that, or if it's too dry. So You have to get a permit so you can burn. Well, I don't want that last one. You eat it. I've had enough of them.
Enough of what?
Those little hot dogs there. Small hot dogs.
Roy likes Vienna sausages. They make him feel better about his problem.
Hey, Roy, do you like Vienna sausages? They make you feel better about your problem? He said, yep. Oh, that's bad.
Roy tells everybody he can't get hard. That's why he doesn't fuck Julie. I wonder if you told your mom.
Yeah, did you tell Mom you're impotent? Did you tell Mom you're impotent? Why do you tell everybody you're impotent, though? Okay, so why tell everybody? Why no?
I work around guys all day long.
Why do you think everybody wants to know?
Because you don't get it on your body. Don't talk. You're stronger.
Wow.
I'm gonna fuck some lads.
What, baby?
He told your mom that he was impotent. Why?
He had a discussion with her about it.
He asked her how to get it hard again?
He's trying to come up with some fucked up reason of why he's impotent. Yeah, you ever think maybe you're not impotent? Maybe you're not impotent, and you just got so much foreskin that's blocking it. You ever watch that foreskin? Maybe it's just sticking to your penis and not letting your penis come out of the turtle shell. Oh God! All right, watch where you hit. All right, hey, watch where you hit. You watch my ankle. And you don't need to touch anyway. Get away. Anyway. Baby Roy's feeling Julie's boobie.
That's nice. Did she like it?
When he says that's nice, did she like it?
She sleeps worse than I do. I get 4 hours sleep like a log.
You mean she didn't know? She didn't know you felt her boobie?
Oh my God, that's rape.
He said by accident. Did you tell her that morning? He said he told her that morning.
You know he's full of shit.
What'd you say? I know. I don't think he even touched it.
No, he did. You know they taught you about that in rape class. You're not supposed to touch somebody if they're asleep.
Hey, what did she say?
I know you toss and turn.
Yeah, you had to think of a long time before you came up with that answer. Has she ever touched your crotch?
He molested her in his sleep. In her sleep. And that's why he's trying to make up excuses, because he knows that you know.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want Roy to sleep there with me if he does stuff like that. What if he touches my private?
Baby, he's not going to do that. He's going to sleep with you anyway. Get real now.
No, I mean if he sleeps in the trailer while I'm in there one night, who's to say he won't
No.
the bedroom?
No, that's not going to happen.
How do you know it?
Because I'm going to be here. If you're going to be here, I'm going to be here. Roy's not going to be here when I'm not here.
You pass out drunk all the time. When you're drunk, Roy's going to rape me one day.
No, he's not. Roy probably won't even be in Maine after this year. The Timber will probably send him out of state.
No, they won't. They're going to fire him before the end of the month. You and I know it, so shut up. He can't control his drinking, and he knows he does it at work, and eventually he'll get busted.
If you want to do it, you need to be honest with her and tell her that you accidentally touched her boob when you were sleeping.
Accidentally for like 5 minutes straight, probably.
No, try to change the subject. Don't start this relationship out like you did with the African guy.
Yeah, don't have it be all about sex and lies, Roy.
Yeah, when he said don't have it be all, and when he said don't, listen, when he said don't have it be all about sex and lies, because it won't work well. Well, if she got a boyfriend and she's sleeping with you, friends or not, I would not be happy if Winnie did that.
She has a boyfriend. Oh my God, no. Roy, what a pig.
No, he says she doesn't know if she does or not.
Bullshit. I know if I have a boyfriend because I talk to him and I say, hi, boyfriend, are you my boyfriend? And you say, yeah. Not that hard to figure out.
But they're really not at that point, but they sleep in the same bed together and they cuddle up with each other.
Who, her and her new boyfriend, Roy? Why doesn't Roy cuddle up with her and her new boyfriend then if it's not serious?
No, I don't know what's going on. I'm not worried about them. I concentrate on me and you.
Yeah, but you know that Roy, listen, if there's a boyfriend and Roy is sleeping with the girl, the boyfriend's going to come looking for Roy. And where is Roy? At your house. They're going to visit problems upon you. They need to figure out their shit.
Yeah. Like when he says, you and Julie need to figure out your shit.
Because
if she has a boyfriend and you're sleeping in the same bed as her boyfriend's going to be pissed off about it. Then he's going to come looking for you.
And then you're going to have to defend him because he's drunk, and then you're going to get arrested for assault because you have to defend him. That's not fair to you.
No, he'll deal with his own shit. He puts himself in that bucket, he can deal with it.
But what if, like, nobody sits there and asks questions? He's going to pull up, see you, see that you're hot and muscly, and think it's you, and start hitting you. There's nothing you're going to be able to do but defend yourself. He needs to get...
then I'll hit him.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying...
If he hits me on my property,
I know.
If he hits me on my property, he's going to jail anyway.
But would you rather just not have to deal with that? Tell Roy to tell Julie not...
We're not talking about you.
As long as Julie's boyfriend doesn't know where you live, Roy has to make sure of that. He's the only one who can. So please tell him not to tell anybody where you live anymore, please.
Those don't need to go out, Roy. Those polls need to go out. Do you know if she has a boyfriend or not? She doesn't. Do you know that for sure? Then why do you say that you think she does? Don't lie. That ain't why, because you've been saying that 2 weekends ago. All right, so I'm going to ask her. I'll say, Julie, do you have a boyfriend? She says yes, and I'm going to say, who? What's his name? All right, that's fine. I'll do it right in front of you. No, you're just going off on a different thing now. Anyway, Winnie doesn't want you to sleep with Julie until if you find out that Julie has a boyfriend.
Because then he's
going to go and get hurt.
Emily!
What up?
How do you do?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I can hear you. Must have been on speaker.
Yes.
Well, whoever's there with you is going to hear me eating a breakfast sandwich. What are you doing?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you heckling.
I was holding my phone upside down like a moron.
Oh, you're holding your phone upside down. No wonder I could fucking hear something strange. Couldn't barely even hear you.
Holy cow.
What was you smoking?
Nothing. I'm not work today. I have to be sobriety, as Winnie says.
I have to be sobriety.
Yeah, that's what she says. I have to be sobriety.
I'm eating a breakfast sandwich.
From where?
From the truck stop there. I just put fuel in my truck.
Yum.
I get points for every gallon of fuel that I put in. So a penny for every gallon. So
hot.
Add up them points, and gives me dollars or pennies. It adds up after a while because whenever I put fuel in, normally I get around 80 or 90 gallons. So, but it added up, and I can buy breakfast sandwiches there and other stuff, good shit like that. You know.
Are you already working?
I can't say that because Debbie gets mad when I don't speak correct English.
Well, yeah.
Yes, I am. There. Is that better?
You want to turn it up? Oh, yeah. That'd be good. So I call Will today.
Yeah.
And I say, it's me, Winnie. Hurry up. I'm hungry. I want KFC. and he gets up and like 20 minutes later he calls me on my number and says he didn't realize that it wasn't Winnie's number who called him. So I got him back for impregnating me.
You do sound like Winnie a little bit when you say that.
Get me KFC with chicken and gravy. I like white gravy.
Will called me yesterday and started talking. He just doing the same old shit and fucking putting everything back on me. So I was like, fucking tired of that shit. Will causes drama, and I don't like it.
Yeah, but you told. Come on.
I told, but I didn't want to tell. Will was going to, and it was going to fucking hurt everybody.
What do you mean he was going to? But he didn't. You're the one who did it.
No, well,
he's upset.
Well, he can be upset all he wants. I don't care to talk to him. He can until he can stop his stupid fucking questions that he asks me and the way he fucking acts all the time, like he fucking knows everything about what he's talking about. Fucking the way he just drama. I fucking hate the drama. I don't want the drama. If he can't fucking talk to me and not cause drama, I don't need to talk to him.
That's pretty cool.
Isn't that a good idea? Got enough drama in my life, don't I? I don't need extra.
Well, yeah, but I don't know if Will was really trying to cause drama. If you put yourself in his position, you'd be pretty mad too.
Well, pretty mad. If he's gonna come out and say it to Winnie anyway, he might as well just fucking come out and say it.
But he
already
didn't
did
tell
say
Winnie.
it.
He didn't tell Winnie, and he didn't tell Debbie. You told Debbie.
Yeah, I told Debbie because Winnie called Debbie and told Debbie that something was going on.
But that's not Will's fault. He can be mad at you for revealing
it was Will's fault saying anything at all to Winnie.
But it wasn't to Debbie. Just because Will told Winnie doesn't mean you can tell Debbie. I'm going to tell Dan that your penis is crooked. You want him to tell his mom?
Well, he already knows.
But does
he told me he already knows.
I don't know. Yeah. She's a female. She can know if she wants to. She's old enough.
Oh,
Lord. That's not the point that I'm trying to make. What I'm trying to make was Will was freaking out before. Will was freaking out before. Then he goes and says something to Winnie. Then it winds up coming back on me because when he calls Debbie, then Debbie calls me. I'm like, son of a bitch, Will's going to wind up fucking saying something. Everybody's going to be fucking hurt.
Well, when Debbie and I talked about doing the chat log with you, she said it turned out a whole lot differently, and nobody told her, and you didn't really need to tell her. You just were feeling stressed, and you blurted it out, and then blamed it on Will or Winnie because somebody was going to spill the beans, you thought, so you were just going to do it ahead of time, I guess. I don't get it.
I wasn't say anything at all.
Well, you did.
Will just kept on freaking out and then saying something. The night before he freaked out. So I was like, Jesus Christ, it's not gonna give Emma a chance to fucking say anything to Dan because as soon as Winnie finds out, Winnie's gonna call Dan.
Yeah, but this is all like slippery slope stuff. Nobody knows that's what was gonna happen. You were just anxious. Yeah, but I wanted you to be able to have the chance to tell Dan on your own, not hear it from Winnie. Well, yeah, why would you want that? Because it's my personal business, right?
Yeah.
Well, Debbie doesn't need to know it because I love and respect her. What's going on in my womb is really none of her business, and I'm sure she would have liked to have kept it that way.
Well, I know. Well, she told me that she wished she wouldn't have known. I was like, well, I wish she wouldn't have asked me.
She didn't ask you if I was boning Will. Come on.
No, she asked me if I knew what was going on.
Yeah,
and called her up and said something.
Say, you know what? It's not up to me to say. Please call Will. He has the answer for you.
Next time, that's what I'm going to do.
Well, I hope so. Grown up.
Hopefully, there won't be a next time.
Well, you know, Will has a great penis. I'm not going to cheat on Dan again.
Emma, I don't care about Will's penis.
What I'm telling you is there's not going to be a next time because it was all lust for unlawful carnal knowledge. And now I know.
There really needs to not be. I'm shocked as hell that there was a first time because I know how you feel about Dan.
Well, Dan and I had a big fat argument because I got the wrong idea about Rhoda giving him an accidental lap dance.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Didn't know if you could hear me there for a second.
I guess they were in the shed and she kept like passing in front of him and rubbing on him, and then he got up and walked away, but she got part of it on video and she played it on a loop, so it looked like she was twerking on him for like a 10-hour video on YouTube. So I got into a fight with Dan and then I left. Thank goodness the Airbnb people that, you know, Dan was renting from have surveillance cameras everywhere. So he did the appropriate thing and, you know, decided to decline all of her sexual offers.
Yeah, something I could have done, but I wound up getting myself caught up in crap.
Well, I'm not bringing you into it, Lorne. What you did is what you did. But what I'm saying is I was broken up with Dan. Will invited me over because he had some weed. As a matter of fact, he had the weed Winnie had stolen out of my purse. So I went over to smoke. We smoked, we drank. He pulled out his dick. He had 9 inches of salami, and I was single, and I'm sorry, and I'm really sorry.
Okay. Something you need to think about those. You were single, but Will wasn't single. But them and Winnie were together, right? This fucking road is making me bounce.
Winnie. Yeah, you sound like you're sitting on a vibrator. Like the nuns over the cobblestones in their train.
Oh, yeah. I hate it when the road fucking does that.
You like it.
I'd like it if I
No,
were
I
you.
don't. It's
I'd open my
irritating. I
legs.
try talking, it's all you can hear.
I would open my legs and lean forward.
All right, behave yourself. Oh shit!
Pipes clean.
I have.
No matter what was going on, I just want to say I felt single. Winnie was always trying to get me to blow Will in front of her. It wasn't anything we shared with you, but I always said no. She wanted to see if I could swallow it without choking. And so I wanted to try myself. And I did.
Winnie has to stop that shit.
I know, but that's their sexual life. I am ashamed that I got involved, and it won't happen again. But I don't have an opinion on what they do together, as long as they. And this is good. They call Matilda over. Well, yeah, but I don't even care because we're adults. But they call Matilda over. She watches Lair, and then they go rent a room by the hour up the way a little bit and go do their filthy bonation over there.
Jesus. They've got some issues.
Yeah, I know. Winnie likes to send me the pictures of it all over her face.
Jesus Christ. That's fucking sad.
Well, I'm telling you, it's pretty much being thrown in my face. Just like how you said, Winnie's throwing it in your face. Will was throwing it in Winnie's face, and you couldn't resist. And Lorne, you got to have respect for the hanging chorizo.
Yeah, but you got to have respect for yourself. That's more important.
If you can get 10 inches of meat up in the air with just your blood vessels, you need to worship that.
I don't worship 10 inches of meat unless it's my own.
Oh, Lorne, you if you cut yours in half and the long way and, tip to tip.
Oh, shit. Anyway. All right.
But look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I did that to our circle of friends. Hopefully it didn't go further than Debbie because your mouth flaps like Mick Jagger lips. So just keep it closed.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't flap like Mick Jagger lips. It just, I knew something had to be said, otherwise you weren't going to have the chance to tell Dan on your own.
Oh, I didn't need anybody else to know. Will knows.
I know.
You're my best friend in the world, and I told you. As much respect, I have a lot of respect for Debbie, but she didn't need to know. Will needed to know because he's the one
she should not have
with the swimmers.
Debbie should not have done.
He was, pumping the sack cream all up in the wombular.
Okay. Listen. What you're doing is you're bringing yourself right back again to calling Will and getting some sexual started with Will because you can't get your mind away from that.
I'm just trying to make a joke.
You need to get your mind away from that.
Lorne, it's abortion humor. Nobody should have gone through what I had to go through on Saturday.
I know they shouldn't. No more getting pregnant. No more sleeping with anybody but Dan.
Well, yeah.
Okay?
All right.
Okay?
I won't be flirting with Will anytime soon, I promise.
Don't flirt with Will, period. He's married to Winnie. You don't need that bullshit. And Winnie don't need that bullshit. Will don't need that bullshit. None of us need that bullshit.
Once again, Winnie was offering Will up like she made him like a sandwich in her kitchen, giving me some of that.
Yeah, but you know how Winnie is. You know how messed up she is in the head.
I don't
You're
think
the straight one you're the straight one with the brain on your shoulder and you hit inside your head that tells you no. You're the one with the head on your shoulders.
Out.
You're the one with the head on your shoulders. See what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. No, and actually, you're the adult in the pictures, okay? So that's what you got to think of that. Think of it that way when you're dealing with Will and Winnie.
Most of the pictures I take with Will have just
No.
No kids.
I don't want no pictures. No, don't want to see.
No, you said I'm the adult in the pictures, but Will and I in those pictures, we're both adults. You can't see, but just pretend like my anus is like a tree trunk, and you count the rings to make sure I'm over 18. And one for every.
Okay. Let's get away from that topic.
What? You don't like the study of trees? It's going to be Arbor Day soon.
I'm not going to picture Will up your anus.
He's always wanted to be an astronaut. You got plenty of this ass, hey, Lorne?
Anyway.
Oh, come on. Be punny with me.
I'm punny. I'm punny. I'm just not with that right now. I just want to get away from talking about Will.
Why? Does it get you excited?
No, it just irritates me.
Okay, then we don't have anything in common.
No, when it comes to Will, we don't.
Well, we both like how he goes, yellow!
Yeah, it is funny when he does that. Irritating after a while, though. Irritates Debbie when he does that after a while. Debbie says as soon as she hears yellow, she hangs up the phone.
Will asked me what you wanted for Father's Day.
Why does he think highly of me?
Because you're his dad in his head.
I'm his dad in his head. How does he figure that?
He just looks up to you like that. He asked what I was going to do with my dad this Sunday, and I asked him. And he's looking for tips on what he should get you for Father's Day. I asked him why. He said that you're old enough to be his dad, and he looks at you like that. I don't know.
How old is Will?
28.
He's only 28?
He's 2 years younger.
I thought he was older than... He's 2 years younger than Winnie. I thought Winnie was 32.
How the fuck old is she? Then Will's 30.
Yeah, Debbie's 30. Debbie just turned 30.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because Will got held back in high school, and that's where they met. He was like a 20-year-old senior.
Jesus. Yeah, I try to figure it out why he thinks highly of me and shit. And it's like I can't figure it out. And it's like then he tells me that he wants to be my best friend and all this, and I'm like, where the hell did this come from? Because we just met.
It's because he sees how much Winnie loves and admires you, and he wants to emulate that. So she will also want to crawl up his ass.
Well,
anyway, Will said the exact same thing about you. He's like, I wonder why Lorne admires me so much.
I don't admire him. I like him. I don't like his drama crap, but I do like Will. But Jesus, it's a strange situation.
About you.
But, huh?
I had a dream about you last night.
Oh yeah? What was I doing?
You were selling jacuzzis at a Ghostbuster convention.
Cool. Did I make a lot of money?
I don't know. I just recognized you, and you were wearing like this checkered golf outfit.
Checkered golf outfit?
Yeah, and you were like, check this out. It's what Debbie got me for Father's Day. And you showed me a Rolex that you had. That was pretty cool.
I'd wear a Rolex because it wouldn't bother me to wear a Rolex.
Oh yeah, sure.
I used to wear watches.
Well, you had a Rolex, and it was funny because in that hand you had a corn dog.
Ah.
something cheap to go with something expensive. Well,
Yeah.
I couldn't afford anything. Couldn't afford anything else. Spent all my money on my Rolex.
No, it was a fair, so maybe that was the best thing you could get. But it was really weird to see you selling jacuzzis in California at a Ghostbusters convention.
Yeah, it would be weird to see that.
I mean, if anything, you would be the Stay Puft Marshmallow guy and not selling jacuzzis.
Oh, Jesus. Why, you trying to call me fat?
No, I'm trying to call you super white. We don't know about
super white.
people with your skin color here in California.
Yeah, well, I'm getting tanned up now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Fucking 85 degrees here yesterday. I was fucking out in the sun. Well, what the hell did I do yesterday? Oh, I had to go to class yesterday, but I was out in the sun fixing my lawnmower, and my riding lawnmower, put my hair in the tire, and rode my lawnmower for about 2 hours.
Did you get your cancer speckle looked at yet?
No, that ain't cancer. That's just a mole.
The more I
looked at it, the more I looked at it, the more I realized that ain't fucking cancer. That's been there for a long time.
It's probably like a splinter. You need to take it out with tweezers or something. Vacuum cleaner hose.
No, I think it's just more of a freckle is what it is. I don't even think it's a mole. I think it's just a freckle.
It's just a shit stain. Don't lie. You washed it off.
It is.
Admit it.
I did. I did that. Now they think I have cancer. I can wash my cancer off.
Yeah. You just tell them it's your work boots from China.
Yeah. You smoking a doobie right now?
No, I'm at work, dude.
Oh. I was wondering if you were at home or at work. You said you're doing intake, and I thought you were at work, but then almost sounded like you were at home, so.
Well,
I don't know. I'll just ask her and find out.
If I'm doing intake, then I'll be at home, taking in some of that dick.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I got a question for you.
Oh, I guess maybe it did. Okay.
I asked Debbie last night, but I'm going to ask her again today because I kind of think it might be a better turnout. Do you think that after we record a session every night, be reading through the conversation, that we ought to put it out right after?
Absolutely.
That same day. You think that we should?
Absolutely. We only have, precious time during the summer to try to get the word out and everybody else that you're not the same man you were.
See, the reason I think I thought it might be better to do that is because that way the public can go through it with me. That way they can see me going through it, and because it's going to be hard. It's going to be so fucking hard on me, and I know it, but I've got to do it.
Well, it definitely will make you look like a human as opposed to a monster.
And last night, it was hard for me to go through it. All we did, but the first 2 nights that me and Debbie did it, all that stuff last night, I didn't cry about one time when I had to put you guys on hold.
Lord, there's no shame
before that, I fucking cried 4 or 5 or 6 times going through it with Debbie the first 2 nights.
Lorne,
that's why I didn't want to go back to them first.
Just because you have kibbles and bits doesn't mean that you can't cry, you know?
Get tired. Phew. Just thinking about it makes me cry. It's a hard fucking thing to do.
It is hard to do, and I think it's hard to come to terms with that having been a part of you, and
eventually it'll be something that you look at as part of your past instead of something that you've been wrestling with this whole time in the squared circle, Madison Square Garden.
I hate so fucking much that I talk like that. That I what I thought was an underage girl. I hate myself so fucking bad for that.
Well, you know what, Lorne? If it's any consolation, you got caught, you got punished, you're getting treatment, and the most important part of all was no little girls had to see your penis and hear the things you were saying. No little girl put a finger inside because of what you said. And even though it is humiliating and all this other bullshit, that's other interruptions in life, all of these things that you're experiencing, I gotta say, it's still better than going through life knowing that you're responsible for girl doing that to herself. It's just my point.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, it's going in and out a little bit.
Oh no, I'm not talking about anymore, Lauren. Stop quoting lines.
You what?
I said I don't know if you can hear me. I'm talking about the chat log a little bit.
Yeah, I know. I can hear you. It's going up and down a little bit.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I didn't know if it was you or if it was me. Usually I don't have a problem in this area, but it's raining too. So
you're the one going over all the bumps, all the bumps.
Yeah, I know. This road fucking sucks. But I don't know if Debbie's awake yet or not. I texted her good morning already, but she hasn't texted me back. So I don't know what time she went to fucking bed.
Are you kidding?
She's been
Debbie
staying up late.
Worms and the early birds.
Yeah, but she's been staying up late.
Oh, watching Forensic Files.
No, me and her were doing a conversation the last couple of nights.
Oh, she's been staying up late with you. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, until like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Then I'd only get a few hours of sleep, and I'd have to go to work. So I texted her yesterday, let her know. Well, when I was texting with her yesterday, I let her know that I'd rather do it early because that way I'd be able to get more sleep and be able to go to work easier, especially where I have to drive.
Lauren.
What?
If you could choose between being able to fly for a day or being invisible for a day, which one would you choose?
I would choose being able to fly for a day.
Cool. Would you be able to
choose?
Cross state lines?
Would I do what?
You'd be able to go across state lines and not get in trouble.
Oh yeah, because up in the air there is no state lines.
Well, that's true. Where would you go?
Wherever I wanted.
You're not going to tell me?
I'd have to. No, I'll tell you. I'd go down to Florida to see Debbie.
Aw, cute. You're going to go swoop down while she's on the beach in her bikini?
Yep. Then
I'm going to try to impress her.
Pick her up and take her for a fly.
Oh my God, she'll be so scared. How cute.
That'd be funny.
Like Superman.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Superman. I adore her. She's special.
That's cool.
Very special woman.
I think so too. You should take her for a fly like really fast and her bikini top will rip off because of all the wind.
Yeah, and I'll catch her bikini top before we land. I'll say, here, you might want to put that back on.
Yeah, catch it in your teeth. That way all the flies don't get in your teeth.
Then I'll say, oops, here's your bikini bottoms, too. You forgot these. You might want to put these back on, too. By the way, that looks all right.
You know what Will told me about area?
What?
He said that Axl Rose sang a song about it.
About what? Axl Rose sang a song about what?
About Debbie's pubic hair situation. Yeah. And it's not Paradise City. It's Welcome to the Jungle.
I'm sure she'll trim herself up. She needs to.
Well, she probably fixed it. I mean, when you're in the hospital, you don't really...
Yeah, you can't really do anything.
Focus on the perfect triangle.
Yeah.
She's going to be able to adjust the Triforce.
I feel a lot more focused now. Even though I went over Tony's and I drank, I feel a lot more focused now, and I even texted Debbie and told her this morning that might have only helped me doing that instead of hurt me, because it made me realize again that that's what I do not want in my life. It was a reminder of what I don't want.
Because if you have to like pay admission to go to your friend's house, whether it's, a 24-pack or a bagel, it's still not fair.
Yeah. No, it's not. Well, they seem to think that everybody owes them. And it's like what the fuck is that? I've even getting rid of them. That's why I've had fights and arguments with Tony and Wendy. I'm the only one that comes right out and tells them. What the fuck you think this is? A fucking free-for-all for you? You can throw some shit in there. And they wind up throwing some shit in there. But I'm the only one that says anything to them. And so when I start saying shit, they start throwing some stuff in there. Money in or whatever.
Yeah, because they feel like they're getting called out. Oh, no, look, I'm checking my Facebook.
What you get on your Facebook?
A coincidence. A coinky-dink, if you will.
A coinky-dink.
So I'm looking at Debbie's Facebook.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's she saying on hers?
She'll get mad at me if I told you.
No, tell me anyway. I'm not going to tell her that I know.
Bullshit. You couldn't even keep a secret about Will's doinking.
No. So I'm not going to tell her.
Running all up in me.
I'm not going to tell her.
Yes. I don't even know why they had him as a character on that WWF Superstar game. That was dumb.
What's that?
Or what are you talking about? I don't know if I can hear you right.
You can hear me right. Can you hear me left? Whew! Holy shit. Oh, I think it was raining. I just went by a farm and fucking got a big old wolf cow shit.
Oh, that's hot.
Man, thank God it was raining, or it'd be worse. It'll probably be a lot worse tomorrow because it's raining today. So what Debbie saying on her Facebook?
Check in 6/10/2019. The glazed donut. Ask for Pierre. He always does a great job. Full Brazilian wax.
Full Brazilian wax.
Yeah, the glazed donut. Get it?
The glazed donut. No, what about the glazed donut?
It's not a donut shop, I'll tell you that. It's a salon.
Oh, yeah, shouldn't get a wax.
That's so fucking funny. I just got through talking about her bush. Debbie's perfect. She's so self-aware. She thinks of everything.
She wouldn't get a bikini wax.
Well, summer's coming up.
Huh?
I said summer's coming up. They have that new Mattel bikini line, and I think she went to that fashion show for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She didn't tell me about it.
No, well, she wouldn't. She went with Angelo a few days before the swordfish.
No. Yeah. Yeah. She won't be going with Angelo or anything now. Fucking weird ass fucker.
Well, I hope not.
That fucking guy was so goddamn weird.
I
Knew
know.
it the first time I fucking talked to him. Like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is she thinking?
He probably likes the unfrosted Pop-Tarts.
Yeah. Yeah. What else you see on her Facebook page?
Check in 6/10/2019, the glazed donut. Here to see Pierre. He always does such a great job, winky face. And then at the end, Telly Savalas, if you know what I mean. Who's that?
Kelly Savalas. I think he's an actor.
Hold on, I'm going to Google him. What does "Who Loves Ya, Baby" mean?
No idea.
Oh.
What's the O for? Oh, Kojak. Yeah.
I get it now.
Bald.
Yeah. Just like you. Except for hopefully they didn't leave the sides.
Yeah. Hey, good you.
That way when she goes swimming in the beach, it won't look like seaweed coming out of the sides of her.
Oh, that'd be fucking hilarious.
You'd love it. You'd snatch her from the seaweed and give her a kiss.
Fucking right, I would. I wouldn't be shy.
What if she didn't want you?
She didn't want me to. I'd say, "Oops, I'm sorry. I thought for sure you were a guppy."
A guppy? I'm gonna tell her you said she smells like fish.
No, underwater. I thought it was. No, you know how fucking guppies get their fucking fins that they flap out, and then they got big lips.
Oh, Lorne! How do you know what her labia looks like? You don't even know what her face looks like.
I don't. What? I don't remember if it was Will or Winnie. One of them said something about Debbie having big lips.
Lorne, did you trade nude pictures with Debbie?
No, don't even have a picture of Debbie.
Oh, because I've seen her camel toe, and the big lips thing is true.
Yeah, well, I know that. I have seen a picture of her camel toe. She said.
Well, what are you talking about?
I just trying to be funny. Holy Christ, take me so seriously.
No, you said big lips. I thought we were both talking about the same lips.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic because this one's got way out of whack.
So,
neither one of us know what we're talking about.
No, I know what I'm talking about. You just told me you know what her vag looks like, but not her face. That's pretty fucked up, Lorne.
I know. She wouldn't show me a picture of her face.
Well, she showed you a picture of Dub?
Yeah, well, not without clothes, but she was definitely had tight clothes on. But then I didn't really know if it was it was a couple weeks after that we were talking about her picture, and she asked me to delete it. She was feeling uncomfortable because I still had it. So I was like, yeah, I'll delete it.
It's pretty hot.
So I did. I deleted it. I still have a picture of it in my head, though.
Well, I hope it's something you'll never forget.
Yeah, no. I don't think about that with her all the time, though. I don't know. She really gets me. She's really a special woman.
She smells like cookies.
You know, I'd like to eat her chocolate chips. Oh, shit.
What if her raisins fall out while you do that?
We'll just have to put them in a bucket. Hey, your raisins are falling out. Hang on, let's get a bucket under here. We don't want to pick up a mess. Don't want to leave a Winnie trail.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
Oh, shit. Hey, we're probably going to get cut off somewhere along the way because of this road, but we'll only be cut off for like maybe 30 seconds or so.
Did you hear about that Rabbi David Kay got in trouble for using a cigar cutter for circumcisions during bris?
No, I didn't hear about that. You heard what I said, right?
Yeah, I did hear what you said, but
okay.
It's a rabbi in Portland, Maine. I thought maybe you would have heard of him.
No, I didn't hear anything about it.
What happened with it? Well, he was using a cigar cutter to do the circumcisions.
Why is he doing a circumcision anyway?
Because he's a rabbi.
Not a doctor.
Well, yeah, the rabbis, they do it for a bris. It's a religious ceremony.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They do. Yeah. They chop off the dick skin.
Yeah, that's
very important.
Fucked up. Use a cigar cutter for it. Smart rabbi.
Yeah, it's
really, really intelligent.
Well, he's on the sex offender registry too. That's why the angle.
Right.
Yeah, so he's there mutilating little babies. I'm a big proponent of foreskin. That's why I think your brother's pretty cool. I think we got cut off. Yeah, we did.
You up, never gonna let you down, never gonna come around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Oh, I forgot there's another one. We're gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. All right, it's enough of that one. Hello? Hello? Amalu? Amalu?
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Can you hear me?
So cute.
Welcome. I usually sing that song to Debbie too.
Really?
I sang I sang what the hell's that song? Lying beside you.
Wait, that's Winnie's
Open
song.
Arms. No, mine Winnie's with Faithfully. She got mad at me for singing that to Debbie once. Whatever, me and Winnie broke up, so whatever.
Wow.
I know that when I won't sing that song to Debbie again because of Winnie.
No, I don't care what the hell you sing to Debbie. Winnie can go masturbate to whatever she wants.
Well, she does anyway.
Well, I'm glad she does.
She does that regardless. Regardless if I was with her or not, she still masturbated to whatever she wanted.
Well, so do you.
Oh, well, yeah, but I don't put it out in public, though.
Yeah. Hey, did you read the title?
Yeah, I did. Hold on a second. I gotta friggin' figure out what the hell the thing on here is.
You cut me off, so tell me.
Huh? Oh, delivery ticket. No, that's delivery number. They gave me different paperwork, and nothing's in the right place. So I gotta find it. Pickup number. All right, well, they're gonna get the pickup number. Oh, there it is, right there. 78. Bill lading number. Well, whatever. If I can put that one on there.
I know you're just trying to distract me because you are pretending like you remember the title of the poll, but you really don't. You're trying to look it up.
No, I'm seriously trying to look at this paperwork. They gave me different fucking paperwork, and it's fucked me all up on finding shit. So I'm gonna put the fucking delivery number on it. Fuck them. They didn't need to fucking do that shit. So, these fucking idiots. Should work. It's gonna have to work. That's what I fucking got. Yeah, message been sent. I'm all good to go. Yeah, well, Debbie asked me if I remembered what was that her and I had to do when she called me. I told her yes, I do. I told her and she asked me what it was, and I told her what it was. She told me I was going to be 100% honest. Huh?
What are you talking about?
When Debbie calls me later.
Well, I don't care about that. I'm asking you if you saw what the name of the poll was, and you said yeah, and then you didn't tell me.
Yeah.
So I don't believe you.
Oh. Well, I can't see it now because I can't go back to it. But can Lorne prove that he's changed or something like that?
No, the holy Lornography.
Oh, that's what it was? I didn't see that. The holy Lornography. Isn't that fucking something?
Read by Lorne Armstrong.
Oh, Godfrey. That's fucking funny.
That's what they call it. The holy Lornography. It's like a Bible.
I cannot believe that many people. Well, I said that way back when, too.
There's a lot of people since I checked who have responded, so.
So what is it now?
I don't know.
I gotta get to the side of the road here. So
it was upwards of 3,000, but I mean, I really don't fucking care as much as you do. Sorry to be checking every 5 minutes.
I just curious. We haven't checked for a while, so I figured I'd ask you.
3,800. 3,800. 3,800.
Responses to that?
With 93% saying yes, they'll give you another chance. 6% say no, and 1% say they don't care.
3,800 people responded to that so far?
Yeah.
It's just been up since this morning?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. What the hell?
Yeah, it's a lot. So many.
Oh my fucking word. Jesus.
Well, I don't know. I ain't too horny about it.
You're not too horny about it?
No.
Why?
Because I can't be horny for you. You're my best friend.
I'm just amazed that so many people have responded so fast. It just went up this morning. It's only, what, a few hours?
Yeah, about 4 hours.
That's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Why the fuck did they get so obsessed with me?
I don't know. Maybe they didn't know that you could be that stupid and not be a ward of the state. Just kidding.
Smart ass.
Because your accent, because you were goofy, because you said, oh, God.
Jeez.
I don't know.
You realize you're famous too now.
No. I don't want it. No.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
But you're famous in a different way, though. Not the same as me.
I'm famous
Thank God.
for being a pedophile with my chichos. But it's not fame. It's like, it's not fame if
you have notoriety.
People know you. It's not fame.
You have notoriety.
I have scrotoriety.
Yeah, you have danoriety.
Okay.
Yeah, Debbie asked me if I remember what it was. Huh?
I said the holy Lornography. You put it in big bold letters.
When you do it on your channel, let them know that I started doing it before I had to redo it. I had a really hard time the first couple of days, and that's what it made me realize maybe it's a good idea to let everybody in on me reading it.
So you want me to add in the description that this is like take 2?
Yeah, in the first couple of days there, to whenever Debbie tells you wherever Debbie tells you me and her stopped. I think we stopped on the second day. I think it was the second day.
Yeah.
But because last night was easier last night for me because I had already read it. But the rest of the time is not going to be so easy.
I think you'll be okay.
Trust me, it's not going to be easy. I was fucking in Jason's one night crying so fucking hard. After I get off the phone with Debbie, I just fucking bawled.
Well, sometimes when you have an emotionally moving experience, it's best to not stop yourself from having that release. So what's this thing that you need to do when Debbie calls?
I bawled when I was doing it with Debbie. I started fucking crying when I was on the phone with Debbie doing it. I couldn't hold it back. I was fucking.
All right. So what's this thing you have to do with Debbie when she calls that you were telling me about, and then you giggled like a little girl?
Because I got drunk the other night. Well, because I went up to Tony's. I wasn't really drunk. I was buzzed. But it was enough. Well, and I drove home after.
Oh.
She's making me call Mom and tell Mom.
Oh, well, that's good. At least it's not like going in to the police station.
No, I wouldn't fucking do that anyway. She wouldn't get me to do that. Don't care how much I listened to her. I wouldn't listen to her on that one. I'd say no.
I just want to warn you.
If I can do that.
Debbie is not going to let you get away with minimizing the situation by saying buzz instead of drunk.
I know.
So I just want to let you know so she doesn't embarrass you in front of Mom.
Well, she's not going to embarrass. She's going to stay on mute. But I'm going to be honest with Mom and let Mom know that I have a friend that is trying to help me get my ass straightened out. And one of the things that she's making me do is call Mom up and tell her that I went over Tony's last whatever night it was. Saturday, I think. No, Sunday. What the hell was yesterday? Yesterday was Monday.
Yesterday was Monday.
Yeah, so it was Sunday that I went over there. But I'm letting Debbie do this, following her direction on everything because I know she's helping me.
You know, she what you?
There you go, car. Get right up there so I can't fucking turn or that, so I'll run. It's a fucking cop, too, you fucking dildo. What a fucking retard. This, that was a dumbass. I said, I know that if I didn't want the help, then I wouldn't let Debbie push me like she does. But I want the help, and I know she's helping me, and I know she knows how to help me because I respond to her. So then that's why I'm allowing it to happen, because I want to change. I want to be a better person. And all this going over Tony's, I know it's hurting me and my wallet. And if I kept it up, it would wind up hurting someone else. And then Tony and Wendy just take advantage of me. And, it's not worth it for me to go over there. It just brings my life downhill.
I think it's because you're more worried about how you appear to other people on the outside instead of working on nurturing yourself and moving forward.
Yeah.
So it's good that you're doing this now. And Tony and Wendy can go eat a big fat dick like MC Ren.
That's right. Because they don't they don't do anything for me. And I got people that fucking obviously give a fuck about me because, I mean, you stuck with me for 6 years now.
Yeah, I have.
We've gone through so much bullshit that we've gone through.
And you don't even have to buy me any beer.
Yeah, I didn't even have to buy you any beer. You bought me some.
And if you come to my house, you can aim your pecker in my toilet because you won't be banished to the outside area to pee.
Actually, I didn't. I go in the fucking toilet whenever I want. They say, why can't you go outside? I said, because I don't fucking feel like it. I said, you got a toilet so people can piss in it.
No, you don't do that. Don't lie.
I do. I fucking tell them. I think it's stupid for them to fucking say something about somebody having to take a piss. But during the summertime, I will go out. Or if it's dark out, I will go outside.
Maybe they're afraid of you peeing because you have such a huge, massive penis. They saw pictures of it online and it curves, and they don't want you to pee, like, crookedly.
Yeah, I know it. Pee on the wall.
Yeah.
Tony goes outside, too. When he has to go to the bathroom. They've never had their septic tank pumped out. Or I think they've had it pumped out once, but they haven't paid much attention to it, and I really don't think it's in all that great a condition. But I don't think they realize it. And if it goes on them, they're going to be paying out thousands of dollars to have it fixed.
What do you mean pumped out? Like you have to suck the turds up after a while?
Yeah, from the tank. From the septic tank itself.
So, like, how many years worth of turds are they sitting on then?
It depends on how many people live in the house. Like Tony and Wendy.
Oh, it does.
Just Tony and Wendy in there. It wouldn't last. It wouldn't take them. Well, with just Tony and Wendy in there, the 1,000-gallon tank, they should have it pumped out about every 5 years.
Okay, but remember, Tony and Wendy are huge, and they take massive Mondo Dookie shits.
All right. So with Tony and Wendy, about every 5 days.
Okay. Oh, my God. She drops little midgets every time.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah. But fucking, yeah, he's a fucking farmer. Jesus Christ. That fucking guy can eat. Holy fuck. He puts it right down too fast, just like he does the beer. Like somebody else is going to take it from him. The food.
Oh, yeah, he likes to eat,
he puts the food down. Yeah, he does. But he's fat, but most of Tony's fat is from drinking, I think.
Oh.
But he is a nice guy in certain ways. In other ways, he's a piece of shit. But he can get along with anybody. He's very easy to get along with.
Well, I would be easy to get along with too if somebody was bringing me free fucking booze and food.
Well, yeah, I know. But he's always been like that too, even before.
Yeah, I know.
Even before this, he's
even before everybody was bringing a beer, he was easy to get along with.
It seems like Tony is a fair weather friend. He's a user. He'll be polite with you. But I've heard him lock you out before when it was 14 below.
Yeah, I know. He let me back in right after, though.
Not right after. I was on the phone with you. It was a full 7 minutes.
Was it that long?
Yeah.
You lucky. I was fucking drunk and pissed.
You were drunk as fuck, and you were like, Emma, time this. How long have I been outside? And 14 fucking below weather, blah, blah, blah. And I timed it. And then you're like, I'm never going to forgive this cocksucker. And then you come in the house, and he's like, hey, how is it? It's cold enough for you out there? And then you were all, you can't drink queer beers, Tony. You can't drink Budweiser. And you're just stupid drunk like he was. So both of you guys are a couple of fucking morons.
Good thing we're from Maine, huh?
Yeah, I mean, the bell curve's a little bit different over there, so.
Good thing we can handle. Yeah, we can handle the cold.
Yeah.
Still 14 below is fucking cold. It doesn't take long to get frostbite.
Your face does look like somebody's pulled it out of the freezer and left it to defrost and then put it back in the freezer and did that a few times. So, I mean,
yeah, that's just being tough.
I just
what I was telling you with Debbie, I was she's telling me that I wasn't gonna back down. I wasn't gonna get away and find any way out of it. I was gonna be 100% honest.
Yeah.
And all that. I texted back to her. I said, yes, dear, LOL. And she said, Debbie. So I texted back, yes, dear Debbie, LOL.
Oh, my God. You got her good.
Then I texted her. I said, what an asshole, right? She said, big capital letters, yes.
Well, she calls it like she smells it.
Uh-huh. You what?
I said she calls it like she smells it, you asshole.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah. I had done that to her before, and I fucking got her on the same thing. I thought she would have fucking caught on to her. Oh, shit. It's funny.
She's not going to let you get away with anything. That's why she's perfect to do what she's helping you with right now.
I know. Yeah, she is. She's really doing an awesome job.
The holy Lornography.
She's making me think about shit and making me want to change again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Susan put your face on Jesus for the poll, by the way, the picture. I couldn't get that in the screen cap.
Well, I bet that's probably the big topic in there in that room now, huh?
Sure. Well, actually, it's Lorne would never have abs like that because it's a picture of Jesus on the cross looking all cut up. But if you look at all of the replies down, yeah, people are saying some really intelligent, cunning things about you.
Like what?
Well,
this is different, so I want to hear it. It's been a long time since I heard anybody on there say anything intelligent about me.
One person says it's just a manipulation. Another person says, yeah, but for once he's not manipulating his penis in front of the camera for a little girl. Another person here says, I fail to see any redeeming qualities in Lorne Armstrong, but perhaps that is because he just has not had an opportunity to present us with any. I'm willing to give him a shot. And that has 52 thumbs up.
Well, that remark right there is a true remark because I haven't shown them anything. I didn't even show myself reading the fucking chat log and avoiding it for so long.
Yeah. It was Sour Cream Strong is the person who said that. And then under that, okay, never mind that one. Okay, here's one.
I think if Lorne Armstrong were actually to go through the chat log, it would make his head explode. If he survives it all the way to the end, I might just have some respect for him and stop clicking on videos making fun of him. That one's
be hard, but they're gonna see. They're gonna be. That one's from where?
Susan Powder.
It's gonna be hard, but I'm gonna do it. It's fucking days. When I told my counselor about it yesterday,
I'm ready for Lorne.
Emma.
What? Huh?
So when I told my counselor about it yesterday, he told me, he says as long as you don't, as long as you read it and your feelings coming out honestly when you're reading it, he said it should be all right.
Coming out honestly, what are you gonna like? Lie? I thought it was a little boy, a little girl.
Yeah, no, he meant my feelings. As long as my feelings are coming out honestly. As long as I'm being honest with myself about the whole thing, and when I read it, you know, my responses to when I read it.
See, even he knows how much of a bullshitter you are. You just need to be honest with yourself.
Yeah, well, yeah, but he's even told me right out straight that he knows that I'm not an actual predator.
No, he hasn't.
Yeah, he has. He's told me right out straight that I'm not an actual predator. He says that, well, he told me, he says, but you're in the class with me, and I hear things that other people don't hear.
So he knows you're not a violent rapist, but a predator. Yeah. You are.
He knows that I'm not a child molester.
Yeah, I agree with him. I do not believe that you molest little children.
All right.
I don't. I don't think that seeing a cute little toddler in her diaper running around on the beach is going to turn you on at all. I agree with him.
It doesn't. It doesn't. It's very upsetting to me about people doing that shit. I have a hard time in that class sometimes listening to shit. It's really...
These dudes who get hard-ons for cute little children and then like want to hurt them and all that, like that's disgusting. It doesn't mean that what you did. I said these guys are pretty disgusting. It doesn't make you any less disgusting. It's just a different kind of disgusting. I mean, I'm disgusting. I ask Dan not to shower all day long just so I can lick the funk off his asshole because I like it.
Oh, okay. That's too much information for me.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody has something that it's kind of weird. You know, we don't want to admit it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, too. We found out something weird about fucking Debbie. She likes the cold chin.
What? Macaulay Culkin?
No, the cold chin. What'd you call it before? Cold chin?
Oh, the coal patch.
Yeah, the coal patch.
Yeah, when she licks the pussy and then, I mean, when you lick the pussy and then the caca stain gets under the lip, the coal patch.
Yeah. That fucking caca better not be there. I don't like the coal patch.
Do you like reading the Holy Lornography?
Nope. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Well, a lot of people like the idea. It's already up to 412. It's supposed to be 13. As soon as this one person, cast their vote.
412?
No, 4,012.
4,012? Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ, it was just the 3,800.
I know.
Holy fuck. How many people did she goes? How many people go on her thing?
Followers. 52,624.
How many?
1,000 people follow her stupid Church of God page. I'm burping in your ear.
52,000?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
It's hooked up with Chris Hansen, so.
Holy fucking Christ. I didn't know there was that many. Damn.
I know. People are already asking where they can donate money for you to do that.
Jesus Christ.
This one girl posted a picture of her tits.
How the fuck did that grow to so fucking many, Emma?
Because they did hashtag Lorne logic. And after you do that, it just blows up on Twitter. I think somebody tweeted the Kardashians too.
Wow, what the fuck?
Amway West retweeted it, so. Well, from 4,012 to 4,038 in like 3 minutes.
That's just fucking nuts.
And you're still at 94%. I would give him a second chance.
Jesus Christ. I didn't know I was that known.
Oh, look. I am 13. I would give him a second chance, too. I have seen the show in my health class. Love, Brienne.
What? No, Jesus Christ. That might be a problem.
Why?
Because underage kids going to listen to this stuff?
It's not a 13-year-old. It's just what some dude said. I think he's like 50. They can't listen to it unless I age restrict it. When you sign up for an account, you have to put your birth date.
Yeah, you have to put your birthday, but what's to say that somebody just underage just puts a fake name in there?
No.
Or fake age. The underage kids can't hear this shit.
Lorne, listen, on YouTube, you're not allowed to do any of that stuff. I'm not going to make a channel and have something on there that's going to get flagged. Everything has to be at least PG-13.
Okay. I don't know about any of that stuff. I just know I don't want underage kids hearing this shit.
No, underage kids won't be able to hear it because I'm going to age restrict it. But that's different from Facebook.
Okay.
What are you thinking of, Taylor?
Hey, it's just fucking nerve-wracking.
Why?
Because it's me fucking taking me right back and fucking have to do it all over again and actually realize it was me that wrote all that shit. And it's hard every time I come across fucking something sexual that I said. It's fucking hard.
Yeah, I can imagine, but look at all of this support you have. I thought there would be a lot more shit talking. Everybody seems really positive, like shitty panty stains.
Get a lot of support, but it doesn't make it any easier for me to read it.
Well, you know, having stage fright in front of a bunch of people throwing tomatoes at you is probably more nerve-wracking than having stage fright in front of a bunch of people who want you to succeed and will not throw the tomatoes.
Yeah, but it was just me and Debbie for 2 nights. And I still couldn't keep it together with the shit that I was reading. And that was just the beginning.
Look, at the very end of Space Jam, Michael Jordan had a hard time too. But you know what he did? He looked at the bigger picture. He had to save the galaxy. And you're tasked with the same thing. Plus, you know how to spin a basketball in your finger. You can save your entire world, Lorne, by deciding you're no longer going to run away from this.
I'm not backing out of it. Don't think I'm backing out of it because I know I got to fucking go through it.
know it's going to be so fucking hard. I really hate reading the shit that I wrote.
Well, you know, sometimes our conversations are not as fun as we want them to be. Most of the time we can have a good time communicating with somebody, and you had a good time communicating with somebody. You paid the piper, but you never really went to revisit what the problem was. And now that you are, you're scared to death, and there's no reason to be. Because Debbie and I are not going to feel any differently about you, because we both have read it. I've read it. I still care about you, Lorne. You're still the same man to me.
Oh, fuck. This is going to be a hard-ass fucking month to me.
You'll always be Lorne Armstrong, the survivor, not the victim. But how much more proud are people in your life going to be of you once you stop cowering in the corner and running away from this? When you look at it, it'll be in your rear view mirror instead of in front of you like a deer in the headlight.
You know that fucking...
Yeah, I do.
Those first 2 days when it was just me and Debbie reading them. That was literally the first time that I ever stepped back and read what I wrote. Instead of looking for some other faults in someone else.
I can imagine you were just looking at what the decoys were seeing, because you're always looking at it from a legal standpoint.
Yeah. Right from the fucking beginning, it was my fault. Fucking... I was so upset at myself that I was trying to blame it on other people. I never stepped back. I was so busy trying to look at it, find everything and anything I possibly could to throw the blame on perverted justice and Chris Hansen. And I never stopped to look at what I did.
It's always easier, especially if you have a valid point and they're doing something that's not good, to look at them and point the finger and say, oh, look, the Constitution says you can't do this. But Debbie's right. It doesn't take away from what your intent was with that sweet little girl. And I'm glad that you acknowledge that. And also, I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of me for doing what I do. It's fucking scared as hell. Fucking don't want to fucking read it. I know how much I'm gonna fucking break down. How much I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Well, Lorne, you know what happens when a car breaks down, right?
If Debbie doesn't want me to cry, but I can't fucking... I told her, I said, I don't hold it back.
Lorne,
I've never held it back. I don't have any reason to.
Sometimes you gotta cry.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm fucking literally 2 nights in a row, I was fucking losing it all the time.
Well, because
knowing that I fucking wrote it.
Have you ever had a pimple or a blackhead or something that's really gross and it's grown on your body for a long time?
Well, I try to get rid of them like fast. I don't usually have blackheads anyway.
Well, if you've ever known somebody who has, or like a cyst or something that's been there for years, the longer you let it sit, the bigger and stinkier it gets, and then finally you flush it all out and it looks like pudding.
Yeah, that's gross.
Well, you know what?
That's really, really, really gross.
Sometimes a smart person will go see a dermatologist and have that pore taken care of. So nothing.
Like my ankle.
Yep, and nothing stinks, and you can just take care of it and go do what you got to do. But you've let this fester forever, and now you gotta smell it. Spread some on your bagel, take a bite, man up.
I gotta hike up the skirt and stop being a tally. Right?
Yeah, I really admire you for being able to do this, and for eating semen off a bagel.
Oh shit. It's probably one of my fucking neck's all stiff today. I'm constantly thinking about it. I kind of have to. So it's done. I'll be happy to
Just
get it
remember,
done.
avoiding thoughts about it is what got you where you are now. Where everything that's built up over the years, you finally realize it's all going to come out. Like you were constipated for a decade.
That's a lot of shit.
Yeah. You're going to be on Mount Everest, but it's turds.
Yeah, I might be sitting there for a while.
Well, I love you, but you're going to have to wipe this one on your own.
You gonna hold my hand like Will and Winnie do?
Oh my God. Well, I don't know if you're going to be stacked up that high on shit. I'm only 5 feet tall. I don't think I'll be able to reach it.
Hey, we'll get you a step ladder.
Can you get me the one that Dan uses when he does his jazzercise?
Yeah. 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 Then we'll put Dan on top to hold you up when I start getting my shit gets fall too high.
That's cool. Just bring the chat log. You can read it while we're doing all that at the same time.
Yeah. I'll be reading. You'll be plugging in your nose and holding my hand and saying, "Lorne, you're full of shit."
I sure will.
Hey, how many millions we get on there now?
Wow. I'm gonna have a visit in a few minutes.
You what?
Millions?
Yeah, well, as fast as it's going up.
No, it's still at 442 or 4,042. Wow, 4,420. I'm reading it wrong.
4,420? Wasn't it just at 4,038?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Oh, it's lunch hour.
Holy fuck.
Everybody logs in on Facebook on their lunch, and they're all responding.
What are some of the things that are being said?
No, it's just a poll. I told Susan to take the comments off, like you said, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, don't need to hear a bunch of stupid shit. I got in the habit of saying stupid shit because of Winnie. Some of the stupid shit she did. Wow, that is fucking nuts. Send a text to Debbie and let her know what it's at.
No, I think Debbie's following it. She liked the post.
Oh, she's following it?
Yeah, she's swallowing it.
Yeah, well, I hope she's not swallowing it. I'm not there.
Oh, I thought that's what you meant. Like she's, like get a load of this. Gulp.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I get a kick out of getting her on that. Yeah. I said, yes, dear Debbie. I said, yes, dear Debbie. What an asshole, right? Yes.
How cute.
I find it so fucking funny. I find it so fucking funny. I love doing that to her. She's so funny.
Wow, Lorne. So how far are you going to go tonight?
How far am I going to go? I don't know. I got to go until Debbie says stop. I also got to keep the time on when it's bedtime because I have to drive and I've got to pay attention to the road and make sure I don't fall asleep and shit. I take my job seriously. Do you notice that?
No, I don't believe you.
I do. I take my job seriously. I have an easy job, so how serious do I need to get with driving other than pay attention?
I mean, you speed through areas. You like almost plow over little kids by the school bus.
No, I do not.
Take a picture of your pecker in the bed of the truck.
No.
You think I don't know?
Debbie was the last one I did that for. I've never done that since, and I won't do it. I won't do it anymore. I say I won't do it anymore, but I do it for Debbie again. But I don't need to. She's already seen it. She's seen it many times before I even took a picture for her. When are you and Dan coming up again?
Oh no. When are you coming down here?
As soon as I'm able to leave the state.
Yeah, you are. After you're done with the chat log, you're going to say the magic words, and they're going to release you from your class, and we'll be able to have
I know
energy. And
a lot of things probably will change after I do this. But as for how much it'll change, I don't know. But I've had thoughts of moving down to Florida. Not because of Debbie either, just because tired of Maine winters. Tired of dealing with the wintertime and fucking snow.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame you.
The
A lot
only
of people like you decide to do that when they reach the years that you have reached,
Reach the years that I what?
The golden years.
I'm not in my golden years. It's such a pain in the ass to fucking deal with the snow during the wintertime that I get sick of it. I thought about moving out to Washington State too, but if I move out there, then I won't have to job with RC Moore. If I move down to Florida, I can still work for RC Moore. So, I don't know. Let's see what the future holds. Oh, shit. What are you doing?
Sitting here talking to you, looking at all the looking at the Facebook feed.
What's that doing? Oh, that thing's on Facebook?
Yeah, that's what the poll is. It's on Facebook. It's on the Holy Lornography page.
I thought it was on YouTube and shit like that, forums. What's it at now?
Same.
Amazing how fast that went up.
Oh, look, there's a free coupon for McDonald's on it now. A lot of people have engaged in the posts, so it's getting advertiser revenue.
Oh, really? Look at that, Emma. We're making McDonald's some money. Can you imagine what your channel's going to make? You can do good off your channel.
No, I'm not going to monetize this. It's very tacky.
You
think to try to make
money. Doesn't matter.
It does too. I'm not making money off of it. If that's part of the deal, I'm declining.
No, well, the money can go to the Humane Society. That's an idea. Do you want to do that? You don't have to if you don't want to. I don't care either way. I mean,
I think we should talk to Debbie about it and then Dan, because the last thing I want to do is have any money associated with your crime give you a problem, and we should just leave it alone and let the main benefit be for you inside your heart.
Okay, I agree with you. I just thinking, you can make money off it if you want because you put so much money out. Then you said you didn't want to, so I said, well, why can't he go to the Humane Society? So it's not going to go to me. It's illegal for it to go to me.
Yeah, I don't want people to have to sit there and watch an ad just to hear a man talk about how he's going to avoid doing something that you go do.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, so let's not monetize it. That's not something that we even have to talk to Dan and Debbie about. Let's not monetize it. Oh, shit, a break. Whew, it's getting hot on here now. Oh, my God, I can't believe it. I hit it on the first try. Ugh. Hey, I can drop this. They got to fix my fucking brakes so it'll stop squealing when it's dry out. They didn't fix it last time when I had it in there. They should have. That's what they were supposed to be doing. I can have them put a light on there too, and I'll go in and scan that crap, and they'll be done with my brakes, and I can get going again. You can stay on the phone with me the whole time. You'll hear me everything I'm doing at my little.
Cool. Look, Lorne. 4,869, dude.
Jesus fucking Christ. That's over 400 in how long? 10 minutes?
No. It's been at least 20.
Damn. How high do you think that's going to go up to?
Well, the poll closes at 10,000. They think they get an accurate rating.
Jesus Christ.
So it's either, 10,000 or midnight.
You think it'll reach 10,000 before midnight?
Oh, yeah. We're like halfway there now, and it's only been 3 or 4 hours.
Man. I gotta go in here.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
There's a man I want to see. Yeah, well, I can understand them. My brakes are squealing on my truck when it's dry out, and my backlight. I need a different backlight for the parking light. No, on the back of the truck.
Hey, Lauren, I gotta go. Sorry, I have to help this lady.
I can't do much about it. I take the wheels off. Clean them up.
Okay.
The brake drums and everything are hard. You get them hot at the beginning when they're new.
They do that. Okay.
Lauren, do you have diesel codes?
You fixed them. Hold on a second. What's that? They fixed them when. All right.
Okay.
Bye. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. What are you doing? Checking on me?
No. Why?
Oh, okay. Well, because I told you that I was over Tony and Wendy, so I figure you're probably checking on me.
No, I'm not. I'm not checking on you.
No. Okay. What are you doing?
Are you still over there?
Yeah, but I'm leaving like probably in the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
There's 2 shows. Pyramid came on after Family Feud, and and we were talking about game shows earlier. How it'd be interesting if they brought back old game shows, and I mentioned the Pyramid, and then all of a sudden the Pyramid came on tonight.
Okay, bye.
Okay, why'd you hang up on me?
Because you were at your friend's house.
Well, why wouldn't you say something before you hung up on me?
I did. I said, okay, bye.
I didn't hear that.
Oh,
I didn't hear anything.
I definitely said it.
I thought you were mad at me, so I was like, oh, Tony, I gotta go.
Why would you leave your friend's house?
Because you're more important to me than Tony is.
Okay.
So can't think of a better reason.
All right. What did you
What are
guys
you doing? Well, when I got there, we just talked for a while, and then we played scat, which I don't know if you know scat. There's about 31 cards.
Right.
And we barbecued. And we were talking about the shows that were on that used to be on and shit. And they usually watch Family Feud. And we were watching Family Feud, and I messaged him. I said, wouldn't it be cool if I can show Pyramid came back on? And none of us knew that it was actually going to come on. And it wound up coming on.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, I thought it was cool because I used to watch it with my grandparents.
Yeah.
So that was really cool.
Yeah. Awesome.
And you called when I was on. I thought you were mad at me. No. Can't have her mad at me.
How much did tonight cost you?
It didn't cost me anything.
Bullshit. Fucking
no,
bullshit.
It did not cost
they don't have you over without you bringing everything. So just tell the truth. How much did it cost you?
It cost me a pack of cigarettes that I bought for myself. That's what it cost me. Seriously, it did not cost me anything other than a pack of cigarettes for me.
So they bought the beer?
I didn't drink.
Lorne, come on. Did you have at least one? Don't fucking lie to me.
No. I brought them a case of water.
You're completely slurring right now. Seriously.
No, I am not slurring.
You are. I'm telling you that you are. If you weren't, I wouldn't have said anything.
Jesus Christ, Debbie.
Are you ready to tell the truth?
I ain't telling the truth. All right, me and Tony shit 12-pack.
See, I fucking knew.
I don't want you disappointed in me. I'm sorry.
Well, I am disappointed in you because you can't tell the
truth.
I
know. But...
Like, what the fuck, man? Seriously. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? What was the point in that?
Because I don't want you disappointed in me.
I'm disappointed, number one, that you drank and you lied about it, and then you spent the money on it because he didn't go get the beer. You did. You just lie. That's what you do. And then what's going to happen is tomorrow you say, I'm so sorry. I'll never lie to you again. I want to tell you the truth. But you're just a liar.
Don't.
You're just a liar, Lorne. You're just a fucking liar.
Debbie, listen to me. Don't give up. Don't give up on me, okay?
Give up on a liar? You're a liar. What do you need? What do you need to tell the truth?
I need you to not give up on me. So I'm getting close to not doing it.
Getting close to not doing what?
To not going to Tony's, not doing the stuff that I used to do.
I already knew that you were there. You know why?
I know, you follow me on fucking Google.
I didn't. I have better things to do, but you know who doesn't? Winnie does.
You had Winnie do it.
I didn't have her do anything. She's the one who told me.
I know. She's the sucks that the people are following me.
It sucks that you can't tell the truth. That's what sucks, Lorne. You just can't tell the truth.
I don't want to lie to you.
Then why do you do it?
Because I didn't want you disappointed.
Because you think that I'm not going to know.
Because I didn't want you to know that I was disappointing you.
You think that I'm not going to know that you were drinking.
I didn't do bad.
You didn't do bad. You're drunk right now, and you just drove home.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not drunk.
Lorne, if you took a breathalyzer right now, do you know what it would say?
I know I failed.
You failed. You're a fucking failure. How does that make you feel?
Well, it doesn't make me feel good.
You split an 18-pack. Right? Good job. Good job. You split an 18-pack.
Where'd you get an 18-pack from?
What you told me before.
No, I said 12-pack.
Oh, a 12-pack that you bought, right?
That I bought.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
But I was over Tony's for like.
I don't give a shit.
Since 2
I
o'clock.
don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. You're slurring right now, which means you were slurring when you left, and you were slurring when you got your drunk ass into your car and you drove your fucking ass home again. You just can't do it. You just can't do it. What is wrong with you?
I can do it. I cannot go over there.
You can't. How much did you bring home with you?
I didn't bring any home with me. I'm making coffee right now.
That's the code for drinking more beer. I already know that.
That is not a code for drinking more beer. That is a code for I'm making coffee right now so I can have coffee to drink. There's no code for I'm making coffee.
I don't know why you have to be a liar. I waste my time talking to you. I waste my time trying to help you. It's a fucking waste.
No, you don't. You know you fucking don't. Why are you saying that?
Because it obviously didn't make any difference.
Yeah, it did.
The talks that you had at AA didn't make a difference. Nothing is making a difference.
I'm sorry I went over Tony's, okay?
Shut your mouth.
I'm sorry I went over there.
Shut up. I don't care about your apology. I don't care.
I know.
Yeah.
I can tell.
It doesn't make any difference. You know why? Because it's the same thing every time.
You have every right to not care. You have every right, because I did the same thing that I did before.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry. I did not do exactly the same thing I did before.
What's different?
I did not drink as much. I did not drink in the small amount of time that I used to go over there and drink. I did not drink as much.
You're drunk right now.
I've been there for a longer time, and I drank less.
You're drunk right now.
And I ate.
You're drunk right now.
No, I'm not drunk right now.
Yes, you are. How many did you have? 6?
I have a buzz. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I have a buzz.
Yeah. How many did you have? Did you have 6 of them?
I had 6, but that was from.
I don't care how long it was. I don't care how long it was, Lorne. You are drunk right now, at this moment, and you were drunk when you got into your car.
I know, and I had it in. I was going to fucking take a cab because I gave Tony my keys.
Yeah, so
you
didn't. But you didn't.
But you were mad at me. You hung up on me.
Oh, it's not my fault.
No, it's not your fault. It's me panicking because of what you would think.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to think better that you got into your car and drove home instead of waiting and getting a cab.
I know. I didn't give much thought of it. Fucking panicking.
Man, you're stupid.
Yeah, stupid when it came to that. I'm not sorry.
Don't apologize to me. I'm not kidding, Lorne, when I tell you that I hope you get arrested.
I know, and you better never fucking call the cops on me again.
I'll do whatever the fuck I want, you little fucking bitch. Lying motherfucker. That's all you are. You're a giant pile of shit. I can do whatever the fuck I want. You know what, Lorne? You know what? If you want to do anything wrong, guess what? Nothing is going to happen. I would rather have your ass go to jail than you run over someone.
I'd rather have my ass go to jail than to murder someone too.
Call your mom. Call your mother. Get her on the phone.
No.
Get her on the phone. Why not?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's fucking 10 o'clock at night. My mother's in bed.
Okay, good. You know what? We're going to call her tomorrow. And you're going to tell her exactly what you did today. You're going to tell her.
She knows I was over Tony's.
You're going to tell her. I want to hear you tell her. And you are going to tell her that you drove when you were intoxicated. That's what you're going to do.
All right, then you're going to meet her tomorrow.
Meet her what?
You're going to meet her. You're going to meet her on the phone.
I don't need to. She doesn't need to know that I'm there.
Oh, she's going to.
Okay, good. Then while we're meeting everyone, you're going to call Maria too. And you're going to tell her what the fuck you did. Yes.
No.
Yes. Why?
No.
Why?
Because.
Can't be honest? Can't be honest with her? She's the one that wanted you to call her when you were going to fuck up. Do you remember that?
I know.
When you were crying in her office, how pathetic.
I'm trying to get beyond this shit.
You're not trying to get beyond it. You're not trying because you're doing it.
I know. I fucked up today, okay? I know I fucked up.
Yeah, because you're a fuck up. That's what you do.
I didn't want to drive home because I told Tony one day when I started drinking.
I didn't want to drive home, but I did anyway.
No, it was my irrational thought and panic. I didn't want to disappoint me, and I disappointed you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, of course you did.
It was my bad. It was my fault. The whole fucking thing was my fault.
Have you told Maria any other times that you've drank in the last month? Have you been calling her and telling her every single time that you did?
Yeah.
And what did she tell you?
She told me okay, and I'm happy that you were honest with me.
Yeah, I know. You're so honest. She must be so proud of you.
Are you going to stop?
No. No, I'm not going to. Why?
I'm happy. Because every time I talk, you talk.
Well, you need to talk a little bit faster.
Oh, I'm not going to. I'm happy you're honest with me about it. You know not to do it. I don't need to tell you anymore.
Good. Then you're going to call her again.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
You're calling her. You need to be a fucking man. If you are such a man and you're going to drive drunk, then you're going to call everyone who gives a shit about you and you're going to tell them about it. You're going to tell them all that you're a fuck up.
Good, then you're going to come up here and meet me.
No.
Yeah.
You're not going to tell me what to do.
Well.
I don't meet liars.
Well.
I don't know why you're afraid to tell Maria if all she's going to tell you is, I'm so glad that you told me. You're so honest. I'm proud of you, Lorne. Then why won't you call her?
If they want to make damn sure that I have somebody that's helping me, that they don't have to worry about, that they don't have to ask me questions about.
I don't need to prove shit to anyone.
Then you can come up here and meet me.
I don't need to prove shit to anyone, Lorne. You're the one that needs to prove shit. You need to prove that you can be a good person and you can actually do the right thing on your own.
Why is it everybody has a problem fucking coming up and meeting me? I don't want them to have a fucking problem getting on the phone and talk to me and speaking everything that they have in their mind, but everyone has a problem coming up and meeting me except Dan and Emma.
Why would I? Why would I spend my money and my time coming up to see someone who's a liar? Why?
Why wouldn't you tell me that when Emma contacted Vince, that it was also you?
What do you mean, me?
Vince.
What do you mean, me?
It was you and Emma. It was also you and Emma.
I was on the phone with you, you shithead. You know that I was there, dumbass. Don't try to spin your little fucking game when you're going to try to pull one over on me, because it's not going to work. I am so much smarter than you. Don't fucking try.
Really? Yeah, smart. Intelligence doesn't matter, Debbie. What matters is why didn't you tell me that? Why didn't you tell me that you were part of contacting Vince?
I was on the phone with you, asshole. Do you remember?
Yeah, but contacting Vince about me.
Contacting him when? When was that?
When Emma did.
And what are you I don't even know what you're talking about.
When Emma contacted Vince.
About what?
About me.
The only time that I've ever heard Vince was when I was on the phone with you. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, maybe I took it wrong then.
That would be a shocker.
Yeah.
You knew that I was there.
Well, I believe what you say, so I'm not going to argue about it.
Well, you tried to.
I tried to a little bit because I want to know.
Because you're drunk, and this is what happens when you get drunk. You start accusing everyone of shit.
No, I was trying to make sense out of it.
Well, does it make sense to you now that you were wrong again?
I'm trying to explain to you. I was trying to make sense out of why you and Emma were the only ones that were calling Vince for me.
That doesn't even make any sense, that question that you just put out there. You were trying to make sense that it was only Emma and I that were trying to get in touch with Vince for you. I don't get it.
I didn't get it before, but I get it now.
Okay,
it's
great.
Not anything to worry about. Not anything to even be concerned about.
Well, I was never concerned. You're not making any sense.
Well, I am. In my head, I'm making sense.
Shit,
you know what I'm talking about.
I couldn't imagine what kind of rocks are thumping around in your head.
Every time you talk over me, you don't hear anything I say.
I'm hearing you slur and say stupid shit.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, I am.
No.
Yeah. Is this a good in you moment?
Yeah. I'm sorry for doing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been doing wrong up till today.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, and it was my bad. And I can't take back what I already did.
Yeah, I know.
I can just try harder.
You can just not do it.
That's all I can do.
You can just
I
not
can just
do
not
it.
do it.
Yeah. It was really cool how earlier you were like, oh, no beer over at Tony and Wendy's. This time's different. We're having fun.
Yeah. It was for quite a while. There wasn't any beer for quite a while.
And then you went to the store and actually bought the beer.
Yeah.
So what were you thinking when that happened?
I just went back.
Because you knew you weren't supposed to do that.
I just felt like going back to the old times where I could sit there and have beer with Tony.
If I go back to the old times when you told me how going over Tony's was a bad idea, you would tell me that he's disrespectful, Wendy's disrespectful, you're always having to buy him things.
I know, but they weren't disrespectful this time.
Oh, okay. So they didn't say anything to your face, so it made it okay for you to spend the money that you don't have.
It's just something I didn't think about because I was living in the moment.
Okay, well, you keep living in the moment then. And like I said, I hope you get arrested the next time you do it. Your mom's going to be really proud.
I'm not going to do it anymore, all right?
No, I don't believe you. You're going to do it
I know
again.
you don't believe me. I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah. Of course. Why would I believe you?
It's just not as...
Lorne, are you crying?
Yeah.
Why?
I'll tell you in a minute. Hang on.
It's like Lorne's greatest hits right now.
I just wish you and Dan and Emma lived closer to me. So
What does that have?
Real friends.
Okay.
I don't like that I'm not around real friends. I know I'm not around real friends and I don't like it. And I fell back on Tony again. And I am sorry about that. I'd give anything that I had friends like I had on Alaska and Washington.
Well, Roy's your friend, isn't he?
Yeah, Roy's my brother too. But
Yeah, but he's still your friend. You guys can hang out together and not drink. You both can be supportive for each other.
Yeah, but I like to drink, and I know I like to drink on the weekend. Because I don't normally drink during the week. It is rare that I drink during the week.
Then you've done it since the last time you promised you weren't going to do it anymore.
No, I didn't. I haven't.
You just said that you like to drink on the weekends.
Because of you. It's just the last time I promised you I hadn't. No, I hadn't. I don't like to drink a lot.
But it's
I don't
enough,
like to drink a
Lorne.
lot.
You're not supposed to drink anything. That is the point.
I know.
And the fact that you are intoxicated and driving is a huge problem. I don't understand why you don't get it either. And don't tell me you know that it's wrong and it bothers you and all that kind of shit. You should just, at this point, you should just say you like drinking, you're not going to stop.
No, because I don't want to say that.
You might as well.
I do like drinking, and I do want to stop. I don't want to stop completely. I do like having a couple. I want to get back to what I used to be.
Then tell Maria that's what you want to do.
Why do I want to tell Maria?
Why not? This is your probation, Lorne. These are the terms that you're supposed to follow, and you're not doing it. I don't get why that isn't enough for you to not do it either. I don't understand that.
I want to follow my terms.
But you're not doing that. What is it going to take for you to follow your terms?
What are you barking at, Doofy?
What is it going to take for you to follow your terms?
I'm thinking about your question, okay? I don't know. You said just want different terms.
Well, you're not going to get different terms. I wish I could fly. It's the same type of wish. It's the same type of wish as changing your terms. It's not going to happen.
I want to follow my terms, okay? I just don't want the drinking thing to be on my terms.
But that is one of your terms. So that's what you have to follow.
I'm sorry I disappointed you. Sorry I disappointed me.
You didn't disappoint yourself.
No, I did.
You couldn't have.
Well, I did.
Because you did what you wanted to do.
Well, part of me wanted to do it, and part of me didn't want to do it. So I wanted to stick to keeping my promise to you.
I want to know, how many times are you going to have to say sorry for something that you swear you're never going to do again when you actually do that thing again?
Well, it's not going to take that many.
It shouldn't take any.
Well, it's taking a minute to get out of it.
Well, then you can't swear.
But I'm also 48 years old, and I've never had anybody pair on me like you do.
Well, you had the cops, you had your probation officer, you had the people in prison, you have the class.
Well, listen, I don't know what the thing it is that it is about you that affects me, okay?
Well, I don't know either,
but you affect me.
The point is that you're doing stuff without people knowing about it. That's how you're getting away with it. You're not getting away with it right now because I know about it. That's why you're going to call your mother and you're going to tell her what you've done.
Not right now. I'm not.
Then you're doing it tomorrow. Then you're doing it tomorrow. Then you're doing it tomorrow. Do you understand?
Yeah, and you'll be on the phone with me.
Fine.
You don't have to say anything if you don't want.
Why don't you call Roy and see if she's up right now?
Who?
Call your brother and see if she's up right now.
No, Mom's not up right now. I know Mom's not up right now. She got up at 5 o'clock this morning.
You're just scared.
No, I'll call Mom tomorrow, and I'll tell her.
You'll tell her what?
I'll tell her that I went with Tony's. She already knew that I was still with Tony's.
I don't care what she knows. I want you to say what you're going to tell her.
I'll tell her that I had 6 beers over Tony's, and I drank home. I drank driving home. I drove home after I drank there.
Mm-hmm. What do you think she's going to say to that?
Well, she's going to bitch me out.
Good.
That's why I want you on the phone. That's why I'm not hiding. I'm not trying to hide shit from you.
You tried to.
I want you to hear my mom's voice. I want you to hear what she's going to say.
Okay, but she doesn't need to know that I'm there.
She doesn't need to know that you're there.
You need to stand on your own 2 feet, and you need to tell her the truth. Because if you don't, if you go into some bullshit and be like, I got there at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, we had 6 beers, and then 7 hours later, I drove home.
I'm not a bullshitter. I need to apologize to you because I had already had a couple of beers when you called me earlier, when you texted me earlier. When I told you I didn't have any beers. I didn't want to be ashamed of me.
Yeah, I can tell. And I knew that.
I know. That's why when you call me, I was like, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Can't get away with being a liar and going back on my promises again.
And it's not a bad thing, I don't unwelcome it. I don't unwelcome it because I know the reason that you're doing it is to help me. And I'm sorry that I screw up.
Don't apologize.
No, I have to because I screw up.
But don't apologize. Just don't do it.
I know I don't want to do it. I
don't tell me you don't want to do it. You just fucking said that you want to. You just said that I don't
want to drink, yeah.
I don't want drinking.
I do want to. It's like when Dan and Emma come up to see me, I do want to drink with them.
Yeah,
when you come up to see me, I do want to be able to have a few beers with you.
But you can't.
I don't want to do this stuff of going over Tony's because I know he uses me. I know all this shit.
But you can't do it. That's the point.
I can stop going over Tony's completely. I haven't gone there in 2 weeks.
You've said that before, too. I'm saying that the terms of your release were that you do not drink. You cried when you failed the lie detector test because you signed a contract saying you were not going to drink any alcohol. You tried to lie about it to them and you failed. Just because they didn't throw your ass in jail at that point made it okay for you to do it again. So you tell me what the consequence is that it's going to take in order for you to not do this. And don't tell me something impossible like I need to have that term removed from my probation because that's not going to happen.
No, I'm not going to say anything because I just need to stop doing it.
Well, I need to know what the consequence is, though, because you saying I need to stop doing it because of all of the reasons that you know, as far as Tony using you, the issue, obviously.
You're the consequence, okay?
Can you shut up? The issue of having the drunk driving happen, the fact that you're spending money, all of that kind of stuff. None of that is enough for you. The fact that I'm going to be pissed off that you lied again, the fact that your mother's going to be disappointed in you, none of that is enough. So I want to know, what is it going to take?
Nothing, because I'm going to stop.
Okay, but like I said, none of this stuff was important enough. Don't prove shit to me, Lorne. Lorne, don't prove shit to me. You fail at that. Don't even bother.
You can't do that to me.
I can. Why?
No, you can't. Because.
Why?
Because the big reason that I'm trying as hard as I try. I screw up.
Okay, Lorne.
I know I screw up. It doesn't mean that you throw me out.
I will.
Don't try because of me.
Very easily.
If you throw me away, it means that I wasn't worth anything to you anyway.
Right.
So don't throw me away.
I'll throw you away. Take me 2 seconds. Blocked.
Hello.
So as of right now, we're going to have to think of something that's going to be stronger than your urge to drink. What is that going to be?
You guys will have to let me call you.
No.
See?
No. A consequence.
I tell you what I need.
A consequence.
You say no.
Lorne, a consequence. Because all that'll happen if you say, I'm going to call you.
I am not saying.
Lorne.
Listen to me for a minute. Listen to me for a minute.
You shut up. Wait a minute.
Fine, whatever. You don't hear what I say.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is that if you say, I need to call you when I have the urge to drink, what's going to end up happening is you're not going to call and you're going to go drink anyway. And you're going to pretend like I'm not going to find out about it. That's exactly what you did with Maria, because if that was the case, you would have called her tonight and you would have talked to her.
No, because it's not the same.
It is the same.
It's not the same. You know it's not the same.
It's fucking stupid. Wasting my fucking time.
Oh, great. Didn't expect to hear that from you.
Do you need to hear it again? You're a waste of time. Nothing that I've said has made any difference because Lorne wants to go and drink. Well, good job, Lorne. You did exactly what you wanted. I hope you're happy. How's your buzz going? Still going strong?
How's my what going?
Your buzz. Drunk?
No, my buzz isn't going strong.
Still there?
I'm still here. Can you hear me?
No, I said the buzz is still there, you dumbass.
No, the buzz isn't there anymore. Why don't you call the cops on me and keep me on the phone and make sure that I'm here when the cops get here?
I don't care about calling the cops on you. I don't care enough. I'm saying that I hope they find you. I hope your ass gets thrown in jail. I hope that you lose everything because that's all that it's going to take.
No, it's not.
You can't do it on your own.
Yeah, I can do it on my own.
You have zero impulse control. Yeah, I can do it on my own, says the guy who can't do it on his own.
Screwed up and I'm sorry.
Yeah, just do whatever you want. Don't bother telling me that you're not going to do it because you're going to. We both know that.
You won't let me call you when I get the urge.
Why can't you go to AA and find someone who's going to be able to be there all the time?
You didn't want me to use that person I was going to use.
Yeah, you're going to have to use someone else.
Reason.
Yeah, you're going to have to use someone else.
I'm not going to lie to you when I say that I don't need AA.
Yes, you do.
I don't need AA.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Lorne.
I just need a friend to bear on me when I have the urge to go with Tony.
A sponsor at AA is what you need.
I don't need a sponsor at AA.
Yes, you do, Lorne.
Because I am not that bad.
You can't stop yourself from drinking.
I can stop myself from drinking. I don't drink every day.
It doesn't take every day.
I haven't drank for 2 weeks.
Did you
not? I went over Tony's.
Did you not listen to what they were telling you at the meeting? You don't have to drink every day. It's about what happens when you do. If I drink once a month, and when I do, I come home and I start beating the shit out of someone. Do you think that that's a problem? Do you think that maybe I shouldn't drink at all?
Well, yeah.
Okay. So because I don't do it every day, if that was my excuse for not needing AA, for getting alcohol out of my life completely, just because it doesn't happen every day, if I use that as an excuse, what would you think of that?
Well, it's not good to have it as an excuse.
Right. It's just like, oh, I'm going to go shoot heroin, but I'm only going to do it on the weekends, so I'm not an addict. Is that okay?
No, that's not okay.
So it's the very same thing. You can apply the same answers to you. It's what happens when you do drink. So you do need AA. They told you during the meetings that you need AA.
I fucking did it again. I got bored and I had plenty to fucking do and I went over Tony's.
So then it's not really a boredom thing. It's that you wanted to drink and go over Tony's and you didn't want to drink alone.
Oh, then you feel like, drinking wasn't even a big part of it.
But that's what you do when you go there.
Yeah, I know.
So then drinking is a part of it.
Well, not so much part of it as socializing.
You could have socialized without drinking anything. But that's not what you wanted to do.
I should work a lot of hours every week.
I don't care.
Maybe that's part of it. I didn't ask you if you cared. I was trying to tell you.
Well, I'm telling you that I don't give a fuck what you have to say.
Well, you need
excuses. To. No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. If you're going to help me, you need to fucking care about what I have to say. It's
all bullshit anyway.
Then help me.
It's all bullshit anyway.
What, me? I'm all bullshit?
Yeah. I told you that the other day.
Why do you keep trying to help me then if I'm all bullshit?
I'm hoping that by helping you, I'm going to help the other people around you too, because they have to put up with your ass. Someone has to help you. Ever since you got out of prison, it's been just a complete mess. Do you remember that list that you made with Maria about the reasons that you shouldn't go over Tony's?
Yeah.
You need to get a copy of that.
I already told you. More likely, I'm not going to get a copy of this. She probably has it somewhere if she even had.
Well, you can ask her for it.
I'd be better off making a whole new list with you.
Okay.
It would wind up with more on it.
Okay.
The reason I say it would wind up with more on it is because you know me better than she does.
Well, the answers are supposed to be from you, not from her. I'm not giving you the reasons. These are your reasons.
You don't think that she helped me with some of the answers?
I'm sure she did, but they're your answers. So where's your pen? Get it and get a piece of paper.
No, I get a different notebook. Pretty girl, what are you doing in here, sweetheart?
She can smell the alcohol. She knows she's in trouble. I know. It's not funny, though.
Well, no, it's not funny. Come on, pretty girl. Come on. Come on. Good girl. Good girl. All right. Got my pen. And my paper.
Great.
My list is not going over Tony's. Spending my money. Drinking. Tony gets shit for free. Driving drunk. Breaking promises. Time away from Roscoe and CD. Time away from things to do at home. Things that need to be done. Probation. Possibility of killing someone. Ruining my life. Loss of friends. Loss of respect. Loss of property. Loss of job. It's more or less than what I had with fucking Maria.
Okay.
It's all 2 times size as I had with Maria.
So what is that, like 15?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Let's do number 15. Falsely accusing your friends.
Yep.
So I just know, obviously, of the calls that have happened between, you and I and with Winnie. What about other people in your life? Has there been other people that tell you, don't ever call me again because of the way that you act?
No, it's just my friends, Emma and Dan, Winnie, you. Which actually I've never acted bad to you except for when it was with Winnie.
But what about your other friends? Has anyone just been sick of you?
No.
No?
No. So I've never acted bad to them.
Must be nice.
What? What's that mean?
Must be nice that they don't have to go through the same experience that your other friends do. The people who have been trying to help you all this time.
Yeah, I know. I think part of it has to do with probation. The shit that Maria says.
What do you mean?
She never thought bad of Tony and Wendy before, until I told her. Part of my problem is I go with Tony and Wendy's and I drink over there. That's when she finally said that. So it's better that you talk to Emma than you do to go over and visit Tony and Wendy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a lot better. But then every now and then Emma has times like she has right now. I hate seeing anyone messed up like this.
That's a pretty big list.
I know. I'm not going to say that I didn't think about it before I left, because I did. And I understand why I went over there.
Well, just like with everything else, you wanted to.
Yeah, I wanted to, but
yeah.
So that was stupid to do. It was stupider than I know. It could cost me a lot, and I know. And I still went over there.
Because going over there was a better option.
Then why get my own shit done?
Obviously. It's not as if they forced you. They probably didn't even call you. You're probably the one that called them.
No, I didn't even call them. I just showed up.
Even better.
They was doing what they always do. Sitting there on their ass in the kitchen, doing nothing.
You came to them.
Yeah, I know. Fucking sad. That's why they don't talk shit, because they go to them.
Yeah, they didn't invite you over.
It's fucking desperate.
Yeah. So the list that you have is for Tony and Wendy, but it also applies for just drinking in general.
Yeah. It applies to me.
Yeah, it applies to you.
I hate
It's
being
almost
so fucking stupid.
Well, it's almost like there's no impulse control. So, for example, with the drunk driving, you know that when you do that, there's a very real possibility that you can get hurt, someone else can get hurt, or you're going to get arrested. And because those things haven't happened yet, you don't have to deal with those consequences. Even though it's a possibility, it's not a real possibility for you in your head. It's not enough to get you out of doing the drinking and the driving. I know for myself, I won't do it because I don't want to go to jail. That's enough of a deterrent for me. But for some reason, those things that you just listed off, they're not enough deterrents for you to not do it. Because when they're not happening, when those things aren't in your face, then you're not really acknowledging that they're real. And you're hoping that they're not going to happen. So they'll kind of be in the back of your head, swimming around. But it's not real. So hopefully you're going to make it home without anything bad happening. And then that makes it so that you feel safe to do it again. Because once again, the next time that you feel this particular boredom or loneliness is what I would call it. I wouldn't call it boredom because you do have things that you can do. So when you're lonely and you feel like socializing with someone, once again, those 15 things are going to be pushed to the side and you're going to go for it.
I've got so much to fucking lose. Why would it be so fucking stupid? I know they don't give a fuck about me, Debbie. I know that. And I still go over there. I just don't know why.
It's more important for you to not be lonely than anything else. So even when we come up with some kind of a solution that's going to help you, whether it's I'm going to do some things around the house, I'm going to watch TV,